Hello. It's me, the streamer.
Still tipping on Bobos, wrapped in Bobos, tipping on Bobos, wrapped in Bobos, tipping on Bobos, wrapped in Bobos,
Yes.
tipping Bobos, and I'm packing Bobos. I'm still tipping on Bobos,
Yes.
Bobos, tipping on Bobos, wrapped in Bobos.
What it do, homies? It is me, the streamer.
Now look who creeping, look who crawling, still balling in the mix. It's that
I am
6'6"
going well,
no
Berna. How are you going?
chick, pulling tricks, looking
How's
slick,
everybody
and all time
doing
when I'm flipping, hard sipping, cord dipping,
tonight?
redwood grain gripping, still tipping on Bobos, wrapped in Bobos, Bobos, and no packing, and no packing, blowing on that endo, GameCube, Nintendo,
Bloody,
so you
Bullnut,
can see up in my window.
Baroton,
These niggas don't
Berna,
understand me, 'cause I'm outside
Prostitute.
on candy. Top down at Maxis with a big Glock 9 handy. Pieced up,
Welcome.
creased up, stand dressed
It's time.
to impress. Big boss Bill
It's
Buckle
finally
under my
time
Michelin
to
S.
play the long-awaited
Shades
sequel
up on my braids
to
when
the
I
rock
Escalade.
hit
When I'm riding spree
of
wheel
2019,
slide like a escapade. I
Clam
got it
Man.
made, the big boss of the North.
And I am, of course,
Change
speaking
still
about
represents what's your
Clam
house.
Man 2. Open mic. It is time. I hope you are ready, because me, I'm ready.
Fofos, I'm tipping. Wood grain, I'm gripping. Catch me lane switching with the paint dripping. Turn your neck and your dang missing. Me and Slim, we ain't tripping. I'm figure flipping and syrup sipping. Like do or die, I'm pole pimping. Car stop, rims keep spinning. I'm flipping, drop with invisible tops. Hose bob with my drop, step out. I'm shaking.
I am ready. If you're trying to pester Tim to play Clam Man, well, what did he say? Did he agree to do so? You know, it's a rather tame game, obviously, with some cheeky jokes. It is time. I don't want to listen to Still Tippin' anymore. Now I want to listen to 40s music. Yeah, much better. Not Dean Martin, though. Better.
Crawl out through the fallout, baby, when they drop that bomb.
It is time.
Crawl out through the fallout with the greatest of aplomb. When your white count's getting higher, hurry, don't delay. I'll hold you close and kiss those radiation burns away. Crawl out through the fallout, baby, to my loving arms. Through the rain of strontium 90.
I am so ready.
About your hero when you're at
Yeah, that's what it
ground
was,
zero,
so you linked to him.
and crawl out through the fallout back to me.
Crawl out through the fallout. Is this in a Fallout game?
Baby, you know what I mean.
Because how could it not be?
Crawl out through the fallout,
And then flat out said yes.
'cause they said this bomb was clean.
I haven't been able to watch him, so
You cannot find
I probably wouldn't be able to watch him play through it. But it would be a good half-stream game, a little bit more, you know. It only takes about 4 to 4.5 hours. Depends on how fast you go through it.
Too long. Crawl out through the fallout, baby, to my loving arms, while those ICBMs keep us free. When you hear me call out, baby, kick the wall out and crawl out through the fallout back to me.
Bum-ba-dim-bum-bum-ba-doo.
'Cause you'll be the only girl in the world. Yeah. Crawl out through the fallout back to me. Why don't you
It's in one of the 3 Fallouts, definitely. It certainly should be. It
Why
certainly
don't you
should be.
crawl out through the fallout back to me?
Now I'm gonna play the Me Channel song, not because I always do it, though I do always do it, but because as I mentioned on Discord, in the subs only Discord, if you pay attention to that kind of thing, then you may know. I was rifling through some old games that I had collected, and I went through a few years ago. I went through a bit of a phase where I just bought way too many old games from local retro game stores that were on. I bought I was looking. I have two copies of NHL 94 for the Genesis, and I don't know why. One is enough. Why do I have two? I went through a bit of a phase where I was like, man, I want all these old awesome Sega Genesis boxes with these old sports games and all this other stuff. And I went garage sailing. I own NHL PA 93, NHL 94, 5, 96, 97, 98, 99, all the way up through NHL probably 2019. Yeah, that sounds about right. I played a lot of hockey games back in the day, but some of those older ones I didn't necessarily play, I just collected. The other day I was using my Xbox, and I hit the disc eject button to see what was in it, and it was a copy of NHL, which NHL was it? A copy of NHL 18 in it, which would have come out in 2017. I haven't played a disc-based game on my Xbox One for nearly 3 years, which is insane to me. I feel like it matches up though with when you can tell when I started playing games on the PC. It's right there. It's right. There's the proof. Discs, I'm much more partial to digital games these days. There's some local game stores around here that are asking for people to trade in whatever they want just because they want to desperately restock. I can't imagine they want copies of 3-year-old sports games, but I wouldn't mind shedding some of the weight I got. Your laptop doesn't have a disk drive anymore? Neither does mine. I recently I bought a newer laptop. Remember I was talking to you guys about how I needed one, and I intend to upgrade it. Just with some RAM. Just to put in an extra stick. Box is fat, confirmed. What do you mean I'm fat? What do you mean I'm fat? I'm not fat, I'm big boned. You son of a gun. Hey, look, also our chat box and everything's working today. He said I could shed some. Look, you know what I mean. All right. I'm huge in Japan. That's for sure, chat. But I also, kind of the original point I was making, I found my old Wii. Well, not my old Wii. It's a Wii I bought at some point in the last several years that I've only played briefly, and I don't even think I played any Wii games on it. I don't think I own any Wii games, but I have a Wii. My old weed? Not old weed, you son of a gun. My old weed. Weebs in? No, gosh darn it. Oh man! But I also found a GameCube that I purchased in a garage sale. I think I told you guys this once, but I bought just a huge box of just random game stuff for like $10 at a garage sale, and it came with some incredible things. A working GameCube. It came with one disc of there was a collection. There was a certain collection that came out of the GameCube. I have the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time GameCube edition, which is it came with another kind of like master edition of, was it Wind Waker? I can't remember what the details were, but it was more than just one disc, and it's pretty rare, as far as I know. Same with like the Mega Man Anniversary. I got Phantasy Star online episodes 1 and 2 back on the GameCube. Metroid Prime. And like all that came in just one box. Some really good games that I should absolutely take advantage of and play. Really just I really need to dedicate like a whole month to the retro category and just hook up my stuff here, because I've got right next to me on my table, I'm looking at it, the fixings again to play these older games. Although you can play GameCube games on the Wii, and there's an easy HDMI adapter for the Wii, but I got some pretty nifty things. Because one of the problems I found, especially for playing like old SNES games and like the Mario games, is that the converters that I would use when I would eventually just play straight off of my Elgato mirror. There was just enough input lag to make those games so difficult. But I found this super Chinese RCA splitter that works like a charm, and I've got right next to me like a 20-inch Insignia TV with some RCA inputs on it, and I did that once, and it was just so much better. So I've got it split off into a converter, and then split off into amplifying the signal into this TV here, and it works way better than I thought it would. But then of course I changed some things around. I'm using that particular TV as a third monitor. Really a second monitor for my streaming PC over here. So it's kind of out of the way. But I'd love to go back still. Maybe I should go with maybe not so much of these precision input games, but GameCube, original Xbox. I got my PS2 over there, pretty neat. Or I can just use those as excuses to download, the BIOS from those consoles, wink, wink, and then just emulate the games that I own. Because I own the entire catalog of original Xbox and PS2. Come on, Chet, I do. So clearly it would be very legal to do so. It would be very legal. But that's just a slew of games begging to be played, man. I feel bad. I felt kind of bad going back through them. You know what I even did? Bacchus build gate confirmed. You know what I did? I found my old. I don't want to say found, because I knew where it was, but I rediscovered my old Game Boy Advance SP. And it still had battery in it. I haven't used that. I haven't probably tested it in at least 4 or 5 years. Seriously. And I flicked it on, and it worked. It was low battery, but it worked. And then I even found my old Pokemon Emerald, and I put it in, and it worked. And I loaded up my old save. So I don't know what they changed, but one of the sad things is what the original Pokemon games, for those that are unaware, on the original Game Boy, like Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow, they completely relied on an internal battery in the Game Boy cartridge, and those cartridges only had like a 20-year life expectancy. So several years ago, I think I remember about like 8 or 9 years ago, it was kind of a big thing. It's like those batteries were starting to die, including mine. And so I had a couple of them. I replaced the battery, which erased my old saves, which were saves that I would have had from way back in the day when I played the game in the 90s, and it was very sad. But these are cartridges that can be used and played with now. But they changed something, I think, with the Game Boy. I feel like they might have changed something with the Game Boy Color games, and the Game Boy Advance games, because even though the battery died, it didn't allow any more time-based events in these games, but it remembered your save. I don't know how they did it. Some kind of flash memory that I guess doesn't deteriorate. I don't know. But it worked. And so I loaded up my Pokemon Emerald, and I look, and I remember, and I honestly don't remember the last time I played Pokemon Emerald. It's probably been at least over 10 years since I probably just loaded the save just to see it again. And I got a little almost teary-eyed because the last time I'd played it, which was at least a decade ago, I had put my character back in the bed, in the living room of the house that you start in that game, and I put him in the bed, like the starting area, and I was like, oh man, good times, man, good times. And I had all my high-level Pokemans and stuff. I wasn't very creative back in the day, like I'd pretend to be anyway, with my name and character creations, because all my Pokemans were not named. I didn't like naming them. I didn't like nicknames back in the day. He had a long sleep and he's ready to get up again. Oh my gosh. You lost your Final Fantasy III adventure save. That you love to load up and just obliterate the final boss. Aw. Yeah, that sucks. You named your Bulbasaur Zabignew? Zabignew. Zabignew. How do you pronounce it? Got one or two special mans. Yeah, I never named them. I just liked I like the Poke, because you know they were like the Pokemons that were in the show. So I didn't want to name them. I wanted them to be like the same Pokemans that were in the show, and like, you know, the Pokemans that you know they are. I wasn't very creative. Zabigniew. Zabigniew. I see. I remember I actually I don't have my 3DS anymore, which is kind of sad, but I absolutely did not play it. I traded my 3DS in for a pretty good deal towards a Switch back in the day, which I have probably played even less of. But I do still have I used to have two Nintendo DS's. Two of the original Nintendo DS's, and I'd given one of them to a friend back in the day, because they were like, hey, you know, we play some if you let me borrow that, we play some multiplayer games and you know, have a good time. And I did, and we did, and it was fun. And then they left, and then they took my Nintendo DS, and I never got it back. And they just one day just moved away. And I was pretty upset about it. But, you know, that person was not as fortunate as me, so. If that Nintendo DS made them happier for as long as they had it and played it, then so be it, man. Best Final Fantasy end boss? Smacking God in the face as he begs you to kill him, and the big bad old god-esque enemy finally manages to gain control, and the real fight begins. The dirty thief, give it back, it was ours. I have no idea where they even went. And even at the end, like that was past like the time when the DS was, you know, prime material. You could probably get it like $20-$30 back when that happened, so it was unfortunate, but not a big deal. I still have my original one. I didn't see that one. In fact, I wanted to see hold on a second. Wanted to see something real quick here before we start, because I had another DS. I had a DS Lite. That, again, I picked up from a garage sale. Let's see here. I picked up the special edition Nintendo DS Lite Susan G. Komen Pink Ribbon Limited Edition DS. It had, you know, like the pink breast cancer awareness ribbon on it. And I always meant to see like how sought after these were. And a quick look on eBay shows that they are not. $15 and $35 respectively. All right, fair enough. If someone stole your 3DS, if someone stole something from me that cost more than $20, then I might be a little bit more upset. Drink water? Excellent idea. It is very warm in here. Again, I have my fan off because it causes too much noise. I can already feel myself sweating profusely. It is time for me to go grab a water, Chad. I know I'm quite the beginning wankerer, but I really look forward to playing Clam Man 2 open mic, and I think you guys will like it as well. Especially if you enjoyed the one. Well, I say you guys will like it. I hope I will like it. I haven't played it before. I haven't seen much outside of the few snippets we get from old Clam Man himself on Twitter, the Clean Clam. But I really look forward to playing it. I don't know how long this is going to be. This is the free, basically, prologue to Clam Man 2. But as far as I know, this will take a little bit of time. I might even play it multiple times depending on how short it is, because it's like an RPG, Disco Elysium style. It's 7 minutes long. See, if it's 7 minutes long, then it might be a very short stream because I've got nothing else planned. But let me go get some water, and we will begin. Yes. Come with me.
Box94.
I got some La Croix in the fridge. That's not what I'm drinking right now. I'm drinking just some straight up water. But I do have some LaCroix. La Croix. I've been feeling very snacky today. Snacky Bay. My sleep schedule's been getting kind of ruined. Or not my sleep schedule, my eating cycle. It used to be a lot more consistent. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, occasional snack. But now it's just kind of like, I've already said this, but I kind of just eat throughout the whole day, which probably isn't the best. Chat, because it's on sale, because of the PlayStation Days of Play, I think I'm going to get a PlayStation game called Until Dawn. If you guys know what that is, if you don't, it is the horror game that looks like it could be pretty funny. Because it's basically like, it looks just like a pretty cheesy, classic style horror movie, except you get to play throughout the events. There's several characters. They all have different relationships with different characters. Like, they have trackable relationships and traits. And the story kind of unfolds based on a lot of different choices and actions you get to make throughout the game, as well as quick time events where if you fail, well, somebody might die. And I just might accidentally fail every single one. I don't know. 8 p.m. dinner? I always eat dinner pretty early these days, like 5 or 5:30, because, well, I stream at 6:30 and I don't want to get hungry while I'm streaming. It's bad. It makes me a bad streamer if I'm hungry. The Dark Mirror anthology, whatever it is, Hollow Knight. Yeah, I've seen a little bit of those, and they just don't look like they don't look the same. But like, I don't need a game to be really good. I need a game to be funny. And even if it's not meant to be funny, and it is funny, that's even better. So we'll see. I look forward to playing Until Dawn, chat. I was gonna have it bought today, bought and downloaded, but that is not the case. So maybe tomorrow. you. Well, isn't that the man of the hour? Ladies and gentlemen, can we get a round of applause and chat for the man himself, Mr. Metaphorus? When did you officially start development on this game, sir? Because I feel like you're like, hey, I just decided to make this isometric Disco Elysium type kind of Clam game, and then all of a sudden, like, oh, by the way, here it is, the game's out. You started messing around with the engine in late January. I know, that's crazy.
Oh, baby.
That's very good. Oh, Broton, you absolute dog, you.
To the box for.
I made a new gifted sub. I specifically made a gifted sub alert, and it did not go off just now, which I'm upset about because it was a very good one. Huh. Darn it. Well, anyway, thank you very much, Broton, for a gifted sub. Marifras is a member of the Box 4. That's your second month, Marifras. Enjoy. You're still going to do that too, right? You were going to make a fan-made Fallout game? Ooh. Got your hands full now? Yeah. I got real tied up, and by that, I mean I got too busy to do anything else, Marifras, but I wanted to see if you wanted to set up like an interview. We could do a Q&A with chat after we play through this game, and then we could go on Discord if you felt comfortable doing so, and then I could ask you questions. An AMA, that's right. We could find out what your favorite seafood dish is and stuff, you know? Using assets from Fallout 1 and 2, an engine would be fun. Yeah, I could see that. That was my idea, and then I didn't actually ask you about it, so. An isometric fan-made Fallout. I mean, you guys saw the writing in Clayman 1. Literally anything that he could make that's Fallout related would be better than the Outer Worlds. When subscription is a gift, it doesn't work. What the heck? Goddamn Streamlabs, man. I have too many sub alerts. If you guys want to see, I literally threw this together last minute, kind of with a little bit of a push from Vladi because he liked something I did yesterday. This was a play when a gifted sub is gifted. That's a gifted sub. Yeah. Anyway.
This is a test.
That's it. But it didn't play, so I guess I gotta tweak it more. Fallout 1 is peak Fallout. I've never actually played in the original Fallouts. Please don't disown me, chat. Bum, 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 bum. Do we get another banana nana today? What do you mean banana nana? That was a basketball, you goof. Oh, we're not doing it right at all. We gotta celebrate, baby. It's a big deal. Hey, look, there's the screen. Woo! Clayman 2 right there on telephone. Television. Wow. Not the telephone, it's a television. I'm very excited. It's a thumbs up from me. 2 thumbs up. And just seeing the opening screen right here. All black. Clean. When did I download the build? I downloaded it late last night. So are you saying I should download it again? Okay, hold on.
Box 94. Skirt.
There's a minor. Whoa, Marifraz, I didn't know this was an adult game, sir. Please. Whoa. All right, let me re-download Clayman 2 then. Okay. Fine, you'll just have to take it. I don't know why. I can't believe you charge $60 for this game, but I guess it's all right. I guess I can just pop another. It's free, chat. Unless you want to pay. I'm joshing you. Apologies, folks. Nah. My internet is omega fast. Yeah, 8 hours ago. I certainly didn't download it then, so this will work well. A nice updated Clam experience. Yes. Unzip. Sleep. Clam Man 2. Excellent. Let's go. Well, it's loading right now. Hold on. Whoa! It's clam time!
It's clam time.
It is clam time. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, sir. It is clam time. Bum, 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 bum. Box94. Open up. Woo! All right, new Clam Man installed. Gigan wants to see some moist clams. It's not fast when it comes to that virus of a robo game you played last week. What game? What game? What game was that, Eddie Lee? What virus did I play? I don't recall. But you know what I did do? I bought there's a charity bundle on itch.io for $5, and it's like 700 games. So I bought that. I don't know what games are in it, but I now own 700 more games. I bought 700 games today, chat. So let's get right into the news. Wow, amazing. I'm going to turn off the chat for this one. Well, on the screen, that is. Diss Clam Man? Maybe. He could use a good dissing, couldn't he? All right, real quick now. Oh, snap. It's about that time. It is about that time. Let me tell you how we'll be out here on these streets, Mr. Clam. Yeah. Check it out. Hey, this is, hey. Yeah, my name is Clam Man. You know that I'm not a cool man. That's right, I'm speaking in first person as if I was Clam Man. And in this house we stand. Any other seafood, any other type of mollusk, but not Clam Man. This is a man without a job. Wait, he got his job back. Never mind. I actually don't know the plot of the second game, except for the fact that he's gonna be an open mic comedian. Yes, I just rhymed game with comedian because I'm a rap star. You feel me, dog? Hey, check it out. I'm sawing logs. Yeah, my blade is really sharp, dog. Also, I've got absolutely nothing. I didn't drink my rap juice today. I am floored. But I am also bored. Oh, when I play Clam Man, it's a bad game. You better believe, Marifras, you're lame. Just kidding, it's not that lame. Only because I get to hear the sound of my voice. Oh, fame. I do anything for it. Money and power is my middle name. So you better floor it. Get your butt out of here. Drive the other way. Turn back around. Actually, why don't you come and stay? Marifras coming down to West Virginia, A. Actually, probably don't because of the travel restrictions, because of the COVID-19 stuff. But anyway, check it out. Volky's here. He says he's not a fan of clams. Oh dear, well neither am I. That's why I'm setting them on fire. Blah, 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 and also shooting them with my gun. Hey, 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 hey. What you got? What you got? What you got? What you got, Marifras? Hi, Lazy. What you got? What you got, Triceratops? These nuts. Nike launched an ad, the revolution will not be televised. Well, I can still debate it either way. And I said, do you believe the decision not to televise that helped or hurt the revolution itself? Well, I don't know. In 1995, I was banging your mom. So I was pretty busy to really pay attention to what was going on. But what's more important is that it's time to play the game. Look at these options, chat. Look at this bar. Look at this. Look at that right there. Look at that. Put that right there. Boom. Look at that. In 1995, I was negative 17-year-old because I'm a babby. What? I'm a very old man. I grow old. Doing your mom. That's right. Enough talking. I feel like I was going to say something earlier, too. And now, I don't know what I was going to say. So, let's start a new game. Let's begin the Clamthology. Hey, I know that guy. I know that guy too. Form. Snacky Bay Prime Mayonnaise Automated Employee Evaluation Form. JS34B. JS34 what now? That's what it says. Is the form talking to me? Okay. What else does it say? Welcome to your evaluation, employee number... Don't worry. This will be very brief. We're just taking a quick quarterly moment to reestablish your relationship with Snacky Bay Prime Mayonnaise. I wasn't even aware that I had a relationship with Snacky Bay. What? Of course you do. You've been at this company for years. You two have a long, rich history together. Oh, yeah, I remember. We did it yesterday. It's crazy. That whole conspiracy, that was 4 years ago? Oh my God. How time flies. Time flies when you work in an office, huh? Not wrong. Sure. Well, there's some folk. Maybe there's some folk in here already I can see that was, they were not a part of our awesome stream yesterday, which was great. Yesterday's stream was amazing. So, why don't we get a quick recap, just for the heck of it? Sure. That's what I'm here for. Employee evaluation and exposition. 4 years ago, more or less, you almost single-handedly stopped a horrible conspiracy set in motion by Snacky Bay Mayor King and the mob. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, I almost died. I forgot about that. Yep, you were fired for like 2 days and spent them snooping around. Clues, puzzles, lots and lots of talking. Some might even say too much talking, not enough snooping. Well, can never have too much talking. Could always do with more snooping. Snooping's good. You know, always want to snoop, because it rhymes with poop. It was only thanks to your wit and deductive reasoning, along with the duck, the duck, that you managed to crack the case and bring justice to the villains. Heck yeah. What? And what happened then? After that, your best friend Pete, who honestly kind of betrayed you, ended up as the CEO of the company. And me? You gotta mind her promotion. It's better like this. Nepotism looks bad. This way, no eyebrows are raised. I don't have an eyebrow to raise, but I'm going to attempt to do so anyway. It's a form. It can't see you. But fine. But I'm doing it anyway, and that's what matters. I'm gonna raise it even higher. It doesn't matter how high you raise it, the form cannot see you. We're finna raise this roof with this eyebrow, chat. You can raise all you want. Raise hell for all I care. The form still won't be able to see you. Lower your eyebrow, but slowly on your own terms. Show them that no one controls your eyebrow but you. Whatever makes you sleep at night, Chief. Gently wiggle your eyebrow back to its browy nest. It had an eventful day. Loud internal sigh. All right, I'm ready to move on. About time. Take it away, JS34B. Let's get cracking. I assure you, this won't take long. For this evaluation, we'll be asking you to initially state some information about yourself, and then provide us with a truthful and honest estimation of your skills and abilities. Oh my gosh, fun! What is your name? You know what? I always thought to myself, Clam man, I can do better. Nope, never mind. Can't actually do that. Why not, though? We'd have to access your skills. Only, we don't know your skills just yet. Oh. So that's what all this is about. Pretty much. We can go through it later. For now, just fill in your actual name and position. What is your name? It's on the form's terms. Can you believe this, chat? This damn authoritative form. Clam man. What is your position at Snacky Bay Prime Mayonnaise? Senior sales representative. Great job filling in those two fields. Your enthusiasm and ability to follow instructions are highly valued skills here at Snacky Bay Prime Mayonnaise. I thought it was going to ask me Marifras, but it didn't. Sneaking of skills, let's move on to the next part of the evaluation. Using numeric values, give us your own impression of your skills. And remember, please don't overestimate yourself. All right, tell me a little bit more about these skills, huh? Hitting me with that implied reference. See, if you imply every reference that's ever made in your game, then you don't actually need to make them. And thus, 200 IQ game development, I understand. The skills we would like you to estimate your detection level in are the following: detection, improv, aqua dynamics, and self-awareness. Tell me about detection. Detection. You're seeing and hearing things. Don't worry, it's not because you're crazy, it's because everyone else is. True. This is your ability to observe. It's your level of perception in everyday life. What is this good for? High detection allows you to take notes of minor details in conversations. Be logical, rational. It's your ability to observe, understand, and see through the world. Low detection means you're completely oblivious of what's happening around you. It also means that basic mathematics might as well be magic to you. But does putting mayonnaise on yourself make you more aqua dynamic? I mean, I would think that it would make you slick, right? It's a must-have skill for observational comedy. All right, got it. Improv. Improv. Wit, imagination, never mind factually being an invertebrate. This is your funny bone. This is your ability to think on the spot, come up with ideas, be clever, the purest, most innate form of funny. What do I need that for? High improv makes you come up with solutions to otherwise obtuse problems. It helps you be clever and come up with ideas. Low improv means that you're literal, non-creative. You struggle to think of things to say, and you have a hard time coming up with jokes on your own. Improvisational comedy, basically. Tapping into the absurd, the strange, the surprising. It's the answer to, how do you come up with this stuff? Nice. I can understand it just fine. That makes sense. I'm pretty much an improv comedian, chat. You want to see some improv? Echo, tell me a joke.
Did you hear about the ceiling fans that fell in love?
I did not hear about that.
They had a whirlwind romance.
Oh! So, see how good I am? Aqua dynamics. The ability and know-how to pass through water with great speed and efficiency. You're underwater, remember? This is your ability to literally anything physical and how quickly you and your body react to the thing around it. Why would I care about getting physical? Low aqua dynamics essentially means that you're clumsy. You struggle with even basic physical tasks. However, high aqua dynamics means an understanding of physics. You sense and feel movement and motion more than the average clam. It's also how kinesthetic you are and how proficient you are at visualizing thoughts and ideas with your body. Don't knock physical comedy. Slapstick is art, too. It's not like I'm going to fight people. There's plenty of reasons to get physical outside of combat. Imagine, with high aqua dynamics, you'll be able to open any jar you come across. That seems pretty helpful, really. And self-awareness? Self-awareness. Nothing is simultaneously both more beneficial and harmful in comedy and life. This one is a little trickier. A normal balanced person would play smack dab in the middle of the scale. Then again, who wants to be a normal person? You tell me, I'm a little fuzzy. Let's look at extremes. A low self-awareness means that you don't really think of how people perceive you, so you're able to blurt out just about anything in conversations, appropriate or not. You're going to recommend going either with the highest or lowest possible self-awareness? I think we're going low, chat. I think we're going omega low self-awareness. It also means that you don't really think and reflect on your actions, your morals, or your sense of humor. You just kind of do. So what does self-awareness mean in practice? Bumbling unawareness of yourself and the lives of others. More options to joke about. Confidence through blissful ignorance. And fewer interesting conversations with yourself, of course. I think I get it. It's important to remember, neither option is inherently better than the other. The most balanced people are between 40 and 60 in a scale of 100. But again, where's the fun and balance? Drew? Vortex? Out of those four, chat, what are you thinking? What are you thinking about those four right there? Detection, improv, aqua dynamics, and self-awareness. I'm kind of feeling improv. High awareness is Abed. Low awareness is Chang. I'm kind of feeling like low self-awareness, low aqua dynamics, and then high improv and high detection. It's kind of what I'm thinking. Improv god. Literally the funniest man. Watch this. Hey, your name is Vortex. Because it's a B instead of a B, you know what I mean? Vortex, I bought 700 games today on itch.io, so I should probably have a lot of funny things, shouldn't I? I'm going to need you to tell me the best games, though. Low everything to make Bachman. Hey! You gosh dang prostitute. What? Yes. All right, let's do it. Okay. What skill would you say is your strongest skill? 700, excuse me? Yeah, actually over 700. In fact, I heard they're adding 100 more, so it's going to be about 830 by the end of the weekend, I think. I bought 830 games. No big deal. Juice World. Ooh. All right, chat, what's our strongest skill? I'm thinking either improv or detection. I'm kind of feeling improv. Chat, I gotta say. I'm kind of feeling improv. I should probably pump the music up a little bit. It's a nice little calming tune in the background. Improv is hella useful. So is detection. Box, no. Box, yes. I'm very funny. Improv and no self-awareness? I have a feeling we're on to something. Aqua and Self has some goofy shit. Stop! Okay. I see. I didn't know there were jump scares in your game, you son of a gun. You got this faint guitar riff? How dare you? Clam Man 2. Vortex, I was also saying that I'm going to buy Until Dawn. You know that game, don't you? The horror game, spooky. Great. We value your ability to think on your feet here at Snacky Bay Prime Mayonnaise, even when you sit down all day. Of course. All right. What is our second highest skill? 55 out of 100. Oh, we can make an improv check already. What if it's a tie? I'm equally good at many things. What does that mean? It means I should be able to pick 2 skills for this one. Nice try. But you know I can't let you do that. Hey! Improv skill. Kudos for asserting yourself, though. Here's a cookie. I got a cookie, chat! Improv already paying off. Second highest skill. Bum-ba-doo. You know what, Chad? I'm sticking with my guns. You would think Aqua? You would think, but he's a clam. And I don't think he's very nimble. Oh my God. Marifast, where is the close parenthesis? Oh my God. I need a refund immediately. Detection. Be a genius, not a jock. I agree. That's right. Take notes. See, this is just a bug detection stream right here. Fantastic. Your observational skills are a valuable asset to this community, this company. Almost as valuable as your ability to spend 10 hours a day doing menial, repetitive tasks. Number 3. What skill of yours could use some improvements? Aqua dynamics. We don't mind a couch potato, and remember, the only bad workout is the one that impedes workplace performance. Finally, what is your greatest weakness? It's self-awareness, chat. Like, I feel like the game is personally attacking me at this point. Woo! Note, studies have shown that people who leave self-awareness until the very end tend to not actually know what self-awareness means. However, studies have also shown that people who don't know what self-awareness means tend to have incredibly low self-awareness, so it all works out in the end anyway. And that's all your skills estimated. To confirm this, we're going to need your signature at the bottom of the page. Is the following information correct? Looks good to me. Sign me up, Chief. What's up, Infa? Our stats have been set. Well done. You've successfully managed to answer a number of questions about yourself. This information will be processed and checked for discrepancies by an AI far superior to yourself. Detection, average. Flip the form. There seems to be a number of simple instructions on the other side of the form. Basic tutorial. I mean, if they were important, they'd be on the front of the form. But let's give it just a quick read, I guess. Interacting with people can be tricky, but as long as you understand the two different types of skill checks, you'll manage just fine. The two types are the roll check and the static check. What's a roll check? This is I'm put me in I'm gonna be tackling Disco Elysium after this game, but like, I know what I'm doing. All points into improv in Disco Elysium, and then my character will be just fine. It's as simple as that. I understand completely. This game, far superior. The roll check is indicated by the name of one of your skills, as well as a percentage. Doing a roll check tests your level of skill against a random number, depending on the difficulty of what you're trying to achieve. Try to understand. Yeah! There's a clap track in the background? Oh my God. You rolled 74 out of a necessary 45. Okay, that's easy enough to understand. Great job. Is there anything else you want to know? What's a static check? I'm too good at rolls, Marifras. Roll a d20. Roll a d20 to check my rolls. Am I going to play Disco Elysium? If you guys like this, then I might. Okay, well, not you though. Not you. Not you. Not you, Marifras. Not you. No, not you though. Compared to roll checks, static checks are simple. A static check is invisible to you unless you fulfill its conditions. Static checks can be spotted by their appearance. The relevant stat followed by an indicator of how high or low that stat needed to be for that option to show up. For an example, someone with high detection will notice things someone with low detection won't, and are given an option to act on that. I'm going to do my improv. I'll be able to use stats other than boring old detection too, right? Even when they don't seem immediately relevant. Improv. Of course. Static checks apply to all stats and require either very low stats or very high ones. That's about it. Any other questions? I understand how everything works now. Thank you for your time, and thanks for all your hard work here at Snacky Bay Prime Mayonnaise. Okay, but not a Matthew, though, because a Matthew is rigged as well. Woo! Hey. 3 knocks on your cubicle and the creeping smell of coffee. You already know who's coming to see you.
Hey, man. Is that the evaluation form? Almost done?
That's not quite the voice that I gave him in Clam Man yesterday. That's not quite the voice that I gave him. Yep, what's up?
Not much. Not much.
He takes a sip of his coffee and clears his voice.
All right, hot take. The pickle is the most important part of the burger. Change my mind.
The pickle? Is the pickle the most important voice? It's my voice? It's not my voice. The soothing narrative readings. Do you like it? Blasphemous. No, his voice is more like, hey man, is that the evaluation form? Almost done? Not much, not much. All right, hot take. The pickle is the most important part of the burger. Change my mind. I don't know why my voice lines weren't accepted. I don't know why. Doesn't make sense. What's a burger without the schmeat? Yeah, the most important parts. What? You heard me. Now I got to do it. I'm sorry, Marifras. You heard me. The pickle is the most important component of the burger. Tell me I'm wrong. You're wrong. All right, then what is the most important component of the burger? It's the patty. It's the patty. Duh. You don't get it. Homer, you can't just eat pickles off other people's burgers. Homer! Yes, wife. We're talking about the most important component. The bun and the patty are given. Without them, there is no burger. Bread and meat, that's heavy. That's rich. You need something to cut through it. Mayo won't do. Ketchup isn't enough. Veggies won't cut it. You need something with decent acidity. Something vinegary. He takes another sip of his coffee. Pickle power, dude. Pickle power. Anyway, that's why I came to see you. We work in a mayonnaise company. Shouldn't official company policy be that mayo is the most important? He reconsiders for a second, but eventually returns to the same conclusion. As long as we make sure to state these opinions are our own and not reflective of the company, we should be fine. Morty! Don't get me started, Vortex. Don't you get me started. Still, might want to keep quiet about this convo outside of work. You know, precautions. Anyway, that's not why I came to see you. All right. What is it? He reconsiders for a second, but eventually returns to the same conclusion. As long as we make sure to state his opinions are our own and not reflective of the company, we should be fine. Wait, what? I already said it. Oh, did I say that? Did I click that? All right, let me do this one. Maybe I clicked the wrong one. Maybe I missed. I'm not using my gaming mouse. I didn't realize I misclicked. I'm not using my gaming mouse right now. I'm using my ergonomic Omega Tall mouse from my mammoth hand. Maybe I should bust out the Logitech G Pro wireless for this one, huh? Pickle Rick. I'm Pickle Rick. Like cheese, Rick. Oh, why are you a pickle? Because, Morty, it's the most important part of a burger, Morty. Burger Rick. Okay. Oh, good. I thought you really just came to talk to me about fast food. You say like it's not important, dude. I'm the CEO. I have to ask the tough questions. Eat me, Morty. Stop, chat. Don't turn Clam Man 2 into a Rick and Morty fan fiction. Okay. Glad you're so confident about the answer. There's a reason I'm CEO. Pickle wisdom. I mean, not really, but I like to think that played a part. Anyway, that's not why I came to see you. I know. What is it? Come on, I'll show you. All right, lead the way. Put me in a burger, Morty. Put me in a goddamn burger now. Oh, geez, Rick. Okay, if you say so. Echoes of light metallic taps and clanks climb their way up the elevator shaft.
Okay, here's United.
I'm sorry?
I didn't find a mileage plus number linked to your account.
No more speaking.
Please follow.
No more speaking. You're not allowed to speak. Stop. Echo, shut up. Okay. The game dead struggle of having a minor heart attack every time you see the scene change because you've seen it crash so many times. That one right there? Was that the scene? Don't worry. We'll take our time, Marifras. We got to build up that heart. All of them crash? Okay. We got to build up that heart rate. Okay. The low, peaceful rumblings of the bowels of Snacky Bay Prime Mayonnaise office building. The relaxed breathing of a giant concrete behemoth. Oh, denied. Skirt pyramid denied. Look at this. This is a bit ominous. It sounds normal, like there's no cause for alarm. Peaceful. All is well in Snacky Bay. And for the first time in a while, Pete seems excited about something. An elevator shaft. I can't believe it. Or sarcastic. Amazing. An elevator shaft. I can't believe it. Say nothing. Just bask in the glory of the elevator shaft. For a moment, the flickering lights give off some heat. The warm promise of adventure.
This is what I wanted to show you.
Pete takes a single deep breath as if taken into view, pointing towards the space formerly occupied by an elevator. He clarifies.
Remember our old boss? This is his old private elevator. After he, disappeared, there was no way of getting inside. It just sat there. Until today.
Until today, huh? All right. He takes a step forward, carefully scanning the inside of the shaft. It must have short-circuited or something because it just shot up through the roof this morning. Aha! Space elevator. He doesn't respond. He just looks at you, jaw wide open. He's thinking about space elevators, and now he just lost his shot at riding one. Because it went into space? Because it went into space. Space elevators. What's up, 19 hours? Infa did the thing. He interrupted the pyramid. Can you believe it? Why would a button do that? Beats me, dude. Maybe someone just hit it really hard. Detection below average. That's not how elevators work. Normal elevator, sure. This was a private elevator. Might have had some secret tech installed. We don't know. What does a smiley face do? I see. Nothing. Soon. All right. Fair enough. Pete, I'm telling you, they don't build elevators with eject buttons. Oh, an eject button. That's gotta be it. That's some spy movie shit, dude. Secret agents escaping hideouts with their customized elevators probably have rocket engines on the bottom and machine guns. And flamethrowers, too. I mean, he's already day tripping right now. We might as well. Dang it, Marifras, look what you made. Oh, my God, you made me say a bad word. Most def. You need that for Arctic missions, mainly to fight the bad guys, but also to melt snow for drinking water. Gotta stay hydrated, chat. Drew? Number one rule in survival, man. Secret agents need to think of that. Secret agents are smart. They definitely think of that. For sure. Why would you put machine guns on the bottom of an elevator? Wouldn't you put them on the top? Smart thinking. That way they can take down the fighter jets chasing them. Oh, snap. They sent fighter jets? He nods, deep in thought. They had to, man. This guy was a top-level secret operative. They're busting out all they got to stop him stealing the secret documents. Yeah, those secret documents are as important as they are secret. Can't let them fall into enemy hands. Man, it ain't easy being a spy, I think. Good thing they have these rocket engine machine gun elevators to help them. Anyway, you said the elevator went through the roof. Pete shakes his head, trying to wrap his head around the situation. Straight through the roof. Like a bullet, man. It just burst through. Some private elevator, huh? You're gonna drink some nana juice? What is nana juice? Is it banana juice? You went up there? He nods. It's just a wreck. He managed to open it up, but there was nothing inside. I noticed something, though. He looks excited. Whatever this is, he could barely wait to tell you about it. Oh, that was him saying that. Okay. What? You know how the regular elevator has 10 buttons? This one had more? The air is taken out of him. He was hoping to surprise you. Tangible disappointment. Oh, yeah. This one had 11. Ah! How awesome is that? There's a secret floor. Hang on. What was that about a quest? Oh, right. Sometimes you'll come across a task or a mission that you can choose to pursue. If you do, that quest will be added to your quest journal. You can then refer to your journal whenever to check what you have done so far and what you need to do next. All right. How do I check the journal? Click the check mark icon on the lower left next to your big dumb face. Oh. Can't do it yet. What's the point of these quests? But I say Nana because you're cute. Yeah, but when you say Nana juice, oh, never mind. Depends on the quest. Most of the time, you'll learn something or get a deeper understanding of something or someone. That's the knowledge and ideas you can use in your repertoire. However, the shape they take is decided by the outcome of that particular quest and your choices. My repertoire? We'll get into that later. For now, just remember the saying, quest good. All right, thanks. No problem, me. Oh my god, how awesome is that? There's a secret floor. So how do we get down there? Hesitation. He didn't think of that until now. I don't know. It's kind of high to jump. Is it too high to jump? Improv, 71%. Come up with another way into the secret floor. Oh my god! Can I turn that down? I don't want to push escape, Marifras. I don't know what it does. Jump. Just jump. I don't want to turn down the whole game because now when I do, you can't hear the music. You son of a gun. Turn up the music and turn down the whole game. Yeah, okay, good. I thought I've recently played games where escape it doesn't work. Oh, I got it. Oh. Okay. Turn that down to right about right about now. Is that good? You guys can hear that right there. Boom. Easy. Vortex lost her Sudge badge. Her Sudge bab. There we go. Can I click on this? Not yet. If there was nothing between the top floor and the roof, it means the secret floor is below the lowest floor we know. We should check for entrances on street level. Oh yeah, smart dude. How did you think of that? I have high improv. I don't know what that is. Probably means I don't have it. Anyway, should we go check the street straight away? Do you want to find the secret floor or not? Come on, let's go. Woo! See, that was a good volume. The Sudge badge. You reckon they're turning volume up and turning down the whole game? Yeah, I think it's good right now. If you guys think does it sound good to you guys? I think it sounds good. All right. Oh man, I can't wait. Hey.
I feel stupid for not noticing this before.
Look at this. There's literally just a bar on the outside here of our building. Where's my guy? Is this where Clam Man's supposed to be? Oh no. Clam didn't spawn. Oh no. That's alright. As long as that doesn't break the game. Less music sound, more box. I'm doing it, Stack. I'm doing it. I think the sign is new. His surprise passes, replaced by excitement. What do you think is in there? A bar? That's my first guess. He nods with unbridled enthusiasm. Oh man, how sick would that be? This is great. This is like a little adventure, just like the old days. You're really not digging the CEO lifestyle, are you? It's not all bad, I guess. It's just mostly bad. Anyway, let's focus on this for now. Come on. Lead the way, dude. Uh-oh. The door said, uh-oh. It's locked, isn't it? It's locked. What's wrong? Start banging on the door, shouting to be let in. Low self-awareness. Pete is visibly uncomfortable with you right now. Dude, what are you doing? Clam Man out here like... What? 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 Oh. Okay. A moment passes, much like a few cars behind you. People are on the move. It's around lunchtime. No one's coming. You don't know that. I'm telling you, no one can hear you knocking. Doesn't matter how loudly or politely you knock, no one is coming. Deal with it.
You win this round, door.
I'm not gonna lie, chat. I'm gonna try to kick the door down. Ah! You ready your leg for the most powerful door kick of the ages. But before it even lifts the ground, you pull a muscle. Does it hurt? It hurts a lot. You stiffen up, and Pete seems to notice. You okay, dude? I rolled an 8 out of 55. Oh, no. What does that even mean? What does that mean, though? What's the... It's just like a D... Is it just a D100? And I just need to get a 55? Is that what it means? I think it is, right? I'm just rolling a D100. All right. Overcome the pain. Oh, no. Nah.
I'm dying, Pete.
He doesn't quite know what to say about that. Oh, okay. Think we can get inside the building before you do that?
I don't know. Remember me as a peacekeeper, Pete.
Oh, okay, cool. I don't think we should knock on the door. We should just be able to force entry.
Yeah! Look at that.
Results. 74 out of a necessary 29, baby. After looking around for a second, you find a bobby pin. What's a bobby pin? It's a small, thin instrument people like to spread around their and other people's apartments. Long-haired people automatically spawn bobby pins around themselves, wherever they go. No one knows where they really come from. Eddie Lee, is this true? So skill reduces the target? Yeah, like I had a skill of 71%, and so that means I guess it was a necessary 29. I don't know how that scales. I guess we'll see. There are hidden modifiers as well. Yeah. Well, I feel like I probably have some hidden modifiers going on right now for having a gosh dang pulled leg, and Pete probably doesn't much care for being seen in public with me at the moment. Are these the Cuddle Boys? I don't like the Cuddle Boys. That's 100 minus 71. I know. That's literally what I said. What? Yeah, target seems to be 100 minus skill. Yeah, I know. That's what I said. What? It's also very good for picking locks. Sweet. You enter a zen-like mode as you straighten out the pin and start picking the lock. You said I don't know how it works? I literally didn't. Uh-oh. Dancing jellyfish? The Jelly Boys? Or the Jelly Crew? I can't remember what their names. They're better than the Cuddle Boys. That's all I'm saying. If only someone here knew exactly how this mechanic worked. It's really a shame that there's nobody in this chat that knows how this game really works behind the scenes. It's a shame, really. I am one with the lock. It doesn't take long until the lock gives in a satisfying click, and the door swings open. Pete rushes behind you. Nice job, dude. Let's have a look inside. Head inside. Whoever developed this must have been a mathematical genius. I mean, if they were, they probably could have put Clam Man appearance equals 1 instead of equals 0. But unfortunately,
Guess I just got to code it.
dab. I'm dabbing right now. You can't see, but I'm dabbing. As you step in, you see a large opening to a dark room. This is probably where the elevator would be. Ahead of you, there's a small lobby-like space with a fancy door. So I'm just going to say, chat, and clarify, and you feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, Marifraz. So I already know about one instance where our story has completely branched off from what yours may have if you were to play this game. Because I've seen screenshots of Pete and Clayman climbing down the elevator shaft. So I like that. That's cool. Check out the dark room. You can't see much, but you can smell the moisture in the air and the rust on the steel beams. Self-aware design. Oh man, this place looks safe and cozy. I want to hide here. Sure, can we go check what's behind that fancy door first? You know, in the part that doesn't smell of stale air and oil? So, it is too high to jump? Well, maybe if my aquadynamics was higher. I don't know. I don't know, Vladi. I don't know. Pete and Clam having steamy fish intercourse? I'm not a fish, damn it, I'm a mollusk! Fine, let's go solve this mystery. The door is unlocked and smoothly swings open. You walk in. It's a matter of being too high to survive. Hey, Lee, please don't do drugs. Who these boys? Hey, it's the bartender.
Whoa! What is all this?
Whoa!
This is the coolest basement I've ever seen. And I used to live in a basement.
Yeah. The smoky carpet, the dim lighting, the inescapable feeling that you've disturbed the sanctity of this place by being here outside of opening hours. This is a bar. Has to be. I'd called it. I knew it was a bar. Someone's running a bar in the basement of an office building? Oh, it's a bar. Yeah, I see it now. Good eye, man.
It's not a bar, it's a club.
Oh! Hello. It's Tilda.
I'm Tilda.
Hello,
I'm
Tilda.
the bartender.
The bartender doesn't look up from her work. She's barely paying you to any mind.
It's a club! Of course. I was thinking it was a bar, but it's a club.
Pete's expression doesn't change a bit. Is he being sarcastic? Doesn't look like it, Chief. So he thought. But it's a club. So, all right, Pete's being genuine about it. That's good to know. Reunited at last. Wait, didn't you used to work at the Blue Oyster Club? The Bach? She stops and then looks up at you with horror. Oh, God, I knew I recognized you. Give me one good reason not to throw you out right now. What did I do? Remind me, what happened? Chowder Boy here set fire to a glass of industrial-strength alcohol, rocks, mayonnaise, and motor oil inside the club while people were inside. Do you have any idea how hard it was to get that smell out? It was pretty hard, wasn't it? If that wasn't enough, word got out the Blue Oyster Club was the smelliest place in Snacky Bay. Crowd stopped showing up. Ted stopped showing up. Eventually, I stopped showing up as well. So what did you between then and now? Merifras! Quickly, take notes! The National Health Department contacted me and offered me work as a consultant. Spent a few years as a toxicologist. A what? An expert on poison. Turns out, it's not that different from being a mixologist. A what? Bartender. Eventually, I missed the job. So I quit, and these guys hired me. Turns out, I'm just so sociable and sweet that I can't stay away from working hospitality. I'm just that much of a people pleaser. A what? Shut up. I'm drawing a blank here. So let's just zoom past this to the point where we're friends again. Glares. Lots and lots of glares. Glaring upon glaring. Then, she collects herself and takes a deep breath. Clamman is really a bottlenose dolphin? No. He's a clam. This is his head. Because his head is the clam. Listen, we can put it behind us, but we're not friends. Remember that. How long have you been in the basement?
Only since this morning. I sleep at home.
Okay, fair enough. I mean, the bar, the club. Now, how long has it been here?
About 3 months, I think. I started working here 2 months back after I left my last gig.
Fair enough. I'm Clam Man, by the way.
You don't say.
She briefly looks up and then back down at her chores.
I'm Pete. This is the coolest club I've ever seen.
Yes.
You haven't seen many clubs, have you?
No.
I barely know what a club is.
He shakes his head enthusiastically and turns to you. what is the difference between a bar and a club?
Both serve drinks, clubs serve entertainment.
I failed to see the difference between those two.
You and me both.
Nice. See, we're bonding, chat. We're bonding. All right, what kind of club is this exactly?
The funny kind.
Nice.
The basement kind.
Yes.
No, the comedy kind.
Oh.
Of course.
It's a comedy club. That's what they tell me anyway.
Pete's eyes light up. He guts to this macho. A comedy club in the basement of my own company. How is this legal? How come no one knew about this? Because we haven't opened yet. Like I said, the place has been here for a couple months. We barely had time to get things in working condition. She looks over the bar for a second. Well, I say working order. Pete squints, his tone ever so slightly tinted with a hint of authority. How come we didn't know, though? This is our building. We own it. Look at Fishy Boy here. So confident all of a sudden. He gusted this macho. It's right. She looks up at Pete, who quickly becomes void of any trace of authority. What's up, goddamn? Super. You don't own the basement. City law. Anything beneath the ground floor can be rented out without the consent of the post-surface owner. Rented out? By who? The city. All income goes directly to the city. Not sure exactly to what, but that's what we were told. But the city doesn't own Snacky Bay Prime Mayonnaise, and I'm pretty sure we own the building. That's the way the law works. I know it's weird. They passed it a few years ago, and we all know how corrupt the last mayor was. The conversation goes silent. All three of them know very well that's true. Pete looks uncomfortable. She clears her throat, breaking the silence. Anyway, maybe something good can come out of it. Anyway, city law says they can rent it out however they please. That's that. Okay. I don't think I've ever heard the term post-surface before. Tilda X Clam Man? No. There's only one person for Clam Man, and that person's name is Clam Ma'am. Write it down, Marifast. Come on now. Come on now. These are free. That one's free. The next one's going to cost you. Obviously, you're not very familiar with city law. It's the same as post-unemployment, post-tax, and post-post. Post-post. Email. All right. Rent it out without consent? That can't be right. You better believe it, otherwise we wouldn't be here. All right. You said they, so this isn't your club? Nope, I just take care of the bar. So who owns it? They're at one of the tables. Talk to them instead, not me. She points towards the empty tables and chairs. From one of the corners, you hear voices in conversation. I'm gonna go see talk to the owners. See you later, Tilda. Go on ahead, man. I'm gonna take this place in. A comedy club in the basement of my own company. Sure, I'll be right back. He doesn't respond. He's overcome with awe, smiling like a kid. Hey, Aaron, thanks for the host. Woo. Wait, there's no tutorial to tell me to push left click to move? How am I supposed to know? I'll tell you how, because I am literally a 500 IQ gamer. That's how. Can I leave? No. Can I click that? Yes. Can I click this? The Clam elevating moment. Through a series of oh, look at that. Through a series of unbelievable circumstances, an elevator has left its shaft, revealing a secret floor. You should head down there. There's probably some interesting plot to be had. We were smart. Improv is smarts, baby. Your birthday was Wednesday? Well, happy belated birthday. What's the smiley face do? Oh, my repertoire. Right-click a joke to learn more about it. All right, I don't have any jokes yet. Doesn't stink of beer and spit. Must be new. When you look just slightly to the right, you spot another brick in the wall, and then another. Happy birthday! Look at the triad. Monka Giga. Looks like a wild and crazy guy. Whoever this picture is, they look like the executive type. Looks like this one was untitled until someone came around and named it. Hey. Clayton. This guy looks like a Clayton, doesn't he? The three owners seem to be deep in thought. The large guy and the short girl either don't notice you or don't pay.
Whoa.
Oops.
Fresh face.
I pushed a button.
Hey, man. How's it going?
Hey.
How did you get in here?
I was wrong. That's right. This is Clayton. This is Clayton. The Squid Man. The Octopus Man. The guy on your left, however, sees you approach and brightens up a little bit. That's what Clayton says. Boom.
Didn't we lock the door? Al, didn't you lock the door?
Yeah, I might have. Did they not hear me kicking it in and screaming? Oh no, because I didn't kick it. That's right. I pulled my muscle when I lifted my leg. That's right.
Yeah, I locked the door. Look, sorry, man. We're not open.
All right, Al.
Guys, come on. We were just talking about this.
Mm-hmm.
About random dudes breaking in and strolling up to us like they're expecting casual conversation. Uh-huh. What conversation were you having?
Cursed Davy Jones, this guy right here. Literally the scariest thing I have ever seen in a video game. Right here. This man.
Clay, I get what you're saying. This isn't it.
Me? What do you mean?
Isn't what? People? We need people. Even if it's just one person.
Hi, I'm Clam Man.
I mean, yeah. Checks out. Mystery solved.
What's so funny? I didn't mean to interrupt anything.
Don't worry, man. Tensions are a little high. We're just dealing with something.
Ugh, that's an understatement. I'm Al.
Yeah. Hi. I'm Edna.
If you put their names together, chat, if you rearrange the names, the first letter of each of their names, if you take Al and then Clayton and Edna, that spells out ace. And chat, how many aces are in a deck of cards? That's right, 4. And how many people do you see on the screen right now? That's right, 4. Think about it. We're the missing link. 8. All right. You see 5? Wrong. What about Pete? Oh, shit. I don't even see his little face down here. All right, don't look at that. Don't look at that guy. Oops. All right. Now, how many people do you see? That's right. The same number as the number of suits in a deck of cards. Checkmate, atheists. All right.
I'm Clayton. Welcome to the Poseidon. This is our club.
Very good. Why are you guys running a comedy club in our basement?
We've always wanted to run a comedy club. Into the ground.
Ha.
I love what you guys have done with the place.
Thanks, dude. I mean, we haven't done much. It's a start.
Most of the interior is done. Bar's done too.
That's the most important part.
All we need now is to lure a crowd into the basement. I know, it sounds like a lot of fun.
Hey, I'm a marketing genius. I got this. Not even a Pepsi can? The bottle is a person. I don't drink Pepsi. I drink jugs of aloe vera juice. So who are you guys? A Pepsi cannot. This game turns everyone into comedians that plays it, so it's only natural you guys are making terrible jokes in my Twitch chat. We're comedians. Whoa, real life comedians. Shocking, right? We exist outside of Netflix specials. That's my Edna impression. Me and Edna were doing the same venues and got to know each other. Al here just got back into doing live stuff. Got tired of corporate gigs and open mics and bars. Figured it was time Snacky Bay got a real club. A club for comedians, run by comedians. That sounds awesome. When you guys open it? The owners share a defeated sigh. We're supposed to open tonight, so in about 9 hours. I sense a butt. And we sense a lack of butts in seats. Something like that, yeah. We sort of neglected doing any marketing. Me and my friend didn't even know you guys were here, and we work in the same building. No shit. Al is contemplating something and eventually asks you, "You're not doing anything right now, are you?" I never do anything.
Damn it, Marifrath!
Besides break-ins. Oh, I see what you're saying. Do you think you could help us out? Help with what? Getting the word out. Letting people know we're opening, that we exist.
I mean, you came across our secret underground illegal lair. You're gonna tell someone no matter what, right?
Like the police?
Sure, chances are they'll just laugh at you, though.
Tell everyone else so they can come laugh at us instead. Fine, I'll get the word out. Quest added! Sweet, thanks, man. That's a huge load off our shoulders. Oh, dang, Clay +1. That's one problem solved. On to the next, I guess. We're one act short of a show. Everyone we know is booked. Right now, it's just the three of us. Clayton nods and chuckles. You don't happen to do stand-up, do you? As a matter of fact, blah, blah, blah. These guys are comedy nerds. Hit them with something classic deadpan. My boss is hard to convince, so when I told him I needed the day off because I hurt my foot, I really had to nail it. Oh my God! That's so dry. I like it. What a dad joke. The father of all jokes. She snickers. Shut up. Not bad. It's definitely a start. If you're up for it, we need another comic for the opening. There's a first time for everything. Man, that sounds very daunting and scary. I don't know. You'll be fine. We'll help you prepare. Yeah, you agree to perform, and we agree not to press charges, for breaking in. That's blackmail. Yes it is. We'll be partners in comedy and crime. Fine, I'll do it. Great, we've got a full show. Yay. Just kidding. Appreciate it, my dude. My dude. Yeah, don't worry. We're just fucking around. Oh, no! You'll do fine. All right, here's the plan. We get the place ready for tonight. Tilda gets the bar in top shape, and you get in touch with the newspaper or something. Get the word out. How does that sound? Well, what about me? What about my routine? Don't worry about it. Just get out there. As long as you observe the world around you and talk to people, you'll think of something to joke about. I'm confused. Where do I find inspiration? Just talk to people. Help them. Listen to them. Do poop. The world's in an absurd place. There's plenty to joke about. How many jokes do I need? You don't have to go on for long. Just a few minutes. Something like 3 good bits should be enough. Come up with 3 jokes. Got it. Bits. We call them bits. Hey, you guys know something about bits, don't you? You're always giving me your bits. Oh, you guys are such comedians. That sounds easy enough. How do I get the word out? Don't bother running around telling random people. Find someone with reach, a journalist, a media guy, something like that. Try to make the news if you can. All right, I can totally do this. Awesome. All right, we'll get everything set up here. Come back when you have some jokes and we'll help you workshop. Don't stress too much about it, all right? Anything can be made funny. Good luck, my dude. Oh, and let your friend know before you go. I'm worried if he's gonna stand there forever if you don't. There he is. Hey. What you think, Pete? He's silent, as awestruck as you left him. Let him be. Okay. That's fine. You alright there, man? I hate being the CEO, man. I hate it. Honestly, dude, I've been depressed. It's taking me down. You're the only person I like hanging out with, and you technically work for me. That sucks. I hate how that feels. He sighs. Today is the first time I felt good in a long time. It's like I forgot what that feels like. Oh, no worry, Twitched. Appreciate you, buddy. I appreciate you. And I don't think I thanked you appropriately for the 100 bits you gave me earlier. I'm sorry. Thank you very much for the 100 bits, Twitched. Get some rest, buddy. Appreciate you. Have a good night. telling you, dude, this is the start of something great, something new. It's pretty cool, that's for sure. He couldn't stop smiling if he tried. Yeah, it is. Got some news for you, buddy. He doesn't take his eyes off the sea of chairs and tables. Oh yeah, what's that? I'm gonna do stand-up. His jaw hits the floor. No way! No way! My best friend is gonna be a comedian. Dude, that's awesome. I'm kinda nervous. Oh, dude, don't worry. You'll do great, I'm sure of it. What are you gonna joke about? Office work? That whole conspiracy ordeal from a few years ago? Sounds like an idea, actually. Well, dude, whatever it is, you're gonna kill it. Take as much time off from work as you want, dude. I mean it. I guess we should get going. Are you done here? Yeah, let's go. And, man, wouldn't that be awesome, Chad? If you could just have the day off.
Mystery solved, huh? It's a comedy club in the basement of my own company.
Just get paid for like walking around and writing jokes. Wouldn't that be great? Like actually get paid for it. How awesome is that? Fist bump. Boom! Your knuckles crack as you and Pete swing your closed fists against each other. He basically punched your hand. Obviously, he's still very excited. Oh, damn. Sorry, dude. Did that hurt? Lie. Not at all, my bro. Oh! He closes his fist again. All right. Honestly, the circumstances demand more than one bump. Here it comes. Oh, no. Okay. Whoa, slow down. No situation demands more than one fist bump, let alone many. We've already got a gimped leg. We don't need one hand as well. I get paid to play video games? Not for a living. Imagine if this was a full-time job where you get paid to play video games. Whoa there, cowboy. Oh, sorry, I'm just excited is all. You're supposed to just tap them together, ever so tenderly. Gotcha, sorry. I feel bad now. Do you want to give him a reassuring fist bump to show you're okay? Let's do it. Blah, 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 blah. You only have to lift your fist ever so slightly for Pete to notice. Ah, you were only joking. Here it comes. A loud crack this time as your hands clash against each other. Okay, I'm putting a stop to this. You need that hand. So, what now? He stops for a second to let out a short sigh. I gotta get back to work, man. You take the day off, though. You gotta work on your routine. You know that. Or you know what? Take as many days off as you like. I can't wait to see you up on stage cracking jokes. No pressure, huh? Dude, of course. I gotta run. I'll see you later, all right? Shoot finger pistols until he leaves. He looks a little confused, but kind of shakes it off and heads off. Keep doing finger pistols. He eventually fires a few finger pistols back at you. Yeah, finger pistols. You two are weird. Goodbye. The street is empty, which in turn is making it easy to notice the little things. And the most dominant little thing right now is the man across the street outside the cafe. Looks like he wants to talk to you. Your call, Chief. Click the checkmark symbol on the lower left side of the screen to view your quest. Also got a compass. Ooh. All right. I don't have any jokes yet. Let's close that. All right. You promised to get the word out. Let Snacky Bay know about the Poseidon and opening night. A compass. Can you imagine? I'm going in the alley, though. It's Bill! And also a woolly mammoth? What's up, Bill? The duck is nigh. Everyone's favorite homeless conspiracy theorist and one of your oldest friends in Snacky Bay. You can't tell what he's reading, but he's tearing through whatever book it is. His eyes don't leave the page as he acknowledges you. I don't remember his voice. Just a second. His reading intensifies as he tears through the current pages in a matter of seconds. There. Sorry, I was in the middle of a really good part. What's up? Psh, books are stupid. Sounds like an oversimplification to me. Why are books stupid? Too many words. Books do have a lot of words, I'll give you that. At the very least, consider that you haven't found the right book for you yet. Inspect the sign next to him. In large, bold letters, the word The duck is nigh. A warning, but a hopeful one. What's up, High Top Ninja? And King Moglity Mog, what it do? Bill notices you looking at it. You want it? You're not a conspiracy nut anymore? Again, the preferred term for conspiracy nut is either drama queen or conspiracy enthusiast. And to answer your question, not really. After I stopped raising awareness about the duck, I picked up new hobbies. He raises his book. Turns out that reading and educating yourself is kind of counterproductive to conspiracy theory. How? Reading makes you less stupid. A conspiracy theory kind of requires you to be stupid. Depends on what you read. I've had a lot of people telling me that lately. It's always the crazy ones, and they always insist that they're the sensible ones. So what have you been reading? All sorts of things. The classics, some physics, philosophy, good stuff, bad stuff. Keeping an open mind. Aw. Conspiracy theories are fun, though. He grins. Hell yeah, they are. But there's a difference in having fun with them and believing them. And there's always someone stupid enough to believe. You were crazy. You were more fun when you were crazy. Probably. I'm happier now, though. Yeah, but what about my amusements? I'm sure it's one hell of a struggle for you. Couldn't imagine. By the way, this is where I live. This alley. Cozy, isn't it? What about this duck thing? The duck? You don't remember? The Duck of Truth is Snacky Bay's very own vigilante superhero. A crime-fighting Anatidae? How do you pronounce that? Who knows Kung Fu and makes everyone in his vicinity super honest. We didn't know much about him until a few years ago when he foiled a plan the corrupt mayor put into action. You should know, you were there. Oh yeah. And after that, the story spread. People became aware of the Dot. That's Duck of Truth, the Dot. Never put that together. He stopped being an actual myth and started being an actual person. He looks over at the sign. No more use for that thing. That's a post-nigh sign. He is now nigh, chat. The duck is nigh. That makes sense. All right, let's talk about something else. Such as, it's a good book, eh? Actually, I already said that. Maybe I didn't. Really good book. He turns the front towards you so you can read it. Bill detection. So my detection did this? Sorry, because it's not Bill that's saying this. It's my detection that sees. It says temporality. Just a prawn in time. Written by Magnus Adam. He turns the cover over to himself, studying it as he continues. It's a strange mix of fiction, autobiography, and philosophy. I had just high enough debt. That's true. I do have very high debt, Marifras. That is a strange mix. But it works surprisingly well, I might add. It's a story about time travel, essentially. The main character is quite obviously a representation of the writer in his own work. Quite obviously. Anyway, it's not the story itself that's the most interesting part. It's the way the book deals with time. What is time to you? Something I consistently seem to be without. Ain't that the truth? Here, I'll give you a clearer question instead. Is time linear? Yes and no. He smirks. How diplomatic. Indulge me. If you had to pick one, which would it be? Yes or no? Is time linear, chat? We're getting deep in Clam Man 2. Open mic. Well, the measurement of time? It is. I'd say yes. Why? What do you mean, why? There's the past and the present. Does that mean time is a linear flow from point A to point B? One-dimensional? If so, does it have a start and end? And if so, where are those endpoints? Before you have time to respond, he lets out a laugh. They're just questions, brain teasers without answers. That's essentially what the book is about. Relativity and topology of time. How we represent time and how we perceive time, as well as how that shapes our view of the concept. You're saying you're training to become a time wizard. A pause and then a nod. How do you know about the time wizards? Anyway, I'm sorry to have derailed the entire conversation. Was there something you wanted to talk about? I'll leave you to your reading, Bill. Thanks. Talk to you later. He wets his fingers and turns another page. What is this doing here? Wooly. Yeah, that's a mammoth. And it's still there, even after you rub your eyes and pinch your arm. It stands frozen at the end of the alley, as if guarding an entrance to some secret forgotten valley. Underwater, wets his fingers. He's reading a book underwater, Marifras. Also, I'm a talking clam. You never got the wetting your finger thing, turn a page? I think it's gross, but when I can't turn a page, it works. One of the few things grounding the fuzzy monstrosity in reality is a name tag, just barely visible underneath the fur. It reads in bold, capitalized letters, Wooly. Look at these eyes. Wooly, why is there a mammoth here? Who knows? You could try asking it, or just figure it out. Deduce it, Sherlock. I'm assuming the mammoth is blocking the way to other parts of the game that are yet unfinished, but I'm also going to ask the mammoth where he came from. You close your eyes for a moment, channeling every iota of knowledge you have of mammoths in the Ice Age. And when you look back up at the giant beast, it somehow seems more lifelike. The fur sways just a bit more, and the eyes almost appear to move. Sup? Improv, above average. Share some of your ancient wisdom, mammoth! Burgers are sandwiches, and so are hot dogs. Meat between bread. Look it up. I'm right. He's not... Yes. Yes. I agree, man. I agree. Do I get to say I agree? Truly a wise beast. Yes. Hot dogs are sandwiches, chat. Hot dogs are sandwiches, yes. Sure. Holy shit, you can talk. Yep. But you're not much of a conversationalist. The sandwich alignment chart is a thing? A vertical sandwich? I've never seen that chart. Nah. Petition for me to become mammoth voice actor. Where did you come from? The Bunny's dinner. The what now? The Bunny's dinner. John. The Bunny's dinner? The Bunny dinner. When the wind dies out, the ruffling of the thick fur goes silent, as well as the mammoth. Whatever life you imagined seeing in its eyes has now vanished. Mammoth! 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 Okay, the mammoth's gone. Let's focus on what we found out. Something about a bunny? And a John. They must be connected. Let's see what we can find out. Sure, why not? Later, mammoth. No response. There's a quest. There's a mammoth in the alley behind the Poseidon. Where did it come from? Full disclosure, you won't be solving this anytime soon, but keep your eyes open. All right. Fair enough. Can I go in here? Oh, I can. The toilet. Okay, toilet, huh? Very funny. Who's the comedian? All of us, presumably, but I blame Edna. I can't even reach that high, asshole. True. Green room, checks out. I'm not following the game's pattern very well, am I? I didn't go where the game told me to go, chat. I am a contrarian! Sandwich Alignment chat is on Discord for your viewing pleasures. All right, let me take just a quick peek here. Just take a quick little peek-see-poo. Ah. True neutral. A hot dog is a sandwich. A Pop-Tart is a sandwich? What heathens would say that? Ice cream between waffles is a sandwich. I think I'm a true neutral. A sub is definitely a sandwich. A BLT is absolutely a sandwich. He's a pro gamer. He plays by his own rules. I'm gonna play the piano, speaking of which. 88 keys to carpal tunnel syndrome. Why do you have to personally attack me like that? Some of these look vaguely familiar, but you can't put your finger on where you've seen them. Jonah and the Whale. movie poster for Jonah and the Whale is the subtitles. You spot Al's name credited as writer.
Jonah and the Whale.
I could feel Marifest's heart flicker for a moment. Hey guys, I'm back. Got a blast. Hold on, let's go back in for a second. Uh-oh. I muted it.
All right, let's go.
Hey! Mac. Dirt and dust are gathering in lanky Mackerel's mop. It's unclear whether or not it's intentional.
Hey, you!
You notice an embroidered name on his apron. Mac.
I saw you leaving across the street. You in with those people?
Those people. He lifts the mop off the asphalt and pokes into the air towards the other side of the street.
The comics.
Yeah, I am. He grunts. His mopping intensifies to the degree that his handle almost snaps. Why did you ask about the Poseidon?
Because I know what kind of business. I know that kind of business, and I know it's bad business. It'll be gone within a week, trust me.
The club will be gone. Why? He looks away.
You'll see.
Monka Giga. Why are you mopping asphalt?
Because we're closed, and I'm not gonna pay someone to do something I can handle by myself anyway.
No. Why are you mopping the asphalt?
Because it has to be done.
But why? He stops, exhales, and grits his teeth at you.
Do you want to mop the asphalt?
No, I don't. I don't see why anyone would mop the asphalt in the first place.
Clearly, you've never worked in hospitality.
I still don't get it.
I don't care. Figure out why he is mopping the asphalt. Help!
Oh, baby! He's not just mopping the asphalt, he's mopping it with something. Oh, you're mopping it with something. He looks up and around, dumbfounded. Wow.
Wow, you got it. Yes, I am mopping it with something.
What are you mopping it with? He screams. Nothing in particular. He's just done with your shit. Eventually, the eldritch incantations turn comprehensible.
You don't get to know! Now knock it off!
Okay. That was weird. Almost comical, you could say. I'm getting a joke out of this? Do you want one?
Yes!
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 Joke added. Number 6, mop the floor.
I'm not part of anything with anyone. I'm all on my own.
He continues mopping the asphalt.
Doesn't surprise me. Keep it that way.
Whatever you say.
See ya.
He grunts a farewell. Easily done. We got a joke, boys. There it is. Hold on, that's not the joke button. This is the joke button. Mop the floor. Oh, good. Aquadynamics-based joke about cleaning and how immensely fun it is. You know, you would think bad aquadynamics can be good. Because if you just fall and hurt yourself, people probably think it's pretty funny. We shall see. Aquadynamics-based. I think we'll be all right. What happens if we try going this way? Ads and posters for just about everything and nothing. Got a blast. Okay. Got a blast. How much would this apartment cost in Snacky Bay? I need to know the actual factual answer. Very important for the lore of Clam Man. It would cost 7.
Teens? Are they playing dice in my street?
The dice rattle and clack against the concrete as the faded faces tumble up. Right now, it seems fate has settled on a 3 and a 4.
Ha! 7! This is the comeback, baby.
Oh, geez. Oh, no. My luck is gonna turn, isn't it? It's turning right now. I can see the backside of my luck. Oh, God.
I guess this guy looks like Olev to me.
Ah, what's up, Druk?
It is Nat.
How come you're not at work? Got fired again?
Nat, your former landlord's daughter sees you coming and greets you with a salute. I'll have you know, Nat, that I got the week off.
Mary
Jane!
To the box for. The man, the myth, the legend, the Clam.
Mr. Clam Man.
Mr. Clam Man.
The myth, the legend, the Clam.
It is Clam. Thank you so much, Mary Jane, for 8 months. How are you doing? Happy birthday to Chi, your cat. Can I get a cat clap and chat for birthday cat?
Oh, sweet. How come?
Promise you won't laugh.
Promise. Now tell me.
I'm going to be a comedian.
Should be easy to keep that promise then. Just kidding. That's cool. Unexpected, but cool.
She laughed, and her friends followed suit. She laughed at me after she promised she wouldn't. But why? Or why though? Why? Why though? I'd ask if that was a joke, but that would be weirdly contradictory. I'm happy doing literally anything other than selling mayonnaise. Uh-huh. And this is very different from selling mayonnaise. I don't even remember what Lena's voice was. Wait, your job is selling mayonnaise? No, I'm a comedian now. The starfish looks at you like you're some kind of mythical being and turns to Nat. Is he? Yes, Olev, he is. Olev frowns, thinking deeply. Looks like he's slowly piecing together that Nat is making fun of him. But since that would probably take at least an hour, we might as well move on in the conversation. How have you been, Nat? Same old, I guess. Bored than that of the time. Guess your stand-up career might be the beginning of the end for that, huh? She smirks. They let mirrors into wherever you're performing, right? Or minors, excuse me. Shouldn't you be in school? Shouldn't you be at work or doing something productive? I'm doing the same as you, man. Hanging out, figuring stuff out. How's Ivan, your dad? She shrugged. He's all good. We're renovating the second block next week. He's always telling me I'll be running things when he's too old. I'm not really feeling the landlord business. What about landlady? Thank you. Thank you for normalizing landlady. Because that's one of my favorite words to say. You better have better jokes for your show, Clammy. Never mind, I wanted to ask you something else. Uh-huh. How do I make people laugh, Nat? Landlordy? Landvalady, perhaps? She grins. You don't. People will laugh at whatever they want to laugh at. It doesn't matter how funny a joke is. The only thing that matters is whether or not people want to laugh at it.
Preach?
Yeah, church. Church? Whoa! You can't swear? They're minors. What the flip does that even mean, Olev? So I have to pick my audience. Or you just don't worry about the people who don't think you're being funny. They're not wrong. You're not right. It's their choice to laugh, I guess. I didn't swear, Vladi. Oh, I'm gonna shove my gosh dang clam so far up. It's a free country. Shut up, Olev. I gotta skedaddle. Skedaddle, skedoodle. See you later, kids. Nat smiles and amuses belief at your choice of words. Sure, see you, Clammy. I feel like I might have missed something. Look at this guy, chat. Look at this man. He's a clownfish man. He's a clownfish man. Pretty cool looking guy, wouldn't you say? It says butt. He's a butt salesman. He's a pretty cool looking guy. I wonder if he's voice acted. The large truck has set one of its hind legs, well, wheels, on the sidewalk. A half-assed attempt at backing up from this truck just down the street. Hey, you. Got a sec? Can you help me out? What? Did I say that? Who said that? Who? It's landlocked, motionless. As this impatient helmsman signals you over. And then he said that. Here, let me do an impression of that guy's voice. Hey, you got a sec? Can you help me out?
I'm a very busy comedian. Very, very busy.
Stuck in traffic? Traffic implies movement. I've been stuck here for almost an hour. That's a long time, sir. That's quite a while. See that guy? He points at the blue truck down the road. That asshat over there has been sitting on his ramp doing nothing but scrolling on his phone. That guy sounds like a real jerk. I need him to move. I've got a cargo to haul. You gotta do what you gotta do. What's in it for me? He groans, looking around as if literally searching for something in return. Eventually, his eyes settle on his truck. Fuck. Do you like butter? Butter's pretty good. Look, I'll give you some butter. Just do it, all right? Well. Improv above average.
Vortex! It wasn't, goddammit.
Paraphrase. Sure, but I'm gonna need half that butter right now, and half when the job's done.
No dice.
You're getting the full amount of butter upon completion of the job. Something dawns on him. Wait, what the fuck am I talking about? Listen, will you just tell the damn guy to move his truck? You gotta butter me up first. I will beat you up, horribly and savagely, if you don't stop talking about butter. You want me to make a move? Yes. I'm very aware that I'm at the end of my rope. The guy won't listen to me. It's not like I can leave my truck long enough to convince him either. I'll think about it. He shrugs. Thinking about it is a good start, I guess.
I don't care how you do it. Just make a move. I need to get back on the road.
So how do I move the truck again? I don't know. Push it. Make the guy move it. Anything that lets me get out of here. Self-awareness low. Crack your knuckles.
Guess I gotta take care of some business.
Wait, are you seriously planning on fighting the guy to make him leave? I don't mean to be a dick or anything, but, look at you.
You're right. I'm a powerhouse of violence.
This is the way. He says nothing. Absolutely nothing. Did I just lock myself into fighting this man? Uh-oh. How come you're hauling butter? I don't know. I don't care. I just haul. You can accept multiple routes. Pick it again. Okay. I'll see. I have more. I know. There's more acted lines that this guy has, and hopefully I can trigger them again. When is it the game? And when is it Box's live voice? How can you ever tell?
Can you believe it, chat? It was me.
I was the one in the game. You should look into hauling mayonnaise instead. Way more versatile. I don't know what that means, and I honestly could not care any less. Please stop talking. I should get going. Actually, this is one. Do you like butter? Are you a fan? Bud, it's butter. I have no strong opinions about butter. It is a thing that exists. There, that's it. Pick one again? Okay, well. A wave of dread washes over him as he realizes you might be setting an opportunity for yourself to talk about butter. Let me tell you how I feel about butter. Feel free not to. Butter is an amazing additive to your morning's coffee. No? No? Figure it out, bud. It helps jumpstart your morning, giving you long-lasting energy for a hard day of work. Are you done? No. He looks like he's about to kill you. Butter is everything that is wrong with the world. How? How is that even a claim you're willing to make? Butter represents the decadence and hedonism underlying the downfall of modern civilization. Rubbing his eyes, he mutters under his breath,
I'm going to kill you. I want you to know that.
He looks like he's about to kill you. I respect all possible views on butter.
No one cares about butter as much as you do. Get that through your thick skull.
He looks like he's about to kill you. Okay, I'm done. A sigh of relief. Oh, good. Oh, so how do I move the truck again? I don't know. Push it, make the guy move, blah, 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 blah. If he's on break, I should try to convince him it's over.
Shit. If you think that'll work, then why not?
Just make sure to hurry up, all right? Time is working against me here. Use time against him, eh? You say that in a really weird way, but I honestly could not care less, so... he shrugs. I think I got another option here. Wait, why don't you just back up and drive around?
Because this is my route. You don't deviate from the route.
Maybe you could just deviate from the route just a little bit, as a treat. Look, even if I wanted to back up, there's a bunch of kids back there. My insurance doesn't cover that. What if I make them move? I can do that too. There's so many options, so many quests. The choices, there are too many.
Cut them down. So much options.
Literally more choice than the ending of Mass Effect 3. Already, at this point. Literally more. Literally more choices than the entire ending of Mass Effect 3. That's all I'm saying. Right? What Kool-Aid is my favorite flavor? Probably the one that involves murdering children. But I won't do that. I'm a good boy. I'm a good clan. He stops. The satisfaction of making the other truck move clearly means a lot to him, but eventually continues.
If you can make them move,
then maybe I can back up. We'll see. I think I had another option here. What happens if I say, why don't you drive around? That makes so much sense it hurts. Yep. All right. I'm gonna crack some knuckles again. And then, you're right, I'm a fighter, not a lover. Go tell him that. It'll make him want to lead the conversation as much as I do right now. I should get going. The music is good. The music is good. The Clam Man soundtrack is always the bee's knees. Can I find the soundtrack of the first game somewhere, Mary Fast? Because we were playing it yesterday, and I love some of the tracks. The voice acting is subpar. How about I slap you upside the face with a fish? So 1, use time against them. Tell the teens to move. 3, fight the guy. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to fight him. Just because I know I'll lose. The trucker stares at the truck down the road and groans. It's still there. Aren't you going to do something about it? I want to hear the other lines he has to say. His other voice-acted lines, man. All right. We know we got to talk to him anyway. Let's go into this random building. The door is clearly locked, but you can hear loud noises coming from inside. What kind of noises? And more tracks are coming. I can't interact with the mailbox. Oh, there it is. Okay. An old dented Wait, what did it say? I can't get it! I need to interact. More tracks are coming to the Steam release of this. Awesome. Late Night with Ringo. Bill poster. The adhesive on both the poster have lost some of its sheen, but it still glistens in the sun. The roller rumbles gently up and down and produces a comforting sound. It is a pretty comforting sound, isn't it, Chad? Those like paint rollers and stuff that they make. The adhesive on both the poster. Literally. Is that Conan? Late Night with Ringo. The guy seems lost in thought, staring through both poster and wall. Late Night with Ringo, huh? Yep. You a fan? Never heard of the guy. He brightens up a little bit, as if pleasantly surprised. Oh yeah? Good on you. He's a pretty big deal, I think. This guy? I say pass. Late night TV is crap. Detection above average. And just a little bit revolutionary, apparently. because of the mass market appeal, the cog in the media machinery. He gives you a knowing look. Exactly. Feeds the celebrity culture, bread and circuses. Keep the little man focused on what their favorite actors and artists are doing. Remember a few years back when King was mayor? He shakes his head. That's what happens. Corruption. Drew. You know, I actually killed Mayor King. Bet you wish you did, huh? I know a few share your sentiment. He shakes his head. Violence begets only violence. The original, this guy had originally had a quest called Oh No. You're getting political? Oh man, that sounds good. You having a panic attack at work? Just sit back and listen to the rolling sounds that the completely silent bill poster roller here has. I like this. I like the paint on this building a lot, Marifast. The texture that you gave the paint and stuff. Pretty good. I like your art style. You son of a bitch. But if you want to fight the power, you have to be aware what the power is and who controls it. Late night talk show hosts? They're just the figureheads. The media, that's who has the power. Millionaires, billionaires with networks, lobbying and protecting the interests of the rich. He stops and sighs. All right, I'm just getting riled up now. I don't know. What do you think about late night TV? Me? Personally, chat? TBH? I think it sucks. And I think you're right. Kind of ruins comedy, too. Makes it marketable for the masses. It turns into chasing demographic, turns into polarization, preaching to the choir. I think it's called clapter. Jokes you laugh at because you agree with them. Anyway, I'm rambling. Did you need something? The arms of your chair are sticky. Mine are too. I am profusely sweating, chat. I gotta be completely honest with you. I am so sweaty. I am liquefying. I am disintegrating in front of you. You don't even know. You don't even know. Like it's true. What can I say? These clothes, drenched. If I was wearing a trench coat right now, it would be a drench coat. Don't melt. I'm melting. Anyway, you almost done with that? Profusely sweating album drop. Profusely sweating. Profusely sweating. Profusely sweating at the starting line. Engines thumping and dumping with time. You need some AC? You're not wrong. I do. I don't have one. All right, you almost done with that? Oh, that was done about 45 minutes ago. So does this count as rolling in your spare time or overtime rolling? I get paid per inch, not per hour. This is definitely spare time rolling. That doesn't sound fair. That's probably because it isn't. So why not find a new job? Nah, no one would hire someone my age with my skill set. I'm stuck. What are your skills? None. All right, let's see what we got here. These, above average detection. You're clearly a veteran in your current field. Maybe start your own company. All right, enough about it for now. Improv average. Maybe start writing. You seem to have a lot of opinions on media and politics. So I guess it's a higher skill check then for improv than it would be for detection. Am I interpreting that correctly? Because our improv is higher than our detection, but the detection is an above average check, and improv is an average check. Is that right? I'm still going with improv. Above average needs more than average. Oh, I see. I get it. Those mean that's what they need. Oh. I gotcha. Everyone has opinions. I can't imagine people would care about mine. He goes back to rolling, but something has changed in his demeanor. What you suggested seems to have stuck with him. Bill Poster will remember that. All right, enough about this for now. Yeah? Do you know anything about this new store opening? No more than anyone else, I think. Looks like electronics, if I had to guess. I did see the owner earlier today. Overheard her saying they'd open tomorrow. Providing a great service. Goodbye. Sure. I'm going in. Based on the size and amount of tiny boxes you can see inside, it's safe to say this is an electronics store. A large wooden sign with the words "Opening Soon" has been nailed onto the marquee. Literally, Bill Poster will remember this. Yep. Well, when he's a failed writer on Kotaku and he comes in search of Clam Man's blood, I don't think it was actually my fault. Late Night with Ringo. It's full of posting and supplies, such as posters. Enter the Snacky Mart. It's Martin. Wait, is this the rope guy? Martin. You've been here before, and you know Martin. Oh, I guess he's not. You know him from way back, even. He's been in retail for ages, and he's never been particularly stoked about it. Snacky Mart. Drew. The Marlin clerk exerts a feigned smile from behind the counter. Welcome to Snacky Mart. We sell stuff. Oh, hey, man. What's up? His expression relaxes as he goes back to alternating between daydreaming and tapping on his phone. Slow day, huh? He groans, rubbing his temples. I'm losing it. I need to get back out. I'd even take my old job back. For a moment, it looks like he's about to say something, but he stops himself and shrugs. Yeah, it is the rope guy. I know it. Ropes and knots. Used to sell knots, didn't you? Yep, ropes and knots. Man, I can't believe I'm looking back on that fondly. You ever feel stuck, like you're not getting anywhere? Sometimes, I guess. Ever feel like you should be doing more with your life? I'm actually getting into stand-up comedy. Getting them to laugh with you instead, huh? I did that back at the Rope and No Shop. The Rope and No Shop? The Rope and No Shop? Vladdy, somebody needs to get fired for this. I used to joke about it. I'd say we can't all be winners. When I told people I worked in a rope and knot shop. Staying positive is healthy, dude. There are better ways of staying positive. I mean, if you're in a bad situation and should try to get out, you're doing yourself no favors by trying to stay positive. He stops for a second and looks down. Sometimes you shouldn't be positive. Like, stop bullshitting yourself. So did you? Martin is quiet for a moment. He stares over your shoulder. Eventually, he looks at you again. Yeah. He doesn't look like he wants to talk about it anymore. I want to buy something. He gives you a blank stare. Usually people grab things and bring them here to pay. But you do you, man. What do you need? What do you have? Palpable confusion. What? Everything you see in here, I guess. Do you ask that a lot? What do people respond with? They usually give me a list of like 5 things in ascending value. He blinks. Okay, sure. Milk, 2 milk, 3 milk, 4 milk, 5 milk. Martin's convo gets really depressing. I can tell. Is there a particular reason that his name is Martin? Mr. Marifras? Are you trying? Does this man have a little bit of someone else in him? Martin the Marlin. Is this commentary? It's because he's a Marlin? Uh-huh. Right. It's because he's Martin Freeman, isn't it? The Hobbit. That's his name, right? Martin Freeman? Or is it no, it's because he's Marty from Back to the Future. Do you want milk? Yes, I do want milk. Then go grab it from the fridges and bring it here. He points at the fridge in the back. Then the counter, and rubs his index finger and thumb together. Bring here, money, pay. That's civilization. Sure. What other conversations did I have with him? All the time. Yeah, I'm a senior sales representative now. What does that mean? It means I take a lot more calls. You like it? I sell mayonnaise. Of course I don't like it. I know what you mean. After 2 years at the knot shop, I almost hurled every time I bent over to tie my shoelace. Man, you know what? It was a good move to leave that place. Martin is quiet for a moment. He stares over your shoulder. Eventually, he looks at you again. Yeah. Very good. I'll let you get back to work. Bye. Let's go get some milk, chat. I could go for a nice tall glass of milk. I can't get the milk? Why are there bones up here? Delicious time. Gift cards for frozen goods. 50% off. Milk DLC. Anarchy in the streets. Ah, this is where the cheapest possible takeaway coffee is made. You're standing on sacred, coarsely ground. Nothing wrong with coarsely ground coffee, chat. Hello? Fridge. Window's pretty frosted. It's hard to see. Who's this guy? What's going on here? Is there something in there? Probably a lot of frozen food. Let's see what's inside. It really is too frosty. Probably shelves and a backside and maybe some stuff. Do you have a permit to store all this stuff? Pete. Is this Pete? Do you have a permit to ask for permits? That's what I thought. Who said that? That's a bug? I see. Window's pretty frosted. It's hard to see inside. Open it. Locked or frozen. Either way, it's not budging. How convenient. I mean, something that shouldn't be there. Anything can and should be in the fridge, dude. You don't get to decide that. What? Obviously, certain things don't belong in the fridge. And I'm sure you're going to tell me all about them. You bet I am. Hit me. Improv. Come up with something. Boom, baby. Oh. 36 out of a necessary 29. Out of a necessary 29, but we had a 91% chance to hit it? Maybe there's some of those modifiers we're talking about. People shouldn't be in fridges. Being fridged is bad. It's bad storytelling, too. Secret modifiers, Vladi. People. You shouldn't put a people in a fridge. Yeah, no, that's true. There's a people in the fridge, isn't there? It's person. So there's a person in the fridge. There's a person in the fridge. What? Cold enough for you? Haha, just kidding. I'm a comedian, you see. Luther. You hear something being shuffled around, and then a pause. Actually, no. It should be about 3 degrees colder. That's what he says. Gotta get Martin to turn the temperature down again. He turns back to his work, whatever that is. I'm Luther. Can I help you with something? What you doing in there, Martin? Or Luther, rather? Conducting a long-term investigative research into what it's like being in a fridge. It's been a dry month for news. Detection above average. Oh, so you're a journalist. Sharply observed. You're right. That's how the system works right now. It's unclear if I might actually go in and change it. Okay. All right. Okay, Marifras. Sharply observed. Quest updated. I'm a journalist. I do journalism. I report the news mostly. Well, I say news, but oftentimes it's just filler. No, I don't mind admitting that. Filler makes the world go round. I'm sure you agree. Filler makes the world... Improv high. If the filler is killer, it's certainly thriller, but otherwise certainly not. Or say nothing, fuck rhymes. You know, chat, that I am a freestyle genius. But if the filler is thriller, it's no longer filler. If a filler is killer, it becomes a top biller. Outrhyme this fool. Blah, blah, blah. No! Fork, bork, torque. Filler can be good, but only if the top filler content is more really gooder than it is supporting of the gooder stuff. Right. You okay there? How did I fail? Oh my god. No. Yeah, I feel like out of the two of us, you're in the worst place right now. And I'm in a fridge. So is there something you needed? Or can I get back to work here? I might have a scoop for you, Mr. Journalist. If I had a cent for every time someone told me that. But sure, go ahead. What's the story? I'm opening a comedy club in Snacky Bay. I won't say me because he's probably not very interested in me. There's a new club in town, opened by no one in particular. For the first time, Luther's typing stops. His gaze becomes more attentive. Huh? That actually does sound like news. He looks back down at the time, and then back at you. I have 5 minutes right now. Quick interview, you and me. All right, let's do it. Great. Luther pulls out a small portable recorder and presses it against the glass door. First of all, what's your name? Here we go. None of your damn business. Luther stops and stares at you. You want to give me a story? Then give me your name.
Jacques Cousteau.
Right. You sure about that? Are we going to be Jacques Cousteau or are we going to be Clam Man, chat? I'll leave it up to you to decide, Vladdy. No pressure or anything. I'm drinking my water.
Jacques Cousteau.
Sounds good to me. Got it. Okay, Jacques, what do you do? I'm a comedian. Really? All right, if you say so. I suppose that makes sense, considering what you're plugging. So, a comedy club. Why? See, Snacky Bay doesn't have a comedy club, supply and demand, because there's always room for culture. Laughter is the best medicine. Just for fun, get it? Huh? I'm a comedian. Because there's always room for culture. Taps away laughter, culture, cliches. Got it.
And are you the owner of this club?
Yes. Yes, I am. He pauses and gives you a skeptical look. Full of surprises, huh? Sure. He starts typing. The sentence is a little longer than the others, and it takes him a minute before he speaks up again. What kind of comics will be performing? Going for something avant-garde or something safer? If you think the jokes are funny, if you don't think the jokes are funny, you can leave. It's easy as that. I think the shows and performers will vary. There'll be something for everyone. Compromise Club. Might be a good title. All right, that's about it. Anything you want to add? Please come to our opening night, please. It's called the Poseidon, by the way. I should have said that earlier. Don't worry, most of our readers won't really care. And those who do, look it up online. You've got a website, right? I have no idea. Not enthusiastically. Shake your head aggressively. He chuckles. All right, that was kind of funny. Not enthusiastically. Luther hits the keys one final time and looks back at you. All right, I'll run this past my editor, and it'll be up either tonight or tomorrow. You wrote the whole thing already? It's not a 2-page spread, man. It's a notice about an opening. I could literally write this with my eyes closed. That's my kind of comedy. True, Vortex does like a funny Clam shaking his head super violently. Fine. That's all you need? Yep. Now, if you don't mind, I've got some work I need to get back to. Luther reclines back into the fridge, his face dimly lit by the blue screen of his laptop. But why is he in a fridge? Does it matter? Come on, let's go. All right. Goodbye. Gumball machine. You remember the feeling of biting down on a gumball as a child, wondering if it would crack your teeth, or wondering if it would crack before your teeth did. True? Assorted snacks in assorted packs. The store is called Snacky Mart, after all. You can write with your eyes closed, too. I touch type. Silly game. It's called dictation, prostitute. The usual essentials. Soups, canned foods, and post-apocalyptic survival kits.
Go to space.
Mostly travel magazines. A few about hobby train sets. Why are there bones at the top? Martin? Why do you got bones, man? You got a sweep up there. You're tall enough. All right, goodbye, sir. You can withdraw money here if you had any. What do you mean if you had any? How do I not have money? I have a job. Marlon's got some skeletons in the closet. No, he's got bones on top of his refrigerator. There's a difference. The display may be empty, but it's at least unscrupulously clean. I'm very tall. Hey, delivery guy. Hello. You can spy a few boxes left in the truck, behind the eel sitting on the loading ramp. Mostly groceries by the look of it.
Oh, hey, if Martin sent you, tell him I'm still on a break. He'll get it.
Eel. Can we talk about your truck for a second?
What about it?
Could you move it?
No. I'm on break. I'll move it later.
I'm on break.
When I'm off break.
When I'm off break. Now, you hear? All right, Arthur Morgan. Listen, calm down. Couldn't you just back it up or drive it down the road a little? I definitely could.
I definitely could now. When I'm not on break, I'll be happy to then. Just relax, dude. I'll move it later.
It's weird that he sounds like that. It's crazy. The voice actor's got quite a range on this man. Arthur Eel. Okay, chat. There's 3 different ways. You can actually, not that one. I gotta say, Marifras, I would like to close my repertoire by clicking the button again. Like I can do the map. I would like to do that. What I mean to say is negative 90 out of 10. Literally. I mean, I don't know, unless that is not, like, what you want. You're the game developer. All right. So we could fight the guy. We could figure out a way of using time against him. Somehow, sometime. Or if we could move the teens behind. So, chat, what do you think? Do we fight him? We are super weak. Like, we are very small and frail and, like, characterly designed as such with our skill set. So we could get our ass kicked by an eel. Or we could use other methods. What do you think? I gotta be honest with you, chat. You know what I'm thinking? You know what I'm thinking? I think we gotta fight him, Chad. We need to stick up. I'm about to fight this man's. I'm. Listen here, Chud. You're gonna move this truck, or so help me. What was that? He will tase you? Just because he's an eel, I was going to say he's not electric, but he literally just sparked with electricity. So that's not true. I think he will shock me. I think he will actually shock me. Yes. All right, chat, do we do the smart thing and use our 71% chance of improv to threaten him into leaving? Because we're very good at that. Or do we beat him up? We actually have a pretty decent chance, all things considered. If you fail, you might be able to try the other. All right. I think Mara has told you what. All right, fair enough. Didn't work. 54 out of 55. Oh, no. Thank God. I shudder to think of what would have happened if you had succeeded. I don't care. Slap him. You miss. I miss? You miss. The delivery guy stares at you in utter disbelief. What are you doing? Slap him again. You whiff as he instinctively dodges. Dude, what the hell? Slap, slap, slap! Dude, just stop. Looking around, it seems like he's more embarrassed than you are. Knock it off. You're making yourself look like an idiot. Cry. The two of you share a painfully awkward moment as you sob for a couple minutes. Eventually, the delivery guy tries to break the silence. So, what did you want to ask me?
You better get on out of here now.
God damn it! Maybe say something about him being stupid. That usually works, right? Just say it clearly. Confidence is key. You are a sturpin. I'm a what?
Really sturpin. Sturpin, dude. Big sturpin.
Are you trying to call me stupid?
Sturmpid. Move the truck.
He looks at you. He says nothing, but he's thinking a lot of of things about you. Very decent of him not to speak up. Are you okay? Do you need something? Do you have medication you forgot to take, or you took too little of? Foam at the mouth. He continues to just stare, staring in disbelief. This is really, really weird. All right, man. I'm on break now, so if we can talk later, that'd be great. Nothing. Thought so.
Well, I flubbed it. I went and I got it. Well, nope. Let me do that one. That one right here.
Okay. All right, so that didn't work. Let's talk about this break of yours. I've got some questions. Questions about my break? Sure, shoot. How's it going? The break? Pretty well. I'm using time against you somehow. Okay. We're gonna need some heavier ammunition than that. Let's find someone smart and ask them. Never mind. Wait, not that one. How long have you been on break? He looks at the time. Half the break. And how long is that? If you double it, it's a full break. Okay. Do I have more options here? No, I don't. Okay. Let's talk about something else. Ask Thingy about time. What Thingy? Was his name Bill? Oh, Drew? Bill does know a lot about time. Perhaps we need to learn more about time. His name is not
Thingy. His name is Billy.
Can we talk about your truck for a second?
What about it?
Well, I don't know, actually. Not that one. Dang it. Let's talk about something else. Talk about this truck.
What about it?
I guess we got nothing to say about the truck. Oh, we could say, could you move it? Oh, that's right. Now we have the option to say this stuff again. Okay, and then, Hollow not paying attention. Bad with names. Drew, let's talk about something else. How's it going?
On a break. Recharging my batteries.
Recharging my batteries. Self-awareness low. Why are you electric? Oh my God, you can't just ask someone why they're electric. He rears back, staring you down. I'm gonna pretend you didn't say that. For both our sakes. I gotta eat these Russian glow-cap mushrooms. They recharge my batteries. What game is this? Excellent question. Soda Boy. Excellent question. Excellent question. Excellent question. What are you looking at? Just a sub I follow. Mostly shitposting, but you know, the good stuff, or the good kind. The answer is Clam 2 Open Mic, which is in, also, it's in my title. Yes, Clam 2 Open Mic, excellent game. A sub? Oh, like an online community. It's for these Let's Players I've been following. They're pretty fun, I think. Let's Players? What's the good kind? inside joke memes, general talk about the community, Evelac, that kind of thing. Detection average. Evelac. A very, very specific inside joke. Look it up. You're going to love it. Explain the joke. I need jokes. He scratches his head. It's kind of strange. It doesn't make much sense if you try to explain it. That's how memes work, dude. It's a joke that you have to be in on. I challenge Box to look up Evelac. Right now? All right.
Evelac.
Evelac. Evelac. Two best friends play. Oh, it's a Pat and Matt joke. I see. Matt and Pat. Evelac. Is this an Evelac? I've never heard of that joke. What the hell is this thing? This is an eel, and I'm a clam. Something you must still survive. I'll have to do my meme research afterwards, Mayor Fred. That's how memes work, dude. It's a joke you have to be in on. He lights up as if struck by inspiration. You know, when you're hanging out with someone and something really, really funny happens, and then you try to tell them that story to someone who wasn't there, and it just doesn't work. Literally. Okay. Oh man. Yeah. It's like that. Online communities like that have inside jokes. It's not funny unless you're among people you decide it's funny with. That kind of thing. I kind of get that, sure. And this is by far the best community I've ever been a part of. Wholesome, always funny, no hateful speech or trolling and bullying. Just a great time with friends. It's a great time with What was he gonna say? Subs? Sounds cool. Sounds super beast. He nods. You get it. Great time with super pals. Drew. Subscribers to my OnlyFans. Drew. I never imagined a community like that could exist. Imagine. Only clams? Dude, you're getting so many good ideas, Maribeth. Also, chat, we don't have any inside jokes here, do we? All our jokes make sense to everyone. Evelac. Yes, Evelac. What's up, J-Debs? Only clams. Cool. Anyway, I wanted to ask you other things, important things.
What about it?
What about it? Dude, I can't actually. Goodbye. What? Goodbye. 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 And red? Yeah, but nobody redeems red anymore. It's too rich for people's blood, so. Hey. I just wanted to see if I had any way to make him speak again. Oh, here we go. Vortex just redeemed red? Oh, no. Oh, no. Vortex, you don't know what you've done.
You don't know what you've done, Vortex.
Oh, no. Yo, best friends memes are great. Well, you get to thank the developer for Clam, man. Look. I don't know what's going to happen, chat. No one's redeemed the second tier of red yet. Are we okay? Is nothing going to happen? I think we're good. I don't think anything's going to happen, chat. Where did the music go? What happened?
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
Ah! Are we good? Are we safe? I think we're safe, chat. I think we're...
Oh my God!
Anyway, where were we? Man, I blacked out for a minute there. We good, chat? Did I miss anything? Anyway, I talked to him. He says he's not on a break. I don't care. He's been on a break for like an hour at this point. Does he not have a job to do? He groans and bangs a fist against the truck behind him. Look, maybe you can shorten his break. Convince him it's over or something. Shit, I don't know. Looks back at you, as he does. You're taken aback by the empathy you feel from how totally void of hope and genuinely sad his expression is. I just need to deliver this the butter, man. Okay. Man, I want to hear more voice lines this guy has. Dang it! All right. Let's go talk to Bill Man Jones. Spontaneous red for the rest of the stream. No one will ever know. When the red strikes. Nose show. Is that an advertisement for an Eddie Lee stream? Hashtag memes. Hashtag inside jokes. Hey, Bill. Remind me how time works again? Hello. Can you tell me about how time... Can you tell me about time again, how it pertains to breaks? Breaks? I mean, sure, but for what? Happy birthday to...
Happy birthday to my Kite.
To my Kite? Is it your cat's birthday too, to Mouse? No way. Because that's 2 cat birthdays, if that's true. There's no way. The Kite. Thank you for the 100 biddies, Mouse. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. You guys sense things growing redder? Oh, God! Man, I hate how that keeps happening. That's crazy. My Kite is 5. Wow! Mouse! Today is also Mary Jane's cat's birthday. And that was weird. Very spooky. Anyway, breaks. I mean, sure, what for? I need to prove that a break currently in progress is over. Someone's taking too long on a break, are they? He thinks it over and then muses on. Well, a break is per definition a moment, typically only a fraction of the main activity, where one abstains from whatever one was doing. So I suppose a break is an instance of time, a sequence of moments. Oh, come on, give me that good science juice. Unless we consider that a break is a break in time, which I don't think applies to the kind of break you're talking about. Time can't have a beginning nor an end. That implies a time before and after time, which is a paradox. So I guess you could argue that there can be no breaks in time. Again, this is about the concept of a break or a cessation in time itself, not work hours. Sure, wink. I feel like you're misunderstanding me or choosing to misinterpret me. No, I'm not. Wink. He just kind of stares at you for a moment, followed by a resigned, okay. There it is, Chief. We've armed ourselves with the science we need. Breaks don't exist. Now back to the delivery guy to prove that breaks metaphysically cannot exist. I'm sure I've missed some jokes already, because there's no way I've only picked up one joke from one guy. Unless I literally only have one joke to give. I need 3. So we'll see. Who's that? Hey!
Who's that?
Niharika? 2 curious little eyeballs are following you, making your way up and down the street. When you stop and turn towards her, the girl in the window bobs down for a second and then pops up again with a big smile. Let's see that smile.
Damn, that's big.
I've missed 2 quests so far. What is a woolly mammoth man? It's crazy. I've missed 2 quests so far. Eyeballs. Hi. Hello there, General Kenobi. She passes you a shy wave with her left hand.
My name is Niharika.
Nice to meet you, Niharika. She smiles. It's a nice smile.
You can say Niha too. It's faster.
Sure thing, Niha.
What's your favorite kind of food?
Well, I like gargling and rinsing sand for plankton. It's an acquired taste. I think that's what clams really do, isn't it? Niha doesn't know how to respond to that.
Oh, okay.
Suddenly, she's distracted by something inside the apartment. All you hear are faint, tinny noises of people speaking, probably a TV. Niharika remains frozen for a second, zoned out, with a blank expression. Eventually, she turns back to you, pressing her lower face against the windowsill.
What you doing?
Well, I'm doing quests, TBH.
What's that?
It means I run errands until I get loot.
What's loot?
Stuff I want, and oftentimes, stuff I don't want. She squints, trying to understand what you're saying.
Oh, okay.
Sounds like Niharika's run out of things to ask you. She turns towards sounds coming from inside the apartment again, but she's not as mesmerized this time. You notice that between glances over the street, the TV, and the apartment, she keeps looking down at something between her and the window. What you looking at? What you got there, Niha? I didn't think I could make that voice. What voice? It's the voice acting, Vortex. How can you be sure, though, truly? I just push when I want to hear the voices. She looks down and turns her shoulder from side to side.
It's a letter.
Self-awareness low. Whatever. I can write letters, too. She looks a little sad, but she's mostly confused.
Oh, okay.
Did you write the letter, Niha? Another nod. Who's it for, Niha?
I wrote it for my dad. He lives in a fancy house, but it's really far away, and I can't go out very far.
You can't go out? How come?
I can get sick really easy. That's why I stay inside.
Where exactly does your dad live?
It's really far away, but I have the address on the letter so the postman can get it to him.
Aren't you going to put it in the mail? She ducks down below the window again.
I can't go inside. I'm not allowed.
Can't your mom mail it for you? She's quiet for a moment and then whispers back.
No.
Yourself, detection above average. Either she doesn't want to show her mom the letter, or her mom won't post the letter. Poor Niha. I can put your letter in the mail, Niha. Her jaw drops and her shoulder sends up.
Really? You can do that? Thank you, sir.
She lifts the letter over the windowsill and hands it to you. There's a mailbox across the street.
Behind you, sir.
That was a weird moment there for the voice. You got it, Niha. I'll be back in a moment. She squeals with joy.
Yeah, thank you.
End. Buggy mailbox. Can I read the letter, though? Oops. Is this where I can lie to a child? You promised, Niha, to post the letter. Mara, no. Dude, that's a child's letter? Yeah. Which is why we need to inspect it and make sure that it's properly addressed and written. There we go. Who's this man's? You step in front of the mailbox, and the letter hatch opens up. You hear coughing as some dirt and dust settles.
No, this mailbox is closed today. Have a nice day.
Literally a child could see this. You're not closed at all. You're a dude.
I swear, I'm a mailbox, not a dude.
I've seen a lot of dudes and mailboxes in my day, and I'm 72% sure that you are, in fact, a dude. The man in the box groans.
You're right. I'm sorry. I am a dude, not a mailbox. My name is Dev. I'm Niharika's father. Listen, I saw you talking to Niharika. That's her letter, isn't it?
Were you spying on us?
Not spying, just keeping an eye on my daughter. He squints at you. Her mother wouldn't let her mail it, right?
Is that Marifras in the mailbox? Probably. Look at that guy. Look at his eyes bulge. Her mother wouldn't let her mail it, right? I didn't ask.
All right, I'm willing to bet that's it.
He sighs.
And I get it. Okay, look, I can't let you send that letter. Bring it back to her, all right? Tell her to post clothes or something.
It's for you, though.
Please, man, I'm begging you. Just give her back the letter and walk away.
I'm starting to suspect you're not even her father. It's hard to tell through the mailbox, but he looks like he's rubbing his temples.
Look, you're not an idiot. I'm sure you understand what's going on here.
I really don't. To be honest, I don't know why this man is in a mailbox. Let me guess. You don't want the letter to be mailed because something's wrong with the address.
Bingo!
Why are you in the
Me and Niarika's mother obviously don't live together anymore. We're not together in any shape or form. Nia's mom doesn't really like me that much anymore. There's some baggage there. Long story short, I may or may not have given them a fake address and told them I really work a prestigious job. The address on the letter doesn't exist. There, that's the whole story. Now, will you please return it to her?
Then why don't you just take it? So you're lying to your daughter and your ex-wife to prove you're not a loser.
I get the irony. No need to spell it out. Is that enough? What more do I need to say?
Tell me about Niha's mother. Is she a catch?
Her name's Jaina. She was always the provider in the family. Had a job when I didn't.
You were a stay-at-home dad?
Yeah, pretty much. I'd like to think I was good at it, but, At any rate, I'm aware that I'm not a great away-from-home dad. He looks around, gesturing as well as he can. This is all temporary. Right as he finishes the sentence, a salvo of jellyfish droppings splats on the top of the box. Ew. Gross. You don't have a job. Jellyfish droppings. So jellyfish are the pigeons of Clam Manville? I don't, not right now. I just don't want them to know that. I'll catch up. I'll get back on my feet and land a great job. It's just a delayed truth.
What does Jaina do?
She works for the government. She's good at what she does, and her hours reflect that.
Do jellyfish dance in Clam too? That's a very good question, Marifras. I feel like I know who knows the answer.
And it's Vortex! Vortex!
Do jellyfish dance? Does a jellyfish cry and everyone hears it? Wait, then why could the dancing jellyfish in the first game, dance and talk if they're just pigeons? Well, maybe they are just dancing and talking pigeons, you know? If the pigeons in real life could dance and talk, I bet you they wouldn't quit their pooping habits.
It's trickier now that I'm not around. Nia spends a lot more time alone, and she shouldn't.
Anyway, enough about her.
Well, what else do you need me to say?
Again, why can't you just take the letter?
Because I can't be here all the time, man. Sure, I get it now, but what if she sends one and I don't intercept it?
So you'd rather never respond than just now and then? So you just give her your current address, no matter how embarrassing it is. I'll do this one.
Look, it's just temporary. When I've sorted things out, I'll write her a letter with the real address.
That makes perfect sense to me. It doesn't. What kind of rinky-dink logic is this?
It's just how things are. It's difficult to explain, he groans, closing his eyes. I'm not good at it. I accept that.
You looking for a job?
Yeah, getting back to my roots. I designed bike racks.
No, you don't.
I don't right now, but I used to.
So what are the rats of the Clam Man world? Ghosts? Imagine being so confident you just poop wherever you want. It's a good life, trust me. Regular pigeons can dance. That's true, they bob and weave. We could at least talk them into pooping in slightly less inconvenient places. Again, if they can just fly right by, I don't believe it. Ghosts? Yes, there are ghosts in Snacky Bay.
Did my master's in technical engineering, specializing in bikes and racks.
Aquadynamics high.
You know, I'm a bit of an engineer myself.
He's surprised, but he seems happy to have found some common ground.
I had no idea. What's your field?
Jokes. I engineer jokes. Immediate disappointment. He mutters,
not very good ones.
All right. Let's go through a couple more things here.
Pardon me? I designed bike racks. I'm really good at it. Blah, 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 blah. And then I do some really nice racks. Fantastico! All right, bye. Okay, before you say anything, hear me out. I get that you don't want to take the letter back, and I probably don't want to admit it, but I don't want to admit it, but it's probably better like that. Besides, I wouldn't know how to explain that away. So here's an idea. Give her this one. He holds up a slip of paper with some text on it. This is the address to a P.O. box I have. So she gets a way to reach me, and I don't have to embarrass myself by letting her and Janya know where I'm staying now. That sound good to you?
I mean,
you should just be honest with her. Give me your real address. Come on, man, I can't.
30% convinced Dev to give you his address.
Here we go, chat.
Can I get a drum roll, please?
Oh, baby!
He isn't a bad father. He didn't used to be, anyway. Make him remember that. She holds you in a very high regard, Dev. Don't let her start believing that her love and faith in you is misplaced. Dev doesn't respond. Not immediately. He takes off his glasses, wipes them clean, rests his face in the palm for a moment, then speaks up.
All right.
Inside the mailbox, Dev fiddles around searching for something. Eventually, he stops to scribble something on a scrap of paper. He reaches up and hands it to you through the slit.
Here.
Look at the address. He lives in a homeless shelter. Ask him about it. Before you have time to say anything, he stops you.
Let's not, right now. There's no shame in this, Dev. I keep telling myself that too. I'm trying to accept it. Come on. Go on. Go talk to her. I'll be here.
End. All right. Clam Man 2. Clam Man gets deep. Hey. Nias greets you with an excited smile. Man, I'm trying to remember what her voice is before it actually sounds off, because again, it's not me doing the voice.
Hello, sir.
That's not it.
Hello.
Oh, no. I don't remember.
Hello. Hello, sir. Did you manage to boast my letter yet?
That's not it. There was when was the last time you saw your dad, Neha? Talk from the bottom of your throat? She replies in a flash.
When I was 5 years old.
Oh, that's not it at all. Vortex, what have you done? You've unleashed the demon! Oh, God! Ah! On my birthday. I didn't see him for a long time, but I got a big hug and a toy plane. I'm going to be an astronaut in space and fly planes. Red? Self-awareness. Mean to children. Planes don't go into space. Rocket ships do? Stupid much? That seems kind of mean, Chad, I gotta say. That seems kind of mean. I would never do something like that. Never do something like that. The game won't even let me. Look at that. It won't even let me click it. Space planes are greater than rockets? She's not wrong. What about before that? When was the last time you saw your dad? She looks at the floor, holding her hands together.
I don't know. Maybe when I was a little baby. I'm a lot older now. When I was a baby, Dad lived in our house.
Realization hits in.
Oh no, I forgot about the letter. We got so distracted.
I forgot. Did you put it in the post yet? There's a slight problem with your letter, Neha.
Oh no, did you drop it?
There's an issue with the address.
What's wrong with it? Did I spell it wrong?
No, that address doesn't actually exist.
What do you mean, sir?
Your father made a mistake. and gave you the wrong address.
Oh, that's okay. Everyone makes mistakes.
That's very understanding of you, Neha. She blushes.
Ah, okay. Do you know his real address, sir?
I do.
Oh, okay. May I have that address, sir?
What do I get out of it? Dude. She scrambles around, desperately looking for something to give you in return.
I don't know. You can have my plane toy.
Psh, I already have like 10 of those. There's nothing you can give me that I don't already have.
Okay.
She's trying to cover it, but she's incredibly relieved. That plane toy must be important to her. The first person you've seen play this game who's mean to Neha? I'm not mean to Neha. I'm not. I didn't say the mean thing about the spaceships. I just asked what I could have in return. That's not mean. I'm teaching her how to be a ruthless businesswoman early on. That's all I'm doing.
I'm being filled with red.
I'm not mean to her. Everyone else is super sweet. Okay, she's trying to cover it. Blah, blah.
May I have the address, sir?
Of course, Neha.
Why?
She bounces up and down into view until she abruptly freezes.
Oh, could you please write the address? Could you please write it on the letter?
She ducks down again while awaiting a response. She must feel like she's been asking a lot of you.
It's because of red. You have instilled the red upon me, Vortex. How could you?
Did you hear that? Those were the musings of the Red Canyons. Poor Neha doesn't deserve box abuse. I didn't do anything wrong. Oh, yeah, sure. Of course, Neha. A grateful smile.
Oh, good. Thank you, sir.
Could you please post the letter soon? On my way. Thank you, sir. Okay, we gotta go do it. Blah, 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 blah. All right, Mr. Post Box Man, here we go. There we go, got it. He's got to spam it all over. Dev seems nervous as he returned with the letter.
How did it go?
She's a great kid.
Yeah, she is.
Hello, Trinity.
I know this is weird for you, but I just wanted to say I appreciate it. I've been putting it off for so long.
Thanks for the wake-up call. Figure it out.
Do it for her.
You got it. End. Oh, boy, well, this was fun. What do you want? Take it easy. I'm just here to debrief. Anyway, maybe we can learn something from this. Yeah, making jokes helps me cope with the world and stuff like this. Right on, Chief. My thoughts exactly. You know what? Let's not overcomplicate things. I'm getting a joke about crushing the dreams of children, aren't I? Exactly. Number 5, being honest to kids. Hell yeah. Can I talk to him again? All right, I'm gonna go tell her that I put in the letter now. Blah, 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 blah. Neha's attention is with the wind, as if searching for a response or listening for an answer. You can't hear the TV in the apartment anymore. When she notices you, she snaps out of it, bouncing up with a smile.
Hello, Mr. Clam. I'm on the lookout for the postman and Dad's letter.
It might take a double gaze before you get it, Neha. I think your patience is admirable. She gives you a stern nod.
I don't know what that means.
Improv. It means you're really good at forgiving people. She looks at you like a deer in the headlights. She hasn't heard that before. A stern nod. That interaction where I say, I think your patience admiral, and she gives you a stern nod. That reminds me of that's like something I could see Vortex doing, giving a stern nod. It just seems right, you know. Then her face changes into a serious frown. She nods. Someone has to be. Oh, feels bad. Might take a couple days, Neha. She gives you an upset look and presses her face against the windowsill.
I can't wait that long.
Here's my stern face. That's right. Very stern. Why not do something else while you wait?
No.
She looks very serious.
Someone has to keep an eye out. Something might happen to the postman.
She puts her hand to block the sun as if she were a lookout. What creature is she? Is she a stingray? Like she's a stingray, huh? Or a manta ray? How's it going, Neha?
I'm waiting. I have Dad race me back as soon as possible.
I'm sure he will. Be patient, Neha.
No!
She hides her face in her hands.
Bye.
What a cutie. Yeah, she's a sweet gal. Yeah, she's all right. What do you think, Mr. Bill Posterman? Goodbye. Hey! Did you know that time's crazy, by the way? Can we talk about your truck for a second?
What about it?
Well, let's talk about your. Let's talk about this brake of yours. I've got some questions. Did you know that brakes don't actually exist? Brakes don't exist? What exactly does that mean? You sound like my boss. Detection average. Basically, you can't stop time. I'm aware of that. Time goes on during the break. He goes back to scrolling before he says, wait, you mean I'm wasting time? Yes. He looks to his side, up the street. That trucker guy sent you, didn't he? Yeah. Figured he'd try something like that. He wants me to move the truck, right? He's certainly been screaming about it for a while. She's all right, girl. Scott, he's a dick. Isn't he a dick? I'm not here to take sides. I'm here to move trucks. Fair enough. Tell him I'll move the truck. Not until he's ready to go, though. I'm not wasting time waiting in the truck for this guy. Got it. Thank you for your cooperation. Sure. Sleep. Blah, blah, blah. Let's go talk to literally the best character in the game for no particular reason. Look at this plant. Well, it's kelp. Can't be helped. Success! Hey there, big boy. His break is over. Should move his truck any second now. Wait, really? He listened to you? What did you tell him? He just offered to do it. Or no, just what I had to. Or no, that his break was over, essentially. He stares at you in disbelief. That worked? You know what? Whatever. Thanks. I'm gonna head out. What about the butter? What about it? Can I have some? He thinks for a moment, splitting his attention between the other truck and the street behind him. No. He doesn't wait for a response and instead climbs into the driver's seat of the truck. The truck starts up simultaneously with the blue one in front moving slowly in on the street, giving just enough space for the trucker who speeds on by. As soon as he's passed, the blue truck backs right up on again. The blue truck backs right on up again. The delivery guy resuming both his brake and his blocking of the street.
Later, bitches!
That was crazy. I can't believe he put it in the game. What? Look at that. No more butter truck. That guy was pretty cool, chat. For a maximum of 5 jokes. You can finish the game right now or do two more quests. Let's see what we can find then. It's young yet. I want to beat the game before you have to go, Marifras. I know you got a bedtime to abide by. And everyone else here in chat too, for that matter. Wish I had solved it in a more elegant way, but if I had to guess, I'd say there were 3 different outcomes. Or you could just have not done it. Who knows? Anyway, let's see what we can do with this. You did dabble with some serious subjects back there. Maybe you can get something scientific and clever out of it. You got number 11, Scientist Clam. Hell yeah. What's over here? Anything cool? This alley looks really trashy. No reason to go there. For now. Bedtime doesn't exist. I'm going back. I'm going back. I'm going back. Oh, I've really done it this time. Oh, get your game broken, boy. Thanks for moving the truck, by the way. He gives you a nod and a smile. No problem, dude. I'll leave you to it. Appreciate it. Get wrecked, boy. Let's go talk to these guys, right? Hello. Dice are rolling. Hormones are flowing. Lena and Olev keep their eyes fixed on the rolls, but Nat greets you with a quick sup. Let's just try to find some options that we haven't done yet. We've done all these. So what do you want to do? She shrugs again. Right now, I'm just enjoying the day. Leaving it at that for now. Shouldn't you be in school? I don't make people laugh. I'm not sure if that really helps, Nat. I don't have anything. You gotta head inside the building by the teens. Oh, I didn't even see. I didn't even see the door. Broton, what it do, homie? Whoa! What's up, girl? Damn. Girl got them striped leggings. Linda. Damn, Linda. She's got that sharp nose, too. Linda is bouncing with joy in such short intervals. She might as well be vibrating. Close to her heart. Close to her chest, she clutches a notepad tight enough to crease the cardboard cover. Hey, you be careful now.
Over here! Hey!
She calls you over with palpable excitement and glee. Realizing how loud she's being, she lowers her voice and leans in.
Listen, I've got it. I've got the single greatest, realest theory ever.
Is that right? Go on. It's safe to say you've never seen her this excited for anything before. Playing D&D in the sidewalk, they're rolling some dice, Debs. The boys and girls rolling the dice out on the streets. Gotta clean up the streets, damn it. Start vibrating. Should I be seated for this? She ponders your question very seriously, her eyes darting around the room to find a chair capable of receiving a blow of infinite realness. It might be a good idea. No, I can wait. But on seat or not, you need to hear this straight away. I'm glad you're not overselling it. Could have ruined the wow factor. She leans in beaming. I promise you, this is better than anything you've ever heard or ever will hear. This is the realest your life is ever gonna get. Think of how depressing that might be. It's depressing, all right. It's all downhill from here. Well, I say downhill. You're more of a pile. A pile? I'm not a hill, I'm a pile? A pile of what? D&D dice? They're out there rolling D100s, Deb. Can you imagine? Trinity and Broton in the same place. It's about to get smoky. All right, let's hear it. An elated screech barely makes its way through her clenched teeth. Oh, excuse me. She's trying to keep her cool, but the vibrations have now reached a frequency which her hair is starting to curl. If she could actually physically explode, this would be the moment.
Okay. So...
In breathing attempts to control her breathing, she starts explaining. She closes her eyes, retaining composure, opens them up, and looks at you with the conviction of a globally renowned scientist who's evidently completely, totally convinced about something.
You know how everyone is really awkward.
Yes. Wait. What? What? Master script writer, Box94. At it again. I'm just saying. Okay. It's a fact. It's science. Everyone is super awkward. But just how awkward is super awkward? Hang on. I want to change my answer to something more clever than that. Wait. What? Okay, sure. Actually, this is pretty appropriate.
You know how everyone is really awkward.
Go on.
No one has ever quantified awkwardness.
Uh-huh.
No one has ever created a scale for being socially inept. Until now.
There is one.
I present to you.
She's just preparing herself to deliver the coup de grace. It's called the Clam Man scale. It's on a 1. It's on a scale of not you to you. And if the answer is you are awkward. Ah! Very good. Oh, fuck. Do you mean you've actually... Smile. Sometimes that's all the crazies need. Patiently await the realist theory all the time. You better believe I'm finna mime a drum roll. You both let the excitement build for a couple of seconds until Linda bursts.
The mistaken Metro exit scale.
Oh, yeah? She's hearing applause and elation, a deafening symphony of cheer and rejoice. This is her peaking. She'd probably like it if you sounded as excited as this, if you sounded as excited about is as her. Come up with a more clever name than that? Oh, you better believe. Wait. This is the vortex option and is also the very funny one. Take a step away, tilt your head back, and scream as loud as you can. Let Linda know you're as excited as her. That is truly the correct answer. Seeing and hearing this, Linda promptly joins in, shaking her notepad while screeching. You both just kind of stand there screaming. Now and then your voices cycle into synchronization, producing loud, mad harmony. Oh my god. Why is screaming so funny, chat? Just screaming for no reason. Two sea creatures alone in a stairwell, screaming about the metro. What a time to be alive. After a few moments of screaming, you both end up winded and need to catch your breath. Linda coughs and tries to continue. All right. Let me give you the details. Basically, there are 5 levels on the scale, 1 to 5. 0 doesn't count because no one is 0 awkward. Linda. These 5 levels are determined by how any subject will act in a certain situation, which I'll get to in a second. First, I'm going to give you some parameters. Vortex, did you have a stroke? After my boss let us go home tonight, he turned around and screamed as soon as he shut the door. Was it the funny scream? A metro station has 2 exits, exit A and exit B. In this evaluation, the subject's preferred exit is exit A, since it's closer to where they're going. Exits A and B are on opposite ends of the platform. Do you follow so far? Hang on. This is a lot of train terminology. I think so. The station has 2 exits, and you want to go to exit A. Exit B is on the other end of the platform. Great! She adjusts her stance, as if to seem more scientific and knowledgeable. Now, to place someone on the scale, we have to imagine a situation. Oh crap, keep going. It's too late to turn around now. I've committed. Someone might notice. Oh no, I didn't see this. I didn't see her other thing. Whoops. I might have double clicked. Imagine this. You get off at the station. You manage to cover a little bit of distance in one direction, believing you're heading for exit A, when you suddenly realize you're going the wrong way. What do you do? Oh, You know what the answer is, chat. I know you know what the answer is. I know every single person that watches my stream does this. Number 2. A gesture or face. Like maybe you check your phone, you're like, oh, oh yeah, no. You look at your watch and say, oh no, this one. Oh yeah. You know it's number 2, chat. Right. That makes you a 3 on the MMS, which is pretty awkward, but not as awkward as could be. Don't worry, there's plenty of people more awkward than you. And there you go. We've successfully quantified awkwardness in a way that everyone can understand. Yeah, but how'd you do it? Yeah, I got some questions about your scale. Whoa! That's a level 1 on the MMAS. A level 1 just turns around and heads for exit A. She points a finger at you, emphasizing her following point. However, that doesn't mean they're not embarrassed. The MMAS takes physical action into account, but just because someone is a level 1 doesn't mean they won't think about their mistake for the rest of their lives. That's not what it says the rest of the day. I'm never awkward, says Trinity. Never. The level 1 will try to get out of the station as fast as possible, but won't do anything out of the ordinary to acknowledge them messing up. What about level 2? The focal difference between level 1 and level 2 is that the latter responds by signaling their self-awareness. They'll visibly roll their eyes, throw their head back, or in some other manner show their frustration and acknowledgement of the situation. The level 2 knows it's being watched always, so it needs to show that it may have made a mistake, but it is intelligent enough to be aware of it. A level 2 or higher can't think of anything else than the situation on their way out of the station. That's what I thought our solution was. That's kind of what I was referring to, I think. But what about level 3, the one we got? This is where things can get interesting. A level 3 cannot live with their mistake, so they make an effort to exteriorize. Exteriors? Yes. Is it like posturize? Exteriorize? Exteriorize? Yes, of course. She grabs her phone, pointing to it. This is the most common scapegoat. Oh! Okay, we're level 3, chat. Exteriorize. No, we're level 3. We're level 3. A level 3 could pick up their phone and pretend to read a message or answer a call. They'll then make believe that they just got told to go somewhere else other than their original destination. Keep listening. Lifting the phone to her ear, she continues, "Hi, really? I was on my way to A, but okay, I guess I'll go to B instead, thanks." It's now no longer my fault I'm turning. I'm not being awkward. Circumstances just change. Bonus points if you roll your eyes or sigh loudly while putting the phone away. All right, yeah, we're level 3, chat. That's true. This is what the level 3 is all about, making excuses. Doesn't have to be a phone either. It could be anything. Level 3 is the kind of person in a class or workplace that makes sure everyone knows why they messed up or didn't perform well enough. They need people to believe they're not responsible. Okay, you can stop attacking me now. This is a level 3 on her scale that she made up to measure awkwardness, Axos. It's an awkward scale. And level 3 is the kind where it's, and the example is there's two, you get off at a metro stop and there's exit A and exit B, and you want to go to exit A, but halfway through walking, you realize you're walking towards exit B. And then what do you do? And all of us would do this damn thing right here. Right here, baby. We pull out our phone and we say, well, got a blast. Level 4 has got to be pretty awkward, right? Oh, level 4 is very awkward. Level 4s get tunnel vision. They can only think about their mistake and how embarrassed they are. So they lose any ability to make rational decisions. They break out into cold sweat. They start frantically looking around for people who might be watching. Keep listening. The level 4 just keeps walking. They use exit B. It doesn't matter if they're adding 30 minutes to the trip. They're completely unable of turning around. They've committed. It's not that the level 4 is proud or more decisive. The level 4 is handicapped by their awkwardness. They're so awkward, they can't think straight. What's the absolute max amount of awkwardness? Number 5. We gotta know. I think I'm like a 2.5, chat. I think I'm a 2.5, a 2.5. Like, I might take a look at my phone when I turn around. I might take a glance at it. I might go, but I won't make that big of a deal of it, you know? 2.5. Okay, so a level 5 on the MMES is a serious thing. They're also very rare, but do exist. The level 5 is so awkward that it stops working. What happens scientifically when a level 5 triggers an awkward event is somewhat unclear, but my studies suggest that every single synapse in their brain fires off at once, effectively short-circuiting them. Oh boy. The level 4 acts irrationally, but does so based on its mistake. It continues on its unfortunate trajectory. The level 5 becomes completely illogical. We're talking running in circles, screaming, crying, breaking down, melting into a puddle on the platform, eventually the shutdown of all motor functions. The vortex scale. I see, yes. Is there anything higher than a 5? If there is, I've never seen it. Technically, it's possible that someone is so awkward that they start to affect and even bend gravity. They'll literally sink into the ground. Okay, you're definitely level 4. Hopefully you're not a level 5. She considers her previous statement frowning. The level 5 is a danger to itself, but anything above would, I suppose, be a threat to everything and everyone around it. Self-awareness 0%. Determine whether or not this applies to you. Let's give it a shot, chat. I think there's a chance. We're pretty good. Yeah, I'm kind of a big deal, Mary Frass. Yeah! Gaming! God! And also, I want to remark, like, if I'm just walking on a train where like everybody's there's no real order to it, I am probably just gonna turn around. However, if there's like an order, especially if there's like no one else has turned around, like there's just like 2 single file lines, and I need to go the other direction, that's when I might start making things a little bit awkward, Chad. I'm just saying right now. Bach level 3. This is big. You have superpowers now. Everyone will tremble in fear. That 0% is clearly a bug, though. Yes. Sure it is, Marifraz. Sure it is. Then again, so will you, because you're literally superhumanly awkward. Wait, if she's looking at you, she knows. She knows! No, wait. She's looking at your pants. Is there a stain? They must be the wrong color. Maybe a color was that recently tied to something super bad. Oh boy. This is bad. This is really bad. You're in trouble now. You're going down. They're going to lock you away. Unless you create a tear in space and time right now. Yes, that's the only way you can escape. Yeah. I open up a tear in space and time and escape. Really? Okay, well, sure. You can try. There's no way it will work twice in a row, huh, chat? I think we all know what must happen for this to work. It didn't work. You didn't think this would actually work, did you? Oh. Dang it. The red roll. Red failure. Scary. You rolled 83 out of a necessary 55. Is this trying to say that this just wouldn't work at all, Marifraz? Is that what you're trying to say? Or is that another bug? Because I rolled it, damn it! Where's my rip in space-time? Kinda, but it's also a bug. Where's my tear in space? So technically, I succeeded the roll, chat. I just want to say. Technically, I got the roll correct. I'm just saying. You try concentrating, focusing. And after standing around for a minute looking like you're about to crap yourself, you reassess the situation, and both for you and Renlinda's sake. This was awkward for both of you. Okay, you still there? All right, that's all I wanted to know. So, what are you planning to do with this revolutionary breakthrough? I have to prove it. That's how science works. You can have all the theories you want, but they're not worth a thing unless you can produce them, prove them. The roll numbers were when after this convo was written, so you must have missed something. That's okay, Marifaz. That's why we're here. But I think I did pass both impossible checks. Once again, proving that I am the gaming box. Very good. So how are you going to do that? I'm not going to do anything, probably. She notes pensive. She seems pensive, overlooking her nose. It's just for fun. There's not actual scientific need for the MMES. I honestly don't have time to do any of that field research. Doesn't matter anyway. What level are you on the scale? Linda? What level am I? I'm, not sure. I haven't been to the Metro in a really long time, to be honest. Should have been 96 because it said 4%. I'm guessing. But don't forget about the hidden modifiers. You need like a 95 to clear that one? Oh, but I want a 95, dude. The whole theory is based on Metro behavior. I figured you would have spent a lot of time there. Oh, right. No, I just hear a lot about it. A lot of people post stuff about their insecurities and anxieties online. I've sort of formed the theory around that. It's all based on personal experience. No, actually, this game, complete garbage. Literally the worst game I've ever played, TBH. I'm actually going to start a hashtag Clamsel party. Hashtag Clamsel Marifraz party on Twitter. We need to get this removed from the internet forever. Yes. Hashtag Clamsel Marifraz. Yes. All right. What do we got? Ooh, we got guesses, dude. Try to discern how high she places on the MMES. Ah! Easily done. Easily done. I'll count that as 3 successful checks in a row. This game will disappear like a fart in the Sahara. Yes, Clamsel. Let's see. Linda never leaves the building, speaks to hardly anyone, spends most of her time on the internet or inside her own head, and is obsessed with what it's like to be awkward. She's a 5, and being a level 5 isn't as crazy as she makes it out to be. It just means you would never even be in the metro. Oh, that makes sense. Can't be easy for her. Might not be a great idea to bring it up. Your call, Chief. I wanted to bring it up. Hey, here's an idea. Do it all online. Polls, surveys. I guess I could, I guess. It would take a lot of time, though. And I'm not sure if this scientific community would accept the results, but I guess I could try. EM2 text / EM2 everywhere. Was that HTML? Is this game? Well, I can play this game in my browser, though I haven't. I downloaded it. Drooly. That's going to take a while. You could help, too. Speed things up, or not. It's up to you. This way, you don't have to promise anything. Hey, if you can handle the paperwork and all the stuff, I can take care of the field research. You know what? Earlier, when I told you she was excited and happy, it pales in comparison to what's happening now. Are you serious? Really? Yes, I'd love that. Look, chat. 2 exclamation marks. I told you. That is the mark of an intellectual. I'm just saying. We had this discussion the other day. The double exclamation. Very good. Let's do this. So what exactly do you need? I need data, I suppose. There's determination and pragmatism in her voice. And she continues. We don't have the time or resources to test this on 1,000 people. I think the best course of action is to find a true level 1 and a true level 5. We document the responses and use that data to gain more traction. She studies you, but I don't think we can use ourselves for the study. Doesn't seem very scientific. Then, with more traction, we can have the attention and potential funding to actually pursue the theory in a greater scope. Got it. I need to find someone not awkward at all, and someone who's incredibly awkward, interview them, and bring the data back to you. Sweet. She just called you a level 5? No! She's a level 5. Trinity volunteers? Well, case is closed. We just got to find the level 1 now. We got our level 5. Thank you, Trinity. Appreciate it. 12. All right. Goodbye. Sleep. Linda's apartment. Let's go in. No need to knock. She's already in the stairwell. Boxes. Mostly the previous tenant stuff. He moved out 2 years ago when Linda moved in. 3. Note. Haha. Made you look. You think you're funny? Electric box. It reads danger, danger, high voltage. There's more, but the rest has been scrubbed out. When we touch, and when we kiss. Ah, beautiful. Bad him. We got TV. You bought that thing back when flat screen was still a selling point. I remember this, Marifras. This was the first place you made, wasn't it? For the game? The first setting? Was it not? At least the first one you shared on Twitter. I feel like it was. Ah! Your McGregorson boy poster. Your most valuable possession. Cost you $23. What's in the fridge? Fridge. A low content humming that grows louder with a loud squeak and crack as you swing open the door. The fridge is comfortable, nuzzled between the counter and the wall, keeping things cool. Section. Absolutely average. Absolutely average. Aqua dynamics, above average. I don't want the door to squeak. Fix the squeak. Yeah! Ah, shit, I forgot about fridge duty. That looks a lot like the fridge in our fridge duty follower alert, by the way. I'm just saying. This is the test room, but with updated assets. Oh, I see. I am sweating up a storm. My chair is, I am creating an indoor pool. If anyone wants to come by, maybe bring a clothespin to clog your nose with. Oh my God. Applying all you know about fridgery and the art thereof, you carefully adjust items on the door shelf until the weight is balanced and the hinges are less burdened. You swing the door back and forth, and to your very niche delight, the squeak is gone. Fuck yeah. Why did I open the fridge? You're bored. and you're confusing that with hunger. There's nothing in here of interest right now. Some tomatoes, milk, bread, cold cuts. That's about it. Well, you're opening it, so it stands to reason that at some point you'll have the motivation to do so. You have no idea when or how, but at some point, this fridge is going to become relevant. Chekhov's fridge, got it. Goodbye, Fridge Chan. Stay defrosty, Clam Man. Nice. The lore runs deep. Bread in the fridge? Note to self, stop writing pointless notes. Dishes. No time for dishes. Words to live by. Looking at the bills fills you with an existential dread. Maybe a career change wasn't the best move right now. Dude, our boss is the CEO. We're going to be fine. That is literally a plot point of a quest in this very apartment. My God. It's a nice clock. Just a shame it doesn't work. Maybe you could give it a hand sometime. Empty chairs and empty tables. Open the fridge back up. Okay. There's nothing else, I don't think. Whoa! Wait, why could I do that? Will that matter? Guess we'll see. Let's rock and roll. He's gonna break it! It's my job. I'm a Q&A tester, professional. Plant, tiny, green, seaweedy tendrils hang over the sides of the plant. The plant's been neglected. Suddenly, a few of them shift and move, and the plant speaks up with a gruff voice. Yeah, what? What are you so upset about? Oh, I wonder why I'm so upset. Are you hungry? I know that's when I get cranky. Of course I'm cranky. I'm stuck here in this godforsaken pod and this godforsaken fucking apartment, bitch. That sounds like cranky talk to me. I'll get you something to eat. Hurry, I'm starving here. You're a plant. Bye. Whatever. Guess I know what to get. Flap. All right. What would a houseplant want to eat? A houseplant does nothing all day, every day. It just sits there, contributing nothing. You'd think, with that logic, it would know not to ask for much. I just wanted to give it a choice. Well, maybe start by having a look at what's in there. Then you can ponder what is and what isn't suited to the palate of a plant. A plant palate, perhaps. What are you offering, fridge? There's tomatoes, milk, bread, and cold cuts. A bunch of empty jars and packages. If I'm a plant, I think we get it some milk. It's what plants crave. Make a sandwich? How about just milk? You reach out to the milk, but your hand is stopped by a halberd with a white flag tied to it. If you want no part of this, be on your way. What the heck is going on in this fridge? Listen, the speaker is a glass bottle of 2% milk. We're not explaining ourselves. We're not meddling in the affairs of the fridge anymore. We're neutral now. The 2% crosses its arms. And that's that. Okay, I'm gonna need some more details. We are the democracy of dairy. There are many factions in the fridge, and for long have we managed the union and coexistence in the fridge. This because we happen to be placed in the door shelves, the gate to the outside. An old dry wedge of Parmesan pipes up. But we're done with all that now. Bunch of children, crybabies, pathetic. The 2% clears its throat and explains. The factions of the fridge are constantly bickering. There's no use trying to mediate a peace if there is no will for it. So we've declared ourselves neutral. We refuse to take any part of it. And now, the other factions have finally agreed to an assembly and expect us to just come in to happily mediate. But milk isn't neutral. It's basic on the BH scale. Think there's 15 pages of dialogue for this quest? Guess I better lubricate my lungs. The nerve, I tell you. Well, they can all sod off. We're staying out of it. Damn, Trinity, you got legs, girl. Convince the dairy to participate in the meeting. Come on. Yeah, boy. 55%. 56 out of a necessary 29. Those modifiers, man. I see your argument, but still, you're part of this fridge, are you not? The milk scoffs. So what? Secret modifiers. You're part of this ecosystem, whether you like it or not. No food is an island, in and of itself, but part of the fridge. If the vegetables should fall, the milk is the lesser for it. The dairy products shuffle around, avoiding eye contact. Well, says the 2%, they're making it awfully difficult for us. It's not that we don't want to help, it's just become impossible. Then I'll be by your side. I want the best for this fridge, too. The 2% convenes with its people and eventually turns to you. You speak honestly, and with great distinction, Seafood. We will partake in the meeting. Thank you for helping us see reason. The meeting will begin very soon. Will you accompany us to it? I'm going to go talk to the others. I'm going to go talk to the others first. As you head off, the milk assembled to prepare for the meeting. It seems you've lifted their spirits somewhat. Hey! Grab a tomato. Tomatoes. As your hand snatches a tomato, it lashes out at you. Unhand me! You have no right! I'm so sorry. I didn't realize you cared. Another one pipes up. Wait! He's not hostile. He's simply ignorant. The tomato in your hand takes a deep breath and studies you, wriggling in your grip. Your bones are rock hard. Any skeletons in chat? Any skeletons? An elder tomato with a cane emerges from the crowd and addresses you. We are thankful for your mercy. Please leave us be. We only wish to be free. Free from what? They seem grateful for your response, and there's a release of tension in the air. One of the younger, more reactionary tomatoes speaks up, however. We should help. He should help. He possesses immense executive power, and it is his moral virtue to use it for the good of the people. The elder tomato hushes him, clearly unhappy with his audacity, but turns to you with a contemplative look. Marifest, what the hell is your problem?
It is true. If you are a man of the people, we should gain much from your aid.
I'm not just a man. I'm a clam man. What can I do for you, comrades? The mention of comrades seems to go over well with some of the tomatoes. Others roll their eyes and shake their heads. Communist tomatoes! You should have known. The elder tomato nods at you with a glimmer of hope. The future of our faction and this very fridge is jeopardy. In jeopardy, that is. The coalition of loaves and the anarchist cold cuts are both planning something that might end us all. We do not know what, but we do know it is dangerous, so say our spies. Not long ago, a monumental step towards peace was made, a meeting of his factions, so that a treaty may be settled. However, generations of mistrust and dislike leave us in the unfortunate position of not having a mediator. The democracy of dairy refuses to meddle in our affairs, as they put it. You need me to mediate a peace treaty? I don't have much of a background in nutritional diplomacy. The elder tomato speaks in a reassuring tone.
It is not necessary. We simply require an outside force, a conductor of order.
How will this meeting work? The elder tomato explains.
It is very simple. Each faction will state their case, and then we discuss the matter and reach a decision. You only need to lead and moderate the discussion.
Listen, I just need food for a thing, goddammit. The tomato you picked up earlier steps forth.
And I am willing to sacrifice myself and before my people, provided you help us.
All right, I'll do it. Well, let me think it over, all right? The elder tomato bows. We will await your return, blue giant. You're having VeggieTales flashbacks? Box has been reading a metric ton of dialogue today. Honestly admirable. It's what I do. Baby, it's what I do. Let me take a dab of honey real quick, though. Shall we continue? Take the bread. Wait, can I talk to the tomatoes still? Actually? I don't know. I don't have the option to talk to the milk again. So this won't trigger the end of the quest, right? If I say, okay, I'll do it, I'm assuming. It'll give me another option to go with the tomatoes. I'm talking to the bread first. What the hell did I just say in the last 30 seconds of dialogue? If you click that, it triggers the end? All right, let me take the bread.
Not so fast, bucko.
It's unclear from where or whom the voice is coming. Don't talk back to me, bread. The speaker is clear now. The slice of bread in the front of the bag, and it continues.
I ain't only talking back to you, kid. I'm telling you to back off. You ain't touching me. You ain't touching none of us.
Us? This quest has a ton of weird endings, and you don't remember all of it? Literally more endings than Mass Effect 3. Just saying.
The Union, the coalition of loaves. The slice of bread stands proud as it continues. Wholemeal, right, rye, and we stand united. Unity to suffer the oppression of the fridge.
Section above average. Unity among bread. But what about non-grain-based fridge dwellers?
None of our concern, or at least it would be.
If it were not for the democracy of dairy weighing down the damn door, were not for them, we would be able to be at the very least plan. We would be able to at the very least plan a great escape. Ugh, I bungled it. There you go, Axos. Fridged bread, yes. Fridged bread.
You say, there are many factions in the fridge, but none endure the same suffering as the loaf. For them, this is normal. This dull, chilled state of being. It's vitalizing, but not for us. For us, it is death, and it is their unwillingness to understand this that the other factions have styled themselves executionists.
Let's set the other factions aside for now. The fridge is oppressing you.
Of course it is. Feel it in the air, the cold chill of conservation, damnation, domination, the stillness of submission. Bread isn't meant to exist in this climate. It's not right.
Detection above average. I'm pretty sure you live longer in the fridge than on the counter. The foremost slice scoffs at you.
Live longer in what? A cold, unwelcoming darkness? What kind of life is that? No, we need something more. We need freedom, a life short and colorful, glorious and grand, and death shall have no dominion.
Awkward dynamics average. Just grab the bread in this along with their suffering. No. Can I help somehow? The foremost slice stops and convenes with the rest of the loaf. A moment passes until it speaks again. An assembly is at hand, a gathering of the factions to discuss the fate of the fridge. If you will, a mediator is needed. If you accept that task, we ask of you to give us your support when the time is nigh. Fine, I'll mediate the meeting.
We place our trust in you, for your sake.
It best be a wise decision. Are you ready to begin the meeting? No. I need to talk to the cold cuts. And then I'm going to talk to the tomatoes again, because I think... Wait, I can speak to the bread. I want to support the dairy democracy, I think. I like dairy. Is there a goddamn fruit fly flying around? Cold cuts are too cool. As you reach out, a power cord roars out between the shelves, punctuated by the melodic screech of very intentional, expertly mastered feedback signal. I gotta sneeze, chat. Okay. Hard rock is playing in the speakers. The sopresta is playing electric guitar. Sopressata? And it's probably the coolest thing you've ever seen. As the distorted raw intensity of the first chords rings out, the cold cut tears into a sickeningly fast solo. We're talking sweep picking, 3-finger tapping, scalloped fretboard, Gilmore-esque, enchantingly, royally awesome progressions. The solo comes to the end, and the plectrum chucked away without a care. The soprasata notices you, eyes you up and down in the nonchalant way that sliced meats do, only to apprehensively utter, "Ciao." Okay. Stay cool. Don't freak out over how cool this meat is. My rolls are too strong, chat. Shaking off the initial shock, you start nodding your head to the rhythm, but you don't look particularly cool. But you don't stand out too much either. The cold cuts seem to accept you as a punk newbie. "What's up, my man?" The soprasada greets you with a nod, fiddling with the tonal controls on a guitar. "Here to join the revolution, brother?" Improv average.
Hell yeah, man, you know it.
A fist bump. Righteous.
Now's the time of punk, man. Now's the time of rock and roll. The Supersonic strums another power chord with yells of support from the back. Right on, right on. The Supersonic gets serious for a minute, leaning in. It's serious stuff, brother. This place is getting run down by the man. Conflict, fighting. It ain't right, you dig? Some pastrami chimes in. Tear down the system! Free the people! The Soprasada nods in agreement. I believe I can dig it. Yeah, it seems highly likely this is my digability. This is up my alley. Remind me what system we're tearing down again? The Soprasada takes a look around the surroundings as a response. All of it, man. This prison. We're slaves to the man, you dig? We're slaves to this electric corporate world. They're trying to keep us cool, but us? We're boiling hot, you dig? Improv high. Well, rock and roll freedom fighters, hammer and anvil, death patrol bursting out with heavy metal out of this electric slavery! Ah! You both screech together in a high-pitched metal wail. See? It worked. Huh. Didn't know you had it in you. We're tearing this whole thing down, brother. This whole prison. This fridge. This thing ain't natural, you dig? This thing is the man fighting nature with electricity. Yeah, I can dig that. Say nothing. Let him continue. I'm telling you, man, when the factions of this fridge finally assemble, it'll be too late. They can't be argued with. They won't listen. They're square, you hear? The Supersonic draws a rectangle in the air. They don't want to see the world for what it is. We gotta show it to them. Shove it in their faces. Listen, never mind factions. Factions are just constructs. You're on the side of the free, right? The side of the righteous? More soloing, more screeching electric guitars. This side of music. Detection average. If electricity is so bad, how come you're using it to power up those amplifiers? Man, we're taking the power back. We're turning the man's oppressive tools against him. Supersada lifts the guitar. This is a weapon. Well, Marifras, way to get political. Imagine. I didn't know my game was going to be dictated by electric guitar politicals. Speaking of music, do you guys listen to the Cuddle Boys? They're my favorite band. I don't really listen to that kind of music. Supersada looks like it's reconsidering its approval of you. Come on, dude, be cool. What the hell was that about? Oh, you should give them a listen. Their latest album, Cuddle Up Next to Me, is an absolute foot thumper. Blank stares. You should probably stop talking if you want them to keep thinking you're cool. Stop talking, because I do want them to think I'm cool. Oh, good. You've come to your senses. Listen, I know you like the Cuddle Boys. We can listen to them later on, but right now, yourself. All right, they don't need to know that. You know it, brother. Right on. Listen, we need an outsider to run the meeting. No offense. If you can do that and keep them talking for as long as possible, our crew will have the diversion they need to break us out. Think you're up to it, brother? I got it. You can trust me. My man, cheers and electric guitars. You just joined the revolution. All right, man, we got to get ready. You should too. The meeting's about to start. Are you ready? I got to say, chat, the cold cuts, kind of the bee's knees. Let's do it. The Suppressada grins. Right on, brother. Let's go. The air is crisp and cold, as it usually is in a fridge when the factions assemble. It's tense and uncomfortably silent. All right, this is it. Your debut as a mediator. Do you feel prepared? How hard can it be? We can give up, you know. We can just go. Just grab something to eat and leave. Never come back. Wrong. No way. Not this Clam. All right, let's do this. The factions gather in a half circle, divided into three groups. The Coalition of Lows, the Anarchist Cold Cuts, and the Tomato Communities. I knew they were commies. Speakers have been elected to represent each, and they've gathered at the front. Milk. The democracy of dairy arrives late, but with conviction. They greet you quietly and respectfully as they join the assembly. The foremost slave lifts his fist, patting it against his chest. Their freedom depends on you, and the coalition knows it. The leader of the Cold Cuts, the Supersada, gives you a knowing nod. Somewhere on a distant shelf, you notice movement. It's a strike force of smoked ham, preparing total frigil shutdown. I think it's time that we start singing a beautiful song. What starts off as a hum grows in overconfidence, and soon the factions of the fridge are still for a moment, listening to your melody. Huh, that went better than I expected. Yeah, there's a few confused faces in the crowd, but
Most seem to have appreciated your little song, except the smokiest meats. It wasn't heavy enough for them. Try growling next time. The cold cuts are gonna break my fridge? Well, what is in my fridge that really needs to be refrigerated? You know? None of them want to be in here. I'll just drink all the milk, and the cold cuts can escape. We're going to feed the cold cut. The milk, I will drink the milk. We're going to feed the cold cuts to the plant, and then the tomato and the bread, they can just sit out. Everything's fine. Everyone wins. Everyone's a critic. Black.
All eyes are on you, the Clam Man. People of the fridge, we are gathered here today to discuss the fate of this land.
Looks are exchanged. Some nod from the back, a particularly loud dinner roll shouts,
We know!
Do I want to hear the daddiest joke? I missed it! All right, Mayor Frass, lay it on me. They know. Get on with it. All right, let's get started. Let's go for it. The reason the bread wants to leave the fridge, is it because they are a counterculture? I can't believe you've done this. I can't believe you've done this. Oh my God. It was a good run. But unfortunately, man, that's one of the things about these kind of games. I hate missing such good dialogue like that. You know? Well, such good dialogue. Period. The foremost bread slice steps forward. I represent the coalition of loaves, and we would like to make our case. This place, this fridge, foremost slice clears its throat.
It is a torture chamber. It is a prison of death, and it must not contain us any longer. For the greater good, we propose to hurl ourselves towards the door, the gateway to the great beyond, to open it once and for all. Only then can our people truly live.
And as it happens,
our speaker, outsider as he may be, is sympathetic of our suffering.
What if I just take you out of the fridge and close the door after you?
It is not that simple. Our exodus will be joyous, but short-lived, knowing the fate that once befell us will befall our children and successors. No, the oppression of the fridge must be ended once and for all.
The elder tomato speaks up.
Opening the fridge will be the end of us all. You're sending us to a slow death if you open that door.
It's open right now. Name him Pooplola? Which one? The bread?
A death, perhaps, but a true life until then. None of this agony, this submission. Order! Order!
One at a time. The foremost slide nods at you, and then lets its eyes wander over the crowd. Can you truly stand idly by and let my people suffer?
I ask you nothing more than this.
Returning to the rest of the loaf, the coalition has spoken. The next speaker may take his stand.
Oh my God, so much writing.
The elder tomato, resting heavy on his cane, makes his way to the stand.
My friends, he begins, we all share the same world, and this is the world as we know it. It may be cold and may be at times dark, but it is the world we were given. It is not up to us to make these drastic changes. Another day comes, another passes.
You feel bad? Don't feel bad. I wouldn't be reading it if I didn't want to do it, you know? Cold cuts.
You're blind, old man, the Soprasada shouts. You've been here too long. You've been blinded by the status quo, and now you mistake it for the light at the end of a dark tunnel.
We're going to allow the cold cuts to interrupt, chat. A grin and a nod.
You're enslaving your people with these tired ideas of society, old man. You're a has-been. Your time is over.
Voices celebrate among the sliced meats.
It's time for rock and roll! Protein power!
The tomatoes have had their say, and now to the cold cuts. Of course. Unless, of course, they have more on their minds. The Soprasada steps up and stops in front of the elder tomato. Another scoff. There's almost a tinge of pity this time.
We're all for peace, love, and understanding, but we won't ally with someone who refuses to see the world as it is. We ain't playing your games anymore, old man.
Keep listening. The Soprasada smirks. and motions for you to look up behind it. On a distant shelf, you notice what looks like a cracked team of smoked ham making its way to the thermostat on the upper shelves. They're planting explosives? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do we allow the cold cuts to explode our fridge, chat? Or do we you know. The explode arc is funnier than the peace path? You're not wrong. Rock and roll forever! The few confused chuckles reacting to your outburst quickly turn to horrifying realizations as more and more notice what you saw. The foremost slice turns towards the cold cuts. What have you done? The bottle 2% gas. They're finally doing it. We thought it was all empty threats. Screams of terror, many of them in the voices of children, rupture the red crowd. The elder tomato mouths, may God have mercy on us all. The meats realize their plan has been uncovered, but their only response is cheer. This is it, baby! The revolution is here! Plead was the dairy. Now is the time for the redemption. Challenge the Soprasada's authority. Yeah. Sure. What do you say? Wait, cold cuts. If you truly love peace, understanding, and music, you'll hear me out. Now wait just a diddly darn minute. There's got to be another way to settle this. The Soprasada maintains composure regarding you suspiciously. What do you propose? A guitar duel? You and me? Okay. You know we got to do the guitar duel, Chad. You know we got to do a guitar duel. Laughter. Vicious, mocking laughter. I accept. Have at it, brother. A slice of pastrami hurls you a flying V electric guitar, plugged in, distorted, and ready to go. Play the greatest solo of all time. Blah, blah. Oh! Your fingertips plant themselves confidently on the 12th fret. A quick pick and a bend as you launch into your solo. Play a crescendo of modal scales and fire off some 3-fingered tapping. You are shredding. As you finish up your solo, the cold cuts along with the rest of the fridge are in awe. The Soprasada haven't even played yet. Uncertainty spreads throughout the high-protein ranks of the cold cuts. The Soprasada, for the first time, seems to lose its composure. Brothers, don't let yourself be swayed. This is the man. This is who we're up against. Give it up. It's over. The response among the sliced meats is appropriately cold. Oh! Never. I ain't going down like this. The revolution never dies. With those words, the Soprasada hurls us over the edge of the shelf, landing on the ground with a splat. Collect yourself and inspect the sliced meat on the ground. It's already got dirt on it. Old crumbs and dust. Ah, gross. Can I wipe it off? No way. We're better than that. Fine. The commotion settles as the faction speakers convene in the center of it all. I don't think I got the explosion arc, unfortunately, but I had to do the guitar duel. I could have invoked the 3-second rule. Oh, man. That would have been good. All right. The dairy is busy conversing and finding solutions to differing opinions between concerned faction members. There's a lot to do, but they're convicted and proud in their mission. A former glory restored. Tomatoes say. The elder tomato is the first to speak. We are in debt to you, my dear friend. You brought us together. Next is the foremost slice. We are grateful, truly. This isn't what I expected when I first opened the fridge. I can imagine. As promised, a young revolutionary tomato walks up to you. I'm here to fulfill my promise. I offer my life. I can't accept that. Surprised, the young tomato studies you. A moment passes and it leaves with a bow. The elder tomato looks worried. If you truly need food, we cannot stop you. We have no authority, physical nor moral, to refuse. I brought down a true revolution. Well, I was hoping... What I was hoping would happen was that I would become the leader of the cold cuts and still stage a violent coup. That's what I was hoping would happen. Truly. But, in fact, my vicious guitar shredding brought peace amongst the fridge people. If you truly need food, we can't stop you. From the crowd, a slice of smoked ham approaches. If you allow it, brother, I would like to offer myself. It is the least I can do for my people. I'm gonna keep saying I cannot accept until I get something. Peace? You're not responsible for your whole faction. The fridge dwellers grow silent with respect out of the kindness of your heart. You've abandoned your quest for food. Say nothing. Just walk away like a cowboy riding into the sunset. The proverbial sun sets, and as you close the fridge, you reflect on the past 10 minutes. You left your fridge in a better place. Then you found it, and that has made all the difference. You have nothing to show for it but your clean conscience. See you, fridge cowboy. But actually, I could use something. Your friend is still staring at your fridge again. Inside it, so society is being rebuilt. One of compassion, unity, and understanding. Go on. You can feel a little proud, as a treat. Let them be. Give them time and space to rebuild. Fair enough. Well, crap, I don't have any food now. Maybe I should have taken one of them. Let's go back to the plant. Hey. Maybe he'll appreciate the fact that I've rebuilt an entire society. Back again, are you? About the food. Still don't have anything for you. Where can I find some food? The houseplant gives you the most disappointed, disillusioned look you've ever gotten from a houseplant. Yeah, no, I wouldn't know. I don't know where they store food in a house. Bye. Am I soft locked? Oh no. Not in the mood to set the bed nor go to sleep right now. Miniature sandbags. Some artisan miniature sandbags. Nothing more than overpriced tiny rock cloth containers. I wonder if I can... Oh, video games! A few games and the Nintendo Clutch. I'm out of the quest. Oh, well. It was worth it. Seeing a rebuilt fridge society. That was cool. I enjoyed that. Okay. Imagine playing video games. Lamau. What about the freezer? Nobody ever talks about the freeze people. I would like to see in season 2 of Game of Fridges. I'd like to see the ice walkers come down from the fridge and you know, take over the place. I don't know. But I bet the latter seasons of that show wouldn't be very good. No, I said it first, Trinity. You owe me a Coke. Got a blast. Man, that was a long time in my apartment doing literally nothing. Drink water? I do need to drink water, chat. I need to talk to people about this quest, but I have quests all around. That's still there's food for plants. It's still a to-do list. It's an active quest. Is that a bug, or was there something more for me to do? I should let the triad know. Okay. You gotta look into that? All right, cool. All right, chat. Let me go use the restroom, stretch a little bit, grab a drink. This game has already taken us about... It's crazy. This is crazy to me. We have spent nearly the same amount of time it takes to beat Clam Man 1 in this game. And I haven't even beaten all the side quests, let alone the main quest. And this is literally day 1 of a free demo for a game to come. So if you guys are liking what you're seeing, I've got a feeling Clam Man 2 Electric Boogaloo, it's going to be quite the game, huh? Technically, you can ask Martin for food, but he can't help you. I see. Okay. Cool, man. Well, I'm enjoying my time. I'm going to go grab a drink. Enjoy looking at Clam Man. Excuse me. And I will be right back. Do you think Clam Man likes anime?
hang out. BGM が MC に変わってフロアはデンスデンス全部忘れてグラスの泡こぼれて弾けた乾杯今夜だけ間違いじゃないことにしてあげる飲み干せない僕らの感情がグルーブしてるみんな夜のせいにして期待しすぎてる青いミラーボールの光回り続ける
La 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 la.
Huh. If you'd like Marifrath, I'll allow you to post the, the direct link to your game in the chat for people that want to check it out. I know I said free demo. What I meant is that it is a free prequel. You know what else was a prequel, or rather a prologue that wasn't free? Metal Gear Solid 5 Ground Zeroes. But that game, now see, all right, I beg of you, Marifras, don't let Clam Man 2 become the Phantom Pain, because Ground Zeroes is better than the Phantom Pain, and I couldn't have that. You'll be updating it tomorrow? Cool. Cool. All right. Base plans for day 2. Pete loses an arm. You go on Joe Rogan's podcast, but fishy. And you eat breakfast. Man, that pretty much sounds like my day. Fishy Joe Rogan. I mean, if his name isn't Roe Logan, R-O-E, Logan, and he's a blowfish, I don't know what more I can say, you know? I like the Phantom Pain. Yeah, I mean, I don't dislike it, but I think Ground Zeroes is better.
Be right back, baby.
The adhesive on the poster is no longer shiny, and the roller traverses it with a crackling rumble. Yeah. Oh, nothing else. With this guy. How about you, sir? How's it going? Blah 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 blah. Gonna talk to a couple more people, see if they want to participate in my brand new research. Also, you can totally see him now. You thawed out a little bit. Thanks for doing the interview, by the way. We need the visibility. He doesn't turn... What is he? He's got a nice beard. He doesn't turn away from his computer. Mm-hmm. Leave him be. They ain't in here? All right. All right now. You never did play Ground Zeroes? I could go on about why I think Ground Zeroes is better, but I won't. This guy seems very awkward, right? Can I talk to him again? I'm clicking as much as I can. Literally, like, I don't think I can. Oh, there we go. Oh, he snuck off. I got him though. All right, fair enough. That was such a sad quest that I didn't expect. You son of a gun. Neorica, blah blah blah. Hello, Mr. Clam. Yeah, bye. Okay. This boy right here seems very awkward. What's up? Yeah! I knew it. Olev, can I ask you a question about the metro? Immediate nervous sweats, eyes widen, goosebumps. The metro? Jackpot. Imagine you're getting off the metro and start walking towards the wrong exit. Olev stares forward as if in a catatonic state. The only movement you see on his body are the drops of sweat running down his forehead and neck. Olev, you okay? Large bags form under his eyes. The sweat flows like a river. His arms and legs are shaking. The flowing river of sweat sounds a lot like me right now. He straightens up his posture as if someone or something was pushing it into his back. His jaw slowly drops, a slight hum emitting from his lungs. A dim glow is lit in his eyes. The light increases slowly until his pupils emit blinding beams of light. The earth starts shaking, a snake of an earthquake, slithering ever closer. Olev starts vibrating, and a sidewalk underneath him growls and crumbles. It's too awkward. We need to abort now. Are you kidding me? I need to see where this is going. His body begins to vibrate and convulse, and you can make out some words in a loud roaring noise emanating from the tiny starfish. That's too awkward! The seahorse girl gives you and Nat a terrified look, then turns to the eldritch starfish teen. Olev, shut the fuck up, you're making a scene! The thundering cacophony starts shaking the entire street. What do you mean? You're making a scene! People are staring! As if hit by a strike of lightning, Olev freezes. Everything comes to a halt. The world returns to normal. The little starfish dude looks no worse for wear, apart from the bags beneath his eyes, and his hoodie now soaked in sweat. He clears his throat for a mousy whisper. Huh? Are they still looking? Yeah, they are. Aw, man, I was hoping he would just burst into another blast. Line snap. Line snaps at you! Write it down. Write it down! Dude, what the hell? Turning to Olev, she continues. No, Olev, you're fine. No one is looking at you. No one cares. Oh, that's good. That's a lot better. Nat backs up from Olev and looks for answers. What just happened? Detection never. He's a level 5 MMES. I don't know what that means, and I'm not sure I want to. It's science. Science I don't need. Now, can we drop this? Olev nods. He'd like to forget about all this, if you don't mind. That's a level 5 on the scale. We should let Linda know. Got it. Gotta skedaddle. Bye. Sleep. Unplayable! Hey. Linda looks so nice. Hey, how's the field research going? About my progress. I found a level 5. Level 5? Holy crap! She looks at you like it's too good to be true. How? Where? Who? The nervous kid outside, Nat's friend. You know, I sort of suspected we'd find a kid at that level. I'll investigate further. I gotta admit, I didn't think we'd find a level 5. That's impressive. We're so close. Keep at it. Let me know when you find a level 1. That should be way easier. Should it? Alright. Maybe it'll be this man up. Maybe it'll be Bill. Pete? I don't think Pete would be... Well, maybe. What about this guy? That guy right there. Seems to kind of do whatever he wants. Hey. Can I ask you a question about the Metro? Max stops. Why would you want to ask me a question about the Metro? It's for science. He scoffs. He's not telling you off, though. Maybe he's curious? All right. Imagine you're at the Metro, and when you get off the train, you're heading the wrong way. Why? Because you got distracted. Impossible. I don't get distracted. Detection, decent. Aren't you technically getting distracted right now? He pauses, snaps back with, no, I'm just getting bogged down with the details. What's the consensus on this guy? Do we like him or not? He's okay. Not everyone's a people person. Look at you being all diplomatic. What was it? Was that it? Was that the whole question? I get off and then what? You realize your mistake. What do? I turn around. Oh, good answer. Yeah, is that it? Yep, thanks, bye. I knew it, chat. I knew it. I knew it. I can I know. I have an MMES radar attached to my head. All right, I can tell who's awkward and who's not just by looking. Like right now at chat, we got a lot of level 5s. I'm basically a scientist. I got a level 1, baby. His name is Mac. He works at the cafe. I wonder if it would work. I wonder if it would take a certain kind of person to work in that industry. No matter. That's perfect. I'll need to send him an email, I guess, if needed. She goes down her list. That's all we needed. For however fleeting a moment, she's speechless. We actually did it. She goes on, brimming with glee. With the data you gathered, we can kickstart some serious research. Psychologists, anthropologists, universities, imagine what they could do with the MMES. She looks genuinely deeply grateful, giving off an air of relief and adoration. Seriously, I don't think you realize how much this means to me. Aw. Don't cry, Debs. You know what that means? You're like that guy from the X-Mans. The dude that needs to wear the glasses or else he kills everyone. You have superpowers. What's that guy's name? Eyeglass Man? Visor Man? Visorlio? Gogolina? I can't remember. I'm just happy I could help. This whole research has been really interesting. Eye-opening, really. She smiles. It's a nice warm smile, and it makes you feel good. It really has. So what's next? Next up is writing an essay, I guess, or an article, or some kind of academic thesis thingy, I suppose, just to gather and summarize all the data and research we have so far. You mean the worst X-Man of time? Four Eyes. Cyclipity-clops. Excuse me? We're gonna leave a negative review. All right, hot takes, chat. Hot takes only. Who is the worst X-Man? She reassures you, saying, I'll get started as soon as possible. After that, it's up to the response and the scientific community. Hopefully it'll be easy to get funding from our research. It's been fun hanging out. Helping you, Linda. We should hang out more? Oh, dude, we're in. Her eyes widen a little, and she nods an awkward nod. Sure. Do you have a PC? We could play some Cividius online if you want. If I ever get a PC, then sure thing. Sounds good. Let me know when you do. And you can add me. She smiles and then returns to scribbling her notes and scribbling down things in her notes. You made us a console, Pleb? I had a PlayStation 2 in my living room, my God. About the scale. I think you can do a lot of good with it. She looks over her notes, contemplating them. I think so. I hope so. Thanks again. Really, you've been a huge help. Console Clam? Oh! What about PC? Personal Clam. Pewter. Don't catch chlamydia? Oh boy. The whole idea was stand-up fodder to begin with. Righteous! Whatever. Here, have a setup. Boom, baby! The mess. Got a blast. You're a comedian? Yes. Yes, you are. Well, I think we're gotta go back to the old, whatchamacallit. Guess I missed something. Heading for endgame, huh? I think it's time. I don't know what to do with this woolly mammoth man. I don't know if I can solve that yet. We'll go talk to him. Cola ad. Drink news. Snacky cola. Now with 56% less demonstrable. Toothstick ad. Got a blast. Oops, I went the wrong way. We can get in the back door. Anything in the mailbox? Beside, basement of Snacky Bay Prime Mayonnaise. Woolly. Is it alive? It's very still, underwater, and then an alleyway. What do you think? So it's dead, mounted. It's almost certainly dead. Almost. Well, nothing is 100% certain, not even the deathness of said mammoth. That's not a word. That's not a word. Deadness, deathality, deathability, deathication, whatever. Shut up. This one's for you, Morph. Wooly the mammoth. The woolly mammoth. Goodbye, mammoth man. I don't know who Morph is, chat. I don't know who Morph is. I don't watch Ekman's 360, okay? It's time, baby. To the stage. Hey, everybody. I haven't seen the animated series? No, I haven't seen the animated series. Clayton greets you with a friendly smile. Hey, how are things coming along? Got the word out, just came back from an interview. Edna lifts her head. Wait, really? That was surprisingly quick. It wasn't. It was like 4 hours. Who did you talk to? His name is Luther. He's a journalist. Oh, Luther, of course. Everyone knows Luther. So, where does he work? What does he write for? I'm not sure. He posts stuff online. Edna stares at you, and then over your left shoulder. She dances an expletive on the tip of her tongue for a few seconds, and then looks back at you. Fine, but you better be sure about this. I am. Clayton claps his hands together. That's good enough for me. Storm best X-Mans? I don't know who Storm is. Wooly reference? I don't know who Wooly is. Besides the man in the alleyway. Great job, dude. Hopefully that'll give us the boost we need. Let's hope so. Either way, thanks. Al gives you a thumbs up and leans in.
What about your routine?
My what? Your jokes. The 3 jokes for your show? Tag team fighters are top tier. Prove me wrong. I do not know who Storm is. Oh, is that the one that turns into a bird, chat? Is that the bird one? And she's like a storm eagle. Gah! Oh, man. You got it. Yeah, Mary Jane knows. Wait, what did you think we meant? You know what? Never mind. I've got my set. Wait, am I ready? Can I build? How do I think I'm good. Good. I'm ready. I'm ready. Scroll down. I've got my set. I'm ready.
Cool. We're just about done here, too.
You guys haven't moved an inch.
We did. We just take breaks. Responsible breaks.
We're pretty much all set. Spotlight is up. PA system works. Bar is stocked. Fingers crossed. Wooly is super friends best. Wooly is a super best friends guy. Oh, that says something about him being at the bunny dinner and John. Do you know what that means, Debs? Chad gets to pick the next big choice. You know when I get there? All right. We're going through our sets, workshopping jokes.
What about you? How do you feel about your jokes?
They're amazing. I have the best jokes. Sure, I'm sure they are. You do have the vast expertise to back up that claim. Take it down a notch. No one kills on their first night. Get used to it now. Do I mean bits? Bits? Oh yeah, bits. We called them bits. Where's my continuity? Where's my continuity? Bunny Dinner John isn't related. That's a good catch.
Leave it to a poll.
Super Bunny Hop? I know Super Bunny Hop because he showed off the Snake Eater HD Pachinko remake. Listen, we'll help you out. It's not long until the show, so let's go through some basics, all right?
Clay, there's still some stuff to do. It's not like we can sit back and do nothing until the show starts.
After thinking things over, Edna declares, one of us can go. She looks at Al and Clay for approval. The other two can handle the rest.
Yeah, that sounds reasonable.
All right, so who goes? I feel like this is the big decision. Who's gonna help us, chat? I have a by far a favorite in this lineup, but I'm assuming this is the thing. Clayton, Al, or Edna? Big man's on campus, says Hollanut. Cuttlefish says Clay again. So for those that you like his name, well, he is this guy. Kind of looks like a cuttlefish hero. This is Clayton, this is Al, and that's Edna, and this is Clam Man. Big purple mans are octopus mans. Have we heard the best voice actor yet? Yes. That was the person that did the voice for the Russian child. No, it was me, damn it. Personal pref is Edna. Oh yeah. She does have a mollusk head. What is she supposed to be? I don't even know. Al is best Cthulhu Jr. Have we heard the worst voice actor yet? Yes. And this is by far the most fun to write. But you all get to pick. Well, what do you think with that information, chat? Should we go with Edna? I mean, the man who made the game is kind of saying Edna. Is this the most important choice? I mean, I'm assuming that like we're gonna get a lot of one-sided dialogue from the individual here that's gonna teach us how to make jokes. But you get three different variations of a scene. Cthulhu Jr. Al. I think Al is winning. You like Clayton. Edna is means mans. Big purple mans or octopus mans. Al is the cutest. Edna has a cool design. Edna mean SMH. Drew. Edna is mean. Al's like this. He's the Stephen Wright guy. He's the deadpan. He's the deadpan man. It's kind of similar to what our character does. I think we got to go with Al, Chad. I think Al won. Oh, now Mary Jane likes the green mans. Hold on. We're going to put it to a poll. We're putting it to a poll right now. Hold on. Which mans? Clayton? Al? Edna? Boom. Poll is on, chat. The poll is on. If you're on the desktop, you should be able to vote in the poll that pops up at the top of the chat box. If you're on mobile and you still can't vote, quick break the poll. Ha! Joke's on you, Trinity. You can't. I am on. Let me know if you can use the vote chat, and I'll just count whatever you say towards the poll. But vote, vote, vote. Do it. Ooh, wow. Edna with a lot of votes all of a sudden. Voted and you're on mobile? Okay, good. They finally added it. For the longest time, it didn't do it. Where do I get vote? I missed it. It's at the top of the chat. It should be at the top of the chat for you. There's a little drop-down menu for you to pick which mans we go with. Vote, 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 Chad. Come on now. Let's see what man we're going with. Which man's is best man's? Damn, it's evening out? You mean in real life? It's 11 o'clock. It's very late. We gotta wrap it up. We gotta wrap it up. We got like 30 more seconds, chat. End game for the pre-sequel. You mean the poll? Oh, you mean it's evening out? Oh, it sure is. Gosh dang, it's close. But the people have spoken, and the answer is It's Edna. Edna is best man's. All right. If you like showing me the ropes, Edna. She shrugs. Hey, if it gets me out of carrying monitors and setting tables, count me in. You should have held your vote. That's the beauty of voting. You do so to the person you want. You guys should have picked who you wanted. I don't even know who wanted Edna. I feel like she'd have the least amount of support in the actual chat. But hey, lurkers are people too. Edna it is, baby. Your life is such a struggle, isn't it? 'Tis true. Woe is me, forsaken I have been. Very, very pooreth me.
Make sure to teach him something beyond sarcasm too, all right?
No, he's getting that and nothing else. Come on, nerd, let's go. End. All right. Yourself. The two of you make your way to the green room and go over your jokes. It takes a while, but eventually you manage to turn your jokes into actual bits. Go you. The opening draws near. You hear the rumbling of chairs and a sea of voices pour into the club. Guess people found the spot after all. Hey, there she is.
10 minutes. You ready?
Edna blows another in a series of innervated raspberries. Welcome. Whoa! To the box.
My man in Big Ghost 37 for Twitch Prime. He's sitting at 8 months, 1 month away from the sacred blue box.
I never know what to write here. Hey, everyone.
Hey, welcome in, Envy Ghost. Welcome in. Look at that. Oh, isn't she cute, chat?
It's simple. You go up, you hit him with an opening line, and then jokes, jokes, jokes. Ha ha ha. Laughs, laughs, laughs.
Jokes, jokes, jokes. Before you can answer, she continued.
Questions?
Yes. How do I tell jokes? You've got a few in your repertoire by now. You just pick the ones you want and throw them at the audience. Boom, 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 boom.
You'll never get a pink box?
Oh my God, Trinity. This is a PG-13 Minecraft's Clam Man stream, chat. Please. Please be wholesome. You are not wholesome, Trinity. I'm going to need you to start being wholesome. Open your repertoire, click the joke you want, and drag it to the audience. Got it. I know how to open the repertoire. How do I know what jokes to tell? She turns her head towards you, as if to make sure she heard you right. The funny ones. Yeah, but which ones are the funny ones? The ones you think are funny. Your sense of humor. Look, the world is a weird, fucked up place. Joking is coping. You joke about whatever you think is funny. That's it. That's the lesson. But I'm on stage. I'm performing. Shouldn't I try to make the other people laugh? Maybe. And if there's any sense in what you're saying, you will. We're all on this planet together. We feel the same shit. Whatever bothers you is going to bother someone else as well. Joke about that. You'll feel better. Got it? Anything else I should keep in mind? She shrugs. Terminology? There's not much to cover. You just need to focus on jokes. My bits, dude. But sure. There's a few important things we go over, I guess. Your pocket starts buzzing. A message. Edna checks her pocket, but exhales with relief, realizing that the buzz wasn't coming from her phone. That was yours. Leave it for later. Very discreetly, tweak your phone. Oh no. Oh no. Whoa! Look at this man. The three of them give you their views on stand-up, except for Al, who gives you tons of lore. What? Oh, I should have gone with Al. No, I knew it. Oh, I should have gone with Al. God damn it. I am not looking. You sneakily pull out your phone without making as much as a sound. You're a ninja. No one can tell you're pulling at your phone, nor looking at it. You're looking at anything other than your phone. You are, in fact, not looking. Period. Edna stares at you in disbelief. Wow, dude. By all means, take your time. Holy shit. Your eyes sneakily switch back to the notification. It's a message from Pete. Hey, man. Super hyped for the show. Good luck, have fun. Gonna try to find a spot in front. Made a shirt too. Respond. Sorry, can't talk right now. You tap and send off the text. Anytime now, sweetheart. I didn't vote for him. How do you... Yeah, Prostitute didn't vote for him. I voted for Al. I did. I voted for Al, chat. And you? Trinity, your kicks are so powerful. Everyone relax. Edna is cute too. Look at her. Her head is being caved in by a mollusk. Very sweet. Sorry, Edna, you were saying? Go on. She squints at you and then continues. You know what bombing is? Dropping bombs? Wise guy. I mean in comedy. It's when your jokes don't work, when people don't laugh, you forget material and look like an idiot. Got it. Next one. What about killing it? Doing well? Bingo. Next one. She squints at you. You know what clapter is? I do. That's when you know how much... It was a lie. That's when you know how much it sucks. It's bullshit pandering. It's just getting a positive reaction for your own gain. She puts on a low voice. The government is bad. Like it sucks. Nowadays, everybody gets upset about everything. She switches back to her regular pitch. Everyone cheers, and now everyone is on your side. The right side. If you have people on your side, they'll want to laugh. They assume that you're making fun of whoever they don't like. It's easy laughs, cheap laughs, don't do it. What if I need an audience on my side? Yeah, got it. I'm on a silent pass as Edna cools down. She's clearly passionate about her craft. She takes a breather, but with something very obviously on her mind. So, any friends in the audience? My best friend is coming. Right. Word of advice, don't invite friends and families to your show, not unless they're unbearably supportive about it. You're putting on something of a persona on stage, and it's very counterproductive to have someone who knows the real you in the crowd. Anyway. Oh! Edna checks her phone. Time's up. You're on. Any last advice? Keep it tight. Speak your mind. Never read the comment section. I'm ready. No, you're not. Good luck. Goodbye. Goodbye, Edna. Gulp. Okay. I was hoping to play the piano to soothe my woes. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Let's go. Let's skedaddle. Let's just get right on through. Let's just get right on out of here. Ah. Sounds and blurs of light pass by. The cloud is murmuring and chattering, and from your position backstage, you see the microphone cradled in its holder atop the stand and a spotlight beaming down over it. I'm gonna sneeze. The corrugated metal glistens like polished silver, light, like a trophy or some long-forgotten precious artifact. Only now to be discovered. Gosh bless you, chat. Corrugated? It looks welcoming. Like a beacon or a touch guiding the way. Tell me more about this crowd. If you sneak a peek through the curtains, you can spot the triad sitting in the booth to the right. They keep a watchful eye over the club, like first-time parents watching over their newborn child. In the front row, you see Pete. Something is written on his shirt, but it's hard to tell from where you're standing. It's clearly discernible that he's incredibly excited, though. Just a quick glance at the audience tells people tells you people seem to be in a good mood. If anything, they're waiting for the show to start. Second above our Snacky Bay hasn't had a comedy club before. These people are as inexperienced visiting a place like this as you are performing in it. Don't expect hecklers. Not on the first night, at the very least. Dude, I can't wait for someone to heckle Clam Man. And I know this is going to happen. One of the other, in the future, he's going to be doing a set, and someone's going to be heckling him, and you'll have skill checks in order to survive it. And if you don't, you're probably going to, crumble into a very sad, pitiable state of a man and cry and probably pee yourself. And I look forward to being able to do that. Dude said touch. He knows. I do know. What's up, Husky? How do I do this again? Get on stage, hit them with an opener, and then open your inventory. That's the smiley button on the lower left. Then you just drag the joke that you want to tell out of the inventory and onto the audience. It's as easy as that. How do I know when it's over? When you're done with your 3 bits, you'll be able to finish your set. Don't worry, you'll know how. Okay, let's go. I just drank a whole thing, baby. Thank you, Chad. I am very hydrated. I just drank a whole can of La Croix. Lime sparkling water. My best friend is on stage. Oh, shucks. Look at that guy. That's a good man right there. That is the picture of an ideal man. Yourself. You're up. Greet everyone and thank them for coming. Greet the audience, but keep it very short. Greet the audience. Let's thank them for coming. It's their first time here. Hey, thank you for coming out, everyone. I'm Clam Man. Everyone, please direct your attention to the 3 in the booth over there for making all this happen. Yeah, well, we're gonna give Tilda. No one ever gives Tilda love, chat. We're giving Tilda a little bit of love. Uh-oh, she didn't like it. It's hard to tell from the distance, but she looks like she's ready to hurl a bottle at your head. Okay. Well, that's good enough. Welcome to the Poseidon, everyone. We hope you have a great time tonight. Enjoy yourselves. Tilda's in the bar all night serving up delicious drinks, so make sure to pay her a visit. Okay. So far, so good. She received some minor applause from the audience and some turn to face her. Oh my God, we get to continue with this. One time, Tilda invented a drink that federal government deemed literal poison, so we all know we're in for a great night. Literally, no one knows what to make of that. People share confused looks and shrugs. Pete cheers loudly. Woo! You got it! Wow, my friend! Nice. Let's do it, Pete! The two of you start cheering and shouting. It's very awkward for literally everyone in the room. The triad seems very confused. You should probably get started with your set. All right, Chief. What's the first joke gonna be? Man, I can just look at that. It's just like a mental image of this completely silent club, and then Clam Man's up here, and Pete's down here, and they're just screaming at each other. That's the second time I've laughed at the idea of Clam Man's just howling. That's good stuff. All right. We got an improv heavy joke based on Linda's scale, a detection heavy joke about trusting and believing in science, detection based joke. So we're not going to do the awkward dynamics one because we're not very good at that, right? So we're going to start it off. This is what we're going to do. We're going to end with the improv heavy joke. Awkward level 100. Well, there was a quest earlier, Envy, where level 5 awkward was the most awkward, you see. It's an inside joke, a meme, if you will. So this is what we're going to do, chat. All right, always leave them laughing. Our last one's going to be about the MMES. But our first one, we're going to hit them hard with the scientist Clam. Blah, blah. I'm a firm believer in science. I think science is great. A lone guy in the crowd cheers loudly. The entire room takes a second to acknowledge that and collectively wonder why. Ooh, I didn't realize it was going to be like this. Ooh, boy. Makes science fun and exciting, and just a real treat. Oh! Who are you kidding? Science isn't interesting. Science is boring. Everyone hates science. What the fuck? I hate science now? But I just told all these people that I believe in science. Hold on. Everyone doesn't hate science. Not the dinguses and doofuses. They're happy to believe science. Of course the dingus and doofuses. The downfall of civilization. I get so mad with the dingus and doofuses. So why do I hate science? Because it's not fun. So we're having like an internal monologue while we're getting ready to tell this joke. Because it's not fun. And there's a lot of science that you don't want to agree with. So why should you? Science is a big, stupid thing for people who think they're so smart. dinguses and doofuses with theories and proof, whatever that means. Oh boy, 42 out of 45, dude. Ha, joke's on them. I'm not smart at all. And that's how we beat them. But I can't just backpedal like that. Guys, I lied. I hate science. No, here's the one. But I can't just backpedal like that. That's where you're mistaken. Since you now dismiss science, you can dismiss logic or rationality as well. I just gained superpowers, didn't I? You'll never have to back up a clam. You'll never have to back up a claim again. Is there 68 or 69 in this game? There could be Trinity. What's up, Bill? I can live with that. Attaboy. Now tell him. Guys, I lied. I hate science. The guy in the crowd stands up, jaw dropped. He puts his hands on his head in complete shock. What the? Why would you trick me like this? It's your own fault for liking science. The man roars in a confused state of fury and rushes out of the club. Everyone is very confused. Clayton looks like he's trying to figure out if we should call medical assistance or not. All right, let's end the joke. That was a bomb. Nice. Oops. I don't even know why I'm looking at that. Okay. All right, so that one didn't work. That's fine. Now we're going for the hot and heavy regular. So that one was a detection heavy based joke. I don't honestly know if that'll be easier to succeed than this one. Being honest to kids. I've been thinking about honesty lately. Specifically, what happens when you're honest to kids? People say you should be honest to kids. Not much of a reaction from the audience, apart from a few nods. You have their attention at the very least. This exact same goes for the triad. Oh no. Deconstruct the kids and honesty. Come on, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Oh! Ha 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 ha. Failed. No! This is going terribly. I would love to look inside a child and see where the honesty is stored. Physically, I mean. A lady in the front row furrows her brow. Others in the crowd follow her lead. Wait, what did he just say? Oh, come on, you prudes. We've all thought about it. Uggs and ews sprout out from the crowd, with one guy in the back loudly proclaiming that he would never open up a child. His friends cheer him on. He goes on to state that he would never look for honesty in children or any other person, and his friends cheer him on even louder. This continues and escalates for some reason, and eventually him and his companions start chanting his name in support. Dirk, 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 Dirk. A few audience members join in, but the majority is very, very confused, as are you. When the Dirk loving has passed, people settle down. Most seem to have forgotten about your flub, or just want to hear the rest of your set. Look, you bombed, but you could have gotten lynched. Things that could be worse. True. Very true. Is this the, we've all thought about it. Is this the hammerhead cop from the first game? Alright, this is the big one. We are best at improv, chat. Improv heavy joke on Linda's scale. Linda is gonna, as long as we leave them laughing, chat, everything's gonna be fine. We need a scale for classifying awkward people. What happened to my, why is it all faded out? That's not good. What if you mop the floor? I don't know if he would do it. I don't know if we would get to see him do it. I liked when his eyes bulged out. That was good. A few chuckles. Disappointingly, none of them very awkward. The triad follows along. You set up the premise pretty clearly. That's an easy win, chat. Easiest success of my life. There it is. Thank you. We're good. So, why do we need it? And how do we implement it? Is this fixing a problem that doesn't exist? Let's see. A friend of mine invented a scale. We already have words for awkward people. You count on your fingers. Dork, dweeb, nerd, geek. That's it. Those are the 4 variants of weird. Awkward, reject. Dorks are harmlessly embarrassing. Geeks are smarter, but still awkward as hell. A dork, but with more drooling. You'd think nerds are the cool ones. That's nerd talk. Nerds trying to take back that word and make it cool. It's not. Nerds are awkward. And then there's dweebs, who are, and I count, socially inept, stupid, awkward, and embarrassing for everyone around them. Now, you might be saying, that's not a scale, that's just a list. And you're right, it's not. A scale indicates hierarchy. You pause with feigned austerity, something or someone at the top. I read that out loud like I was saying it. And on the list, there are only losers. Scattered chuckles and laughs. It's not a roaring response, but very widespread amusement. Somewhere in the back, a nerd is being shoved into a locker. Yes, I'm not a weeb! Al gives Edna a knowing look. You can tell she's giggling, even if she's trying to hide it. She liked this one for some reason. Nice one. Let's keep going, shall we? Can I tell another joke? Oops. Can I tell a 4th one? I cannot. All right. Finish our set. That's it. That's your slot. Wrap it up. What? Already I want to tell more jokes. Look, they told you 3 jokes was enough. That's all we're doing. Besides, consider the fact that you're sharing the stage. Let the next performer go. Thanks. Thank you, Snacky Bay. You've been a terrific audience. Yeah, some applause and a few cheers. Nothing major, but appreciative. Pete plus 107. Pete gets up cheering. Yeah, you did it. That was awesome, man. A few people in the crowd around him laugh, but he doesn't care. He's just really happy for you. Aw, wink at him. Oh, we're winking, chat. Pete is a beacon of absolute joy. He's so stoked right now. He's probably flammable. He nods and sits back down. Walk off. You make your way into the shadows backstage. After you get off stage, the night seems to pass in a flash. Moments flow and fade into existence and memory. Pete congratulating you in his typical excitable way. The performances of the triad following your opening. Chuckles and laughter. Before you know it, the night is over. The club starts clearing out and Clayton ushers you outside along with Edna and Al. Hey, it's Wooly. The quiet, cold evening in the alley behind the Poseidon is a welcome contrast to the noisy heat of the club's interior. You, along with your newfound peers, step outside with drinks in hand. I don't have a drink. Clayton takes a long swig from his glass and rests his entire weight against the railing. Inhale, exhale, and a smile on his face. After making his way down the stairs, Al plops down on the trunk of the alleyway mammoth and lifts his glass to toast the giants. Edna swings herself on top of the railing in one fell swoop, dangling and clanking her feet against the balusters. The balusters? As if controlling bursts of excess energy. Though Poseidon survives his first night, morale is good. A toast is made in a relaxed, muted manner. It's obvious that for some, a giant weight has been lifted. Some comments and feedback are shared, and eventually eyes are on you and your set.
Well, how does it feel?
I don't feel anything.
I'll drink to that.
True.
Give it time to set in. Let's see how you feel tomorrow.
All right.
What about your set? How do you think it went?
It could have gone better. All right. So most of your jokes didn't land. That's to be expected. First time on stage, first time telling jokes. Here's the thing. You got one good laugh. That's more than most people do on their first time. Is that Master Chief? It's him. It's the god of war, man. It's Kratos. That's one good joke more than some comics land throughout their entire career, she continues muttering. Being funny is far from what makes you successful, unfortunately. You're here. Don't worry, man. It gets easier. Outside the alley, you hear more people leaving the club. They're laughing and enjoying themselves. The 4 of you look among yourselves. People seem to have a good time regardless.
Thanks for everything, by the way. You've been a great help.
Clay takes a sip and lifts his glass once again. Thanks, Clayton.
Thanks for all the help, man.
He lifts his glass to you with a nod. Stoically nod, like a cool guy.
Whatever. I'm not all mush like these two softies. I've got my eye on you, Clammy.
All right, then.
One wrong move, and I'm stealing your shoes and filling them with pudding.
Please, not like the homeless in San Diego. Not again.
She's only half joking. But she's just as happy to have you on board as me and Clay.
Yes. Thanks for all your help.
She squints at you. Somehow, the squinting intensifies. It's one of the squintier squints you've ever experienced. She's a very squinty lady. Squint back. What's your favorite kind of pudding? Chocolate. What's yours? More squint. Like, holy shit, that's absurdly squinty.
Revenge.
She snorts and tries to stifle a wide smirk. Touché. The tribe. More toast, more cheers. Morale is good. Flashes of the horror lived on your first steps on stage are dimmed and muted by a newfound sense of belonging. A secret society, a ragtag gang of outlaws paving their own way. I'm in with two ladies. The two time. All I did was tell jokes on stage. Calm down. So, dude, ready to do the same thing tomorrow? One tiny thing, though. Usually we work on sets for ages. Years. Al draws circles in the air. Rewriting, reworking. It usually takes a long time until you have the set you're happy with, and that consistently lands.
We want to do new material.
Every single night. That's fine. I still have a few jokes. He lied. He has one. Good. You'll need them. And still more. We know it's not ideal. It's tough, and it's going to get tougher as we go.
But we have faith in you.
And tons of material for ourselves to use. She's messing with you. We're all going to do the same thing. But really, we really do have tons of material for ourselves to use. If you want to keep going, you've got a spot here at the Poseidon every night.
Hell, if you want to take part in running the club, that would be pretty great too.
Promos, interviews, podcasts, she shudders, maybe even talk shows. Road blogging. What do you say? Oh, you son of a bitch. I'm in. One last cheer. Morale is good. Merifast knew what option I was picking there. I paid Master Chief $1 million to voice Al. I don't doubt you. Worth it. You listen as the last few guests leave the club, laughing and loudly hailing cabs. A siren wails somewhere in the city. A message from Pete buzzes in your pocket. That was so cool, dude. Had to leave because of work tomorrow, but let's get some breakfast tomorrow morning, all right? Respond. Best friend breakfast, let's go! Poggers! Guess you're a comedian now, huh? Do you feel prepared for your new life? We'll see. We'll see. The end of day one. Next time on Alan Wake. Let's watch these credits, chat. Hey, I know that guy. Hey, I know that guy, the second to last guy. I know that guy. His name looks a little different from everyone else on this list, but I know that guy. One of these isn't quite like the others. I gotta say. That's crazy. This game is longer than Clam Man 1, and it's one day. It is the pre-sequel demo. If you had fun with the game, please leave a review and or rating. We'd love to hear your feedback. It's me, Box94. Yay! Woo! Where can I load? Load menu. Ah, I see. My load menu is empty of loads. That was only the first playthrough? That was the first day. This is a pre-sequel if you will, a prequel to the sequel of Clam Man 1, the Mondo Mega free trial. That's right. Can't believe there was enough in there for 5 hours of stream. I mean, how much did you think? I mean, I'm sure for you, it's probably pretty difficult to kind of assess the playtime of your game. There was a lot in here. Oh, good. Prostitute's autocorrect is acting up again, I see. You mean I speedrun it for testing like 30 minutes? Yeah. For some reason, the logo mark reminds you of sword and sandals. If you look at everything, there's 60,000 words of dialogue versus how many words of dialogue for Clam Man 1? That was very fun. I enjoyed it. Clam Man 1 had 30,000. Best of luck to you, my friend. Best of luck to you in the continuation of Clam Man 2. Again, chat, you can play this. And the beauty of this kind of game versus like the original Clam Man is that what is it? What was I going to say? Sorry, I got distracted by something. The beauty is that there are so many different avenues that you could go down. There is I kind of want to start a new game up and go see my character again because I had recorded some lines that I hadn't heard yet. You guys want to see my character? Think we can get to him real quick? Let's get to him real quick. Let's go. I didn't start slapping children. No, I didn't slap any children. I was honest with children. But I don't think the child realized. All right. Yes, I get it, Marifrash. Blah, 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 Marifrash. Oh, I'm the big Team Clam guy. Blah, 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 blah. Real quick. Yeah, speedrun. Speedrun tactics. Speedrun tactics. Speedrun tactics. Speedrun tactics. We're going to be Omega strong, too. We might even punch an eel in the face. Look, there's our Clam Man again. Run it back! Blah, blah, blah. Huh? Blah, 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 blah. That's a strange name. Blah, 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 blah. Nice. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Clam Man. Blah, blah, blah. That one. Blah, 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 blah. Let's do it. All right. Best skill, Omega Aqua Dynamics. Actually, self-awareness. So I want to see what high self-awareness might do. Self-awareness. Woo! And then, I don't feel like this. I feel like I'm bragging. Please, don't think I'm bragging. All right. Blah, 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 blah. Wait. Form 2. What about your second highest skill? What? Did I? No! No! I'm stuck in a time loop! Billy! 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 Oh no, please hold. Oh, we can just exit the main menu. All right, we got to run it back. We got to run it back. It saves the stage from the first run and doesn't reset since I never saved or loaded. So I have to. I see. Okay, hold on. Box94. Can I just load it back up and play it again? I would like to do so. Is there a save file I can delete? So many questions. Should work? Yeah. Gotta fix that bug, boy. You're welcome. Not only am I a legendary voice actor, but also Q&A mans. Nani?
Oh, I'm Marifrash. Oh, I'm from Finland. Orgy dorgy dorgy. I made the Clam Man. And then I was the.
Come on. This is why you don't put your games on Steam before box test them. Drew? The range, yes.
Perkele. Perkele.
There better be an Ati in this game. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. All right. Blah, blah, blah. Read on. Okay. Clam man. Senior sales rep. Can I just hit the numbers? All right, let's do it. Oh, I can. Nice. All right. Strongest skill. Self-awareness. And we get a little extra thing, maybe? There we go. Aqua dynamics. Section. Improv. Sounds good. Sign it up. That's it. Flip the form. Oh, that's right. It's a tutorial. Goodbye. I was expecting Pragma to turn up for the promised Finland off. Right? I had someone in my chat, Marifras, who didn't believe that you were from Finland. So, can you progress dialogue with space?
Hey.
I can. Yes. You should climb down the chat. I should climb down the chat. You're right. Just about. Yeah. What's up?
Not much. All right.
No, you're absolutely correct. All right. We're skipping all the dialogue chat so we can get to. Get to the good part. the chef. What's a chef, Marifras?
Oh, my name is Marifras, about my Finland, and I stay at elevator shop. I make a comeback.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Sarcastic.
That's not even the best part, dude.
Yeah?
This, remember?
Yeah. Move on. You went up there? And? On that one? How do we get down there? All right. Is it too high to jump? Gaping void of death and elevators. Who knows? Why not test it out? It's too high. I want to see what I come up with like a failed improv. Never mind. Not going to fail because I'm too goddamn good. It's game to me. Luckily, I guess. But we can, on second thought, we have other options. We can climb down. Maybe we can climb down somehow. Nothing special. It would be risky, but it could work, maybe. All right, so how do we do this? All right, we're going down the elevator shaft. Aha! We're climbing the shaft. Attempt to climb the shaft. Let's go. Scoot. This doesn't look quite safe, does it?
Are you sure about this, dude?
Oh, an echo effect. I'm sorry, what was that? I couldn't hear you. I was too busy focused on not dying.
Oh, sorry. Are you sure about this, dude?
Oh, no, yeah, particular climb up, yep. That's right. Can't turn back, gotta go.
Gaping void of death and elevators. The flickering lights certainly don't help the situation. It's hard enough just finding a place to grip or a foothold. Ventilation and windy drafts compose a somber tune, and somewhere deep below you hear a loud metallic clang, akin to the opening of a giant maw. The gaping pit claims you whole. This is it. Embrace the fall. Sink into the darkness. This massive shaft will be your doom.
Did you hear that? What was that noise? I think the elevator shaft is making dick jokes. Because it's a shaft. Bros, tell it to stop. Keep going.
You manage to descend a fair distance until you reach the crux of the climb. About 2 meters of flat surface walls with nothing to grip. Beyond that, you spy a construction beam right underneath you. To your right dangles a cable seemingly unattached, swinging freely in the draft.
Are there going to be more voice rate? Oh yeah, that's a Marifras question.
It's unclear how far you may be from the bottom. Maybe you could just drop.
Oh, we're dropping, baby. Close your eyes and let go. You release your grip and transition to a state of weightless serenity. For a moment, anyway. Dude, what are you? Before you have time to think of a response, your free fall comes to an end. You hit the bottom. It's painful, but you'll be walking away from this with nothing worse than a limp and a sharp pain in your ass.
Pete, I'm okay. Pete, don't drop. Where am I dropping? Oh, shit.
He's going to fall on top of you. Try to catch him.
Yeah!
It's too much line for the have everything voiced on $1 million budget. It's partial. Yeah. Sounds good. You manage to position yourself perfectly beneath Pete, maintaining your balance and stature as he catches him in your arms. You share a really, really awkward moment of silence as your eyes meet, processing what just happened. See, I gotta say, Marifast, I want to see that right now. I want to see Clam Man holding Pete like the baby he is. Thanks. I've been working out. Can you put me down, please? That's a lot of animations. I know. Maybe not. Like not see. I would like. I want a Clam Man TV show. Okay. That's all I'm saying. I want a Clam Man TV show on Adult Swim. That's all I'm saying. I mean, is that so much for you to make? You son of a bitch. Put him down. Say nothing. Don't make it more awkward. All right. In front of the two of you, an exit leads out of the shaft. A small lobby-like space with a fancy door to your left and a stairway up to the right. The fancy door is where we need to go. So, let's go. That's a lot of dialogue to voice. Is it, though? Because I literally voiced all the dialogue tonight. All right, got a blast. Whoa! So sometimes
It's not a bar.
Space doesn't work. Sometimes it doesn't work. I don't know what the trigger is, Marifest, but sometimes it doesn't.
I'm Tilda. I'm the bartender.
It doesn't work. One thing, it doesn't work at the start of conversations like this. It doesn't work. What's up, Tiki God?
It's a...
But then once I go through it, it does.
Yeah, I bear.
Blah, 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 blah. We're blowing through all this chat. Oops, I've got to move on. Yeah. Self-awareness, high-ish. Am I funny? Sure, you're funny. I'm sure about 88% of people agree. Then again, that's like pulling 10 people. It's not like a lot of people know you. You're kind of a nobody. All right. Are we going to go talk to them? Blah, 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 blah. I'm sorry, I'll just head out.
Don't worry, man.
Who are you guys? Cool. Say something funny. Sure, breaking into other people's private business is a serious crime. I don't get it. It's funny because it's true. Dance for me, monkey, dance. Seriously, though, we are comics. Blah, 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 blah. Sounds awesome. A sense of what? Think of a joke. I'm just so good. I'm just so good, chat. I'm just so good. 30%. Easy win. Any fails this round? None. If you count a fail accepting my death and just literally letting go of an elevator and dropping to the bottom and surviving. But I wouldn't. But it's literally me doing everything. Yeah, fair. Yeah, you had a bit. If you had more money, blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah.
My name is Marifast. Oh, I'm a big game developer. I'm the best.
Goodbye, Pete. I don't want to talk to you anymore. Goodbye. Got a blast. I got to talk to Pete. Wait, does she have a clamshell on her head? I don't. Can you explain the backstory? Unless it's not explained yet, Marifast. Feel free. He's silent. Yeah. Got a blast. Oh!
Mystery solved, huh? It's a comedy club.
Oh, no, I did this. I couldn't remember if if he came out with me or not, but he does. Okay. I'm going to leave Edna's species up for debate. That's between me and your marine biologist buds. Ah. She's a shark. No, I'm not going to do it. I got a blast. Got a blast. Who's this guy, Chet? Who's this handsome devil? Right here. The only reason I'm here. The only reason I started it up again, dude. Could it be? Vortex, come back. I think it's literally just, I'm a very busy comedian. That's the line we didn't hear. Could it be? Who dat man? The large truck has set one of its hind legs, well, wheels on the sidewalk. I have asked attempt at backing up from the truck just down the street. Hey, you. Got a sec? Can you help me out? Whose man is this? Whose man is this? It's so weird. I hate the way I said, hey, you. I'm not going to lie. I hate this take. I think you picked my least favorite take. Oh, I hate it. I hate hearing it. Hey, you. Citizen. Stop. In the name of the law. Hey. He should have some boxes sitting next beside him. It's okay. He's leaning against a butt. It's fair enough. So I need to say, I'm a very busy comedian. I'm very, very busy. Comedian is right. Look, man, can you help me out or not? What's the other line I need? I've got a cargo to haul. How do I get to I've got a cargo to haul? Can I get to that now? It's got to be 2. Hit 1? Okay, what do you need? See that guy? Who's that? That asshat over there has been sitting on his ramp doing nothing but scrolling on his phone. Oh, yes. I see. Well. That asshat over there? Let me give you the rundown of the takes that I said. I said the normal one right there. See that guy? That asshat over there been sitting on his ramp doing nothing but scrolling on his phone. And then my other, so I gave him 3 takes. I gave him that one, and then I gave him, that asshat over there has been sitting on his ramp doing nothing but scrolling on his phone. And then I gave him, that asshat over there has been sitting on his ramp doing nothing but scrolling on his phone. So I don't know why he didn't pick the other 2, you know? But I'm not the director. I'm just the talent. I need him to move. I've got a cargo to haul. And I also said, I need him to move. I've got a cargo to haul. But he, you want, did I record anything else? I don't remember. It was 20 minutes of squealing about hauls. It was, I think that's it. Yeah. Wait, why couldn't I ask you? Because I am an idiot, sir. All right, the high self-awareness is pretty good, I gotta say. Because I am an idiot, sir. Idiot's better than no idiot in this case. Look, maybe he'll move it out of pity. Who knows? The guy won't listen to me. It's not like I can leave my truck long enough to convince him either. It's 4 hours of Clam Man hating himself. So like Clam Man won then. What's in it for me? He groans looking around. Oh yeah, I already did. Dude, I'm just settling back into the choices I made the first time around. Fuck, do you like butter? Butter is awful. Look, I'll give you some butter. Just do it, all right? Yes, butter is perfection. He rubs his eyes. Whatever. I'll help you out. All right, I want to go try to punch that guy again. Goodbye. High self-awareness is canon Clam. Is it? I mean, I think it kind of is. Who is who? Don't do it. He lies. Hey. Eel. See, I was thinking about I was offered the choice between Trucker Man's or Eel Man's, because Eel Man's does have boxes, and he is a long boy. But something about Trucker Man, something about Trucker Man's and just the way he delivered it, it spoke to me. Trucker Man's You know, I am something of both an American trucker simulator and an ice road trucker. So, Trucker Man's good stuff.
Oh, hey, if Martin sent you, tell him I'm still on a break. He'll get it.
Mm-hmm. My voice doesn't fit for an eel. Which of my voices doesn't fit for an eel? Eelman's a good man. Can we talk about your truck for a second?
What about it?
Could you move it?
No. I'm on break. I'll move it later when I'm off break.
I'm on. See, I gave that son of a mother, Mr. Frass, I gave him a choice. I said, hey, do you want hardcore Arthur Morgan mans for one of these characters? And he was like, no, I want your natural voice. And I could have been like, no, girl. Oh, no. I'm on break. I'll move it later when I'm off break now. And you know how good that could have been? And then this eel son of a gun rolls in here. I'm on break. I'll move it later when I'm off break. No! You're all right, girl. I ain't going anywhere now. Dutch told me I had to sit here for at least 500 years in order to hold up enough traffic in order to create another apocalypse or something like that. I don't know. It's all part of the plan, Marston. Okay, sorry. Anyway. Can you back it up? Okay. Look, I want to punch this guy. How long have you been on break? Half the break. No. What's the punch button? How's it going?
On a break. Recharging my batteries.
Recharging my batteries. You can't punch him? I'm gonna slap him. What do you mean? Oh, I haven't done it. Goodbye. I'm not low enough self-awareness. No! Oh no, I can't be violent. The game plays you as much as you play it. Absolute. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I gotta go. I'm out. Hello. Hi, what's your name?
My name is Niharika.
Nice to meet you. All right, hold on. I wanted to see if I could be mean. I like gargling. No, I like pizza. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Self-awareness above average. I ask myself, what you doing? I ask myself that every day. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I just want to get out of here. Literally best character. No, stop this. Bird becomes a stand-up comic. It's very important that I sit. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. What are you watching? When's your mom coming back? In the evening, I think. She's there in the apartment and shrugs. I don't know. Yeah, very, very sad, blah, blah, blah. Oh, my name is Mara Fresh. I write a very sad story. Very sad, blah, 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 blah. Open her up. True. Gotta find the right pixel. I take it the kids. I make them cry. There we go. Got it. You step in front of the mailbox and the letter hatch opens up. Yeah. I'm done talking to inanimate objects. Alright, just got it. Got what? Oh, I get it. You got me. Fine. The man in the box groans. I feel that. Alright. Were you spying? Doesn't matter. I know I'm skipping a lot of this chat. I'm trying to get to some good dialogue. Huh. Charade you are. I am an idiot. Literally, high self-awareness is just self-deprecating at every opportunity. You know? Bye. Blah, 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 blah. See, when's the last time you saw your dad? He talks. Oh, that's right. You need low self-awareness to say that airplanes are different than space planes. The game played me! Damn it. That's what I was going for. Father's mood. Alright. Okay, now we're lying to a child. Bye. I've been bamboozled. I wonder what he says, though. I'm curious to see what he says when we go through with his plan. Return the letter. There's a tinge of optimism in the face as he receives it. How should you take it? Ask her yourself. He says nothing for what feels like a minute. I will, I promise. Goodbye. Well, boy, that was fun. Tell me about it. Sigh. Yep. Anyway, maybe we can learn something from this. I don't feel right about getting something out of this. Listen, like it or not, there's a joke here somewhere, but that doesn't mean you have to tell it. I didn't say anything. We're not going to drop the fact that I just lied to a child, are we? Nope, we got number 4, lying to children. Well, maybe that won't make me seem like such a pedophile when I tell that joke at the comedy club tonight. All right. My trucker man's is happy. And one last time, I do want to see... take me out. Oh, is there not an option to see the credits in the menu? Oh, I want to see the credits. I wanted to see the voice actors. No particular reason. Bum, 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 bum. Box94. Skirt. You could add that, actually? Yeah. You know, just yeah, it's funny. It's something that I never use. You know, I mean, literally, it's something I don't think I've ever looked at the credits for a game before I beat it. But this is one of the few ones where I'd want to look at them again. TBH. Anyway, man. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Clam Man 2. What did you think? Well, rather, that was Clam Man 2 Open Mic, which is a prologue. You got a list of 28 little bugs to squash tomorrow? Very talented. And you just got here, Tiki. It was a very good stream, including a little bit of boxy voice acting. What can I say? If you're interested in seeing more, definitely check out the VOD, or you can play it yourself for free right now on the Clamman2 itch.io page. You can also wishlist it on Steam, which I think goes live on June 19th. Matter of fact, you let me know as soon. I mean, I've got you highlighted on Twitter, but as soon as I mean, you don't need to discuss it, but I'm assuming you're going back on Kickstarter for Clam Man 2. So you let me know as soon as that happens. It'll be the first Kickstarter I ever back. Because you're a talented man, Marifras, talented man. Not sure, we'll see what happens. Stop this praise? Okay. You suck! Bum bum ba-doo. Boo-doo-doo. Smells good? Not me. I certainly don't smell good. I am sweating profusely. There we go. Much better. I loved it. It was it was longer than the first. A lot of reading. My throat actually feels just fine. That's good. Gotta love boxes. Radio voices, Time Lord Keats. Well, if you like my radio voice, what about my voice acting voice, bro? Glad I liked it. Thank you for making it. It was enjoyable. I look forward to more clammy content. You better believe. Chat, that's it. It is 12:14 a.m. Man, I didn't think it was gonna be that long. I'm glad it is. It's a lot of value in free. And again, chat, I mean that's a very, that's a role-playing game, you know? in just a couple of the people we spoke to with different traits that we picked, we didn't have options available that we originally did. And then we did have options available that we didn't before. Feel free to play yourself. Again, it's free. Itch.io, Clam 2. What can I say? Definitely wish for this on Steam.
Wish away, Mary J.
But I am starting to feel it, chat. I'm going to hop into an ice-cold shower. You got to head out? I'll be doing the same thing right now. You're so awake you're going to eat your own face? That doesn't sound pleasant. Thanks for the kind words. Very welcome, Air Fast. Keep up the good work. We'll see you again, buddy. Have a good one. One last round of applause for my man and Clam Man developer, Marifras! All right, now stop it. Everyone point and say he's stinky. Stinky Clam Man.
Oh, I'm a clam. Ha ha ha.
Wow. So brave.
Yeah. Stinky smeller.
Goodbye, Marifras, and good luck. Box, what is that? What is what? What is what, Vortex? What do you see? You're not referring to what I believe you are referring to. Does anyone see anything suspicious? Hello? Is there something amiss? Something's rotten in the state of Denmark? Chat, what should we play tomorrow? I want to get back into Final Fantasy VII sometime this week. But I think after tonight, I could use a break from reading a lot. I read a lot tonight. I did a lot of reading. Loved every minute of it, but my gosh, that was a lot of reading. Play number 3. Clam Man 3. Good thinking. I should just voice act in all the games I play? Well, that way I spread the reading over multiple days. That does it, chat. In the morning, I'm gonna be, in the morning, I'll record some takes, I'll record some lines, and submit him to Adam for his new game, and for one of his characters. I'll do it. As long as it's still open. But I just don't know. Because, I mean, I feel like I quote-unquote voice act better in, you know what? I'm not even going to lie to you, Bill Simmons. When I read that the other day, I watched an hour, because I've never seen that show. I watched an hour-long video on YouTube of just Riddler scenes from Gotham. And it was actually very good. It was actually a pretty good show, apparently. It's all about trying to do the best you can. Anyway, I feel like I always do voices of justice when I'm actually playing the game rather than when I'm recording a line. It just feels so forced. Like listening back to some of my lines there in Gold Clam Man 2. My man Marifras is very kind and saying that he really liked the way they came out. But man, I don't know. I feel like I could have done better. Saw some later get her hand chopped off. Yeah. Yes. And I was waiting for the Penguin and the Riddler to bang each other, but that part never came, unfortunately. Probably a practice thing. Well, see, that's the thing, is that practice is like the problem, because like if I practice a line too much, it sounds just too polished and acted. I'm overthinking it. I am 100% because I'm like pretending that I'm reading it. Yay, Don Spooky. Don Spooky, thank you so much for the raid, buddy. Bad news. Play Polyball? No dialogue? Yes. Crawly Ball.
Oh, Spooky, please don't spook me, please, dude.
I appreciate you, Spooky, for the raid, my friend. Look at that ghost wearing a tie with a fedora at that. Much appreciated, sir. Much apprecited, Bab Polyball. Spooky, we played this little game right here, Clam Man 2, and it was awesome. But we have beaten it, and we are wrapping up for tonight. So I'm sorry to say that I don't have any gameplay for you or your fine feathered ghostly friends. I am the big sad. The big sad chat. Ah, shit. I thought I was just starting? No. I've been online for about 6 hours now. You think I'm just starting at 12:20 a.m.? You absolute maniac. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. You know what we are going to do, though? I am going to show you guys that one channel I mentioned before. There's a channel on Twitch that plays a show I haven't seen until I started watching it just like a week ago, called the channel's Only MXC. It plays a show called Most Extreme Elimination Challenge, which is a dubbed version of Takeshi's Castle. And it's pretty good. Some early 2000s humor. Kenny Blankenship and Vic Romano. Kenny Blankenship and Guy Romano. Wait a minute. Yeah, it's Blankenship and Vic Romano. So yeah, we're gonna check that out here in a moment, chat. I'll bring you guys over there. It's a good time. That is honestly what I'll probably be watching for like the rest of the night until I fall asleep on my couch probably, and then wake up with a sore neck, and then go eat clams all day tomorrow. Why to date the humor? Because it's very dateable humor. It is some very early 2000s humor with a lot of prime references and stuff you can't get away with saying on TV these days. You love the dubbed one? I never saw it until a week ago, and it's so good. No way anymore with that. Hell, the show itself, Takeshi's Castle, I looked up some like articles about it, but I want to know like how many people got seriously injured in this thing, because man, oh man, some of these little challenges look bad. They look painful.
Goddamn millennial snowflakes.
Right? Our current D&D game is based on MXC. What? No way. There's no way. That's such a coincidence, Debs. How does that happen? What's happening, Envy? We're wrapping up here soon. We are going to host a channel here. Shout out to the DM. That is very cool. They signed an NDA and waived all medical rights. Man, that does not sound legal. But for this, I would not. Oh, man. I would not put it past it. Oh. It looks like fun, though. I won't lie. More fun than Wipeout. Man, I mean, these guys are just, they're just dropping. I'm watching a little bit of it right now, and we are going to show you. Thank you so much again, chat, for coming through today. Let me run down our little list here. We had a Broton. Broton gifted us up to Marifras, the creator of the game that we played today. Much appreciated to both of them for their contributions. Twitch today with 100 biddies. Aaron would host. Mary Jane with an 8-month resub. Tamause with 100 biddies. Envy Ghost with an 8-month resub. And Don Spooky with a raid. Thank you so much, Don. I appreciate you coming through. It's always good to see you coming through. I don't remember if you followed us when we were playing Ace Combat 7, but anytime I remember your name, I remember Ace Combat 7, and those were good times. So thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate you. Broton's still here. We are going to throw this. We're going to carry on the raid chat by rating only MXC. There, again, it's just like a 24-hour broadcast, although the actual streamer is often there. I'm more rating this chat because I want to show you guys the show for those who haven't seen it, and also reintroduce those who have seen it. but didn't know that a channel is streaming it on Twitch, get your fill in, because I can imagine that this won't last forever. MXC is on Twitch. You better believe it is, baby. Let's go over there and say hello, shall we? Used to be on Con TV. As in, like, Con Artist TV? I don't know about it. MXC! We're going over, baby. Let's go watch. It's essentially movie night at this point, chat. I'm going to be watching this for a while. I'm probably going to hit the shower, but I'm going to be watching MXC. All right, chat. Come up with some good ideas for what we should play tomorrow. Remember, I gotta play something that does not involve me speaking. I think we're gonna skip Final Fantasy VII for another day and resume on Monday, or at least sometime this week. All right. Movies don't work on mobile. Oh, Envy Ghost, you sweet summer child. Just follow me on the raid and everything will be okay. All right. Box 94. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been Box 94, and I'm signing off. I'm not babbing Benny crab volleyballs. We're raiding MXC. I'll see you over there. Bye.